And also I'm live. Yeah, man. Anyway, I know people are going to come here, but yeah, anyway, this is like a disclaimer and all that stuff. Uh, I've had a bad day, obviously. I know people are going, oh, you've had a bad day, it's your fault. Probably is. It probably is my fault. Yeah, it probably is my fault. Oh, that's the wrong one. So, we can do something that does something towards me. Oh, that's not the one. I have to create something. Oh, there we go. No, that's not the one. I have to create one then. That would be the right word. Obviously, I misspell stuff, so actually, I might be right then. Right, ready to roll. What I've done, hopefully, this is about basic as I can get. Oh, crap, sorry. Why do I stop? That's the other one. Sorry. That's the one I want to stream. No, you're not doing it. Okay, hold on. Let me get my eyesight sorted. Right, I'll be more attentive in a minute. Uh, yeah. Aha. Oh, fucking eyesight. Banners, right, there we go. I'm on banners, okay. So how come I can hide it? It's gone. Aha! No, edit. Aha! There we go. Okay, so yeah, you edit. There we go. Now I play it. It scrolls on the bottom. Respecti. Right, I'm basically venting me being a stupid twat. That's normal. But I also know iStar, how you doing? Sorry, let me refresh. Because I've got it on two things. I had to put a disclaimer on just so nobody gets upset and stuff. You know what it is? This is going to be short. It's like for the memory book, if you like. It's like it is an apology, and it's going to be a reason why I'm doing this apology. Yeah, that's good. Uh, I've had a stressful day. And probably stressed other people out. I probably made the biggest mistake in my life, but I took advice from other people and I researched it. I looked into it. And I went, do you know something? If you think of my story, the last 4 months, I'm not in the best place for myself, and I am going to take it out on the people. Unfortunately, I'm taking out on people that I love, if you like, and on YouTube, there has been a divide. I'll be polite and say there has been a divide, and it's just what I see. You know what I mean? Basically, I defriended somebody. I took advice from somebody else. That I won't say the words, but let's say it's my words. I doing, Baron? Let's say it's my words that I felt like I'm toxic and respect, mate. So yeah, this is like an apology, but this is the reasons why I did what I did. I looked in it and I'm thinking, yeah, I'm not in the right state of mind. I was sober, I believe. but I'm drunk out my face. But the thing is, hey Jace, how you doing? Hey Glenda, how you about? I didn't feel that I had to, but we know that whatever. I listened to them, the people. Yeah, it's half truth. Half of it, I am a bad person, but I never got a chance to defend myself. Then they went, "Oh, he's not strong enough to come on," which I said that before. Anyway, I did listen to what they said, and I actually weren't. Tell you something. I think they're right. Now, people are going to say, "Oh, you're going to be manipulative and all that shit." No, I'm not. And this person, she knows who she is. She knows I'm not. She knows I'm really serious about this. She knows I'm serious. And she's always going to have contact with me. She's not on my Facebook anymore. She's not banned, but she can have that link where she can chat. She knows she can speak to my family, my friends and family, which she does do. I'd never do that. I never ever told her she has to choose me against anybody else. I just told her, open your eyes. And she really didn't. But then she's got her problems, if you like. And, this drama, it took, if this happened and we didn't have YouTube, yeah, we didn't have YouTube, me and this person would be like, I'd know everything. You know what I mean? But because of this, it is confusing. It's made me ignorant to the people that I love because I'm on YouTube. So people that actually, in real life, and people that I built trust with, I've lost their respect. I know that. Hold on. Wow. Wow, I'm that. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely going to concentrate on uploading stuff and doing stuff like that, if you know what I mean. That's definitely my focus now. But and I do realise what I did was incredibly stupid, but you can't take back some, if you know what I mean. But I understand though, there's going to be less drama now. Nobody's in the middle of anything, and my friend can then just be happy. Yeah, because there's no drama. She's going to be upset. Yeah. Oh, hell, she's going to be upset. And it's going to take her weeks to understand why I've done it. And she's not going to understand it. She really isn't. But she'll get support. She'll, she'll find out what people think of me. As long as those people love and respect her, that's all I care about. But now there's no drama. Yeah. Neighbours in the middle of everything. I've realised I'm not a nice person because of these people. And I realised, something. Maybe I'm like an infection. And what do you do with an infection? You get immunity or you take that infection away. So what I did, I took myself away from somebody that I'm probably hurting without knowing. And that's what I did. So this is my statement of, you know, why I lost a friend. Well, I didn't lose it. Well, hopefully she probably still my friend, but Shady, you are a nice person. Take that back. Sorry, stop a moment there. Do you know something? Before YouTube, this would have never happened. It's the YouTube bullshit that's fucking caused this. And I know it's my mistake. And I took this bullshit and I absorbed it. I was offended. Everything. Who knows? But I've lost a serious friend because she knows who I am. She knows I'm stubborn, and she probably won't forgive me. She probably will eventually, but I know she's got to absorb it all and hopefully realize why I did what I did. You know what I mean? Hopefully she does. But sorry, sorry. Let me get a breath. While you're in the audience, mate, people, I'm just going to take a moment. Can you please promote each other, please? Yeah, please promote each other, okay? Thank you. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry, calm down. Hi, James. Hi, Jace. Hi, Glenda. Hi, Baron. No. Obviously, I made the biggest mistake of my life, but I've got to stand by the biggest mistake in my life, of course I have. But the more I think about it, with obviously the other channel, maybe they're right, maybe they are right. And I think my personal thing is I probably did this person a favor by getting out of her life. Uh, the dislikers are going to be happy because I'm out of this person's life. Hopefully, she doesn't get any stress anymore. She's happy. I do believe we'll probably get back together. Probably not. But she has got connections with the family. She can ring them up on Facebook all day long. She's got the link so she can ring me. It's down to her. She's probably upset and she needs to digest everything and realize why I did it. And I don't think she understands. But yeah, it is bank holiday. It was bank holiday as well, so hopefully I haven't slept well. Again, I better stutter out. I hope I didn't ruin a day with a grandson and stuff like that. But I know me and this person have had uh, a connection for years, and she knows me, I know her, and unless I delete YouTube and she deletes YouTube, we can go back to the old ways, and we'll be better off. but I do actually generally love YouTube, and I believe this person loves YouTube. She's met a lot of amazing people. Obviously, people take so I go sniffer. People say, "Can you unblock?" I did unblock Rally Sniffer, bro. I did it the other day, mate. Glue. I unblocked him the other day. I might be drunk, but I remember actually doing it online, Glue, that I unblocked that person. I can double check, but let me finish my glass. I'll do it in about 5, 10 minutes. I am bent. No, Blue, I unblocked Relative the other night. I was on somebody else's channel. I went on my channel, then I unblocked that person. If it comes on, we can check it out. But it was on somebody else's channel, and I did actually do it there and then. I've learnt rules. I've got a rule that I'll give you a spanner if you've got content. Then somebody went, go to the about, and you'll see if it's a fake or whatever. That's what I did. I went there and I went, okay, sorry. There's not good. There's a lot of sniffers about. There's on somebody else's channel. I thought it was like a practical joke thing. So, you know what I mean? I thought it was a practical joke thing. I know your name straight away for bloody months. There's a lot of new ones, and it's like, are they trolls? Are they James? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ouch, my neck and cracker. Yeah, I've got to move myself about a bit. Obviously, I have. But yeah, anyway, it's about me because obviously I've been told it's all about me. So it's like I had a friend who went, you know, people think you're a this and that and the other. They're not going to change their mind. Be that. So yeah, I'm a narcissistic person. Well, I can't always chase. Yeah, I'm a narcissistic person. It is what it is. Yeah, no, glue. I know. I've learnt. You know when you look at some, obviously you can look. Hi Henry, how you doing, mate? Where's the link? What link? Henry, what link? Okay. You can't see my face, but I'm laughing. Not Henry. It's a bad day. I probably made the worst decision in my life, but I have to stick by it. Maybe I've took the wrong advice. Maybe I've took the right advice. I am upset, but it is what it is. And I'm stubborn. I have to stand by it. There you go. There you go, Henry. Yeah. I am heartbroken. You could say even more, but I do believe that I might have done the right thing. If you know, I might have done the right thing. I hope I did the right thing, if you know what I mean. All right, wait, big up, man.
Yo, what you done now, Shady? What's happened?
I had a friend, uh, and because of all this drama and there's like a battle where people are saying this and that and the other about me, I just listened to it and I went, do you know something? They might be right, and I could be like, it's not their words. I took the words. I went, maybe I'm. Well, actually, I was going to say the T word, like maybe I'm a bad person to this person. And I genuinely love her, and maybe I should get out of their life. So what I did, I spoke. I told her that these people don't like me. She didn't listen. So I just went, then let's end this relationship. So I did that on Facebook, unfriended her.
Why, Shady?
Yo.
Yo, Tiggs,
What's going on?
big up, man, like Tiggs.
Yeah, big up your string vest, big up your bulletproof vest, big up Shady, my biggest fan. Shady, I just
Yeah,
heard that you've unfriended you on about Sandra, is it?
yeah.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man.
You know what I mean? Come on, Shady.
You guys go way back.
Yeah. And I've told her for 2 months, open your eyes and see who you're talking to. And she won't do it.
Well, the thing is, Brady, the thing is, yeah, you can't really control what other people want to talk to. As long as she talks to you, I mean, it don't matter, does it? Really? Because you can't. As soon as you try to control someone, then that pushes them away even more.
Go the opposite way.
Yeah, the thing is, I wasn't trying to. I was actually saying, open your eyes, ask questions. Yeah, she didn't do it. And it's got to the stage where I went on a certain person's family channel. They slated me. They didn't tell me the truth. They didn't say, and I was in the background. I was in the background waiting to get my side. And Tony's going, "Ooh, he's in the background. Oh, he left." I was there for 10 minutes. I went, and second time, I went a third time. I never got my side of the story. But the context of it was, oh, it's too afraid to come on the panel. I was wanting to come on the panel. I was ready to defend myself against those people. Yeah.
What if you made up with them, Shady? That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Just call a truce and say, "Can we all be friends?"
Hold on. This is my. Hold on. I've noticed this. Right. I can say this now, can't I? Yeah. Tony P came on my channel. Where's my spanner? Yeah. He's now promoted himself. Then he went off and then used that spanner and my friends to promote himself. Then he slagged me off. What? And then he goes, "Oh, I look shady." Yeah, you did when you could use me. That's my opinion, and it is my opinion. But yeah, now I tried to make up. And I think people could watch everybody's live stream. Everybody else says you'll find out that I protected him. He's been called this and that, the other. If I was on that live stream, I protected him. He's never done that. But he wants Sandra on his channel, which is fair enough. All I ask Sandra to do is open your eyes. Yeah, you got, let's say, is a UK. Him. He didn't tell the full truth. And he is two-faced. He came on my channel saying, I'm sorry. Then immediately he went to somebody else's channel and said, oh, he's determined to take you down. That is the truth. So I've just had enough of it. I really have had enough of it. I'm not going to close my channel down. No. I'm not going to. I'm going to focus on fucking the decent stuff, putting up videos, less live streams. Just focus on that.
Yeah, I think live streams can get, cause all of this trouble, sort of thing, or it just facilitates this sort of trouble. Live streams.
Yeah. I love the fact that people think I'm so dumb. I can't see like secret messages. Oh, I'll put your name. Oh, I'll tell you in the background who he is. Then they explain exactly what I know what they said on my panel, or they go, "Oh, it's a 3-letter word. There's added a number 2 to it," which was my other channel. Yeah, I have got Big Up Shady number 2. I love that they think I'm that dumb. Actually, I've got another one. I've got a third channel. To be honest with you, I don't want to dox myself. I think it could be I'm just a geezer, Shady. So I'll dox myself. Yes, I've got another channel. But yeah, I'm just.
You can still be friends with Sandra, even if she's friends with people who are not your friends. You can still be friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no. I know I made a mistake. I mean, she's friends with my family, which a lot of you people don't know. She talks to my nephew, his son. She talks to my family and their friends. She talks to a lot of people on Facebook. A lot of you people don't realize that. So, but I've not blocked her. I've just said we're not friends. And basically, I'm saying we're not friends until you open your eyes. I think
no, you shouldn't do that though, Shady. Like, she can be friends with who she wants, even if they're not your friends. Don't mean you should end your relationship with Sandra. Well, I've got friends of people that are friends with people I'm not too keen on. So, but you can't stop them, But it don't mean you have to stop you're being friends with Sandra, does it? She's known you long enough to make her own mind up about you. Anything any of them say, she knows you way better than any of them lot. So it don't matter really, does it?
Yeah, but she also knows that what I've done is serious. I've said over a week I'm upset, and I have to apologise. But hold on, she didn't realise why. Then everybody else is going, "It's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault." But I know she's under a lot of problems, and I wish I could be there for her. But and I will be. She knows.
You can be.
She knows. She can call me. Oh no, she knows. But to me, yeah, I don't want her to pick sides. I've never said that. I want her to open her eyes to see that some people generally don't like me, and they are putting a wedge between us. And that's what I don't like. And that's why I say to her, open your eyes to your research. But she won't do it because she does like a selected few people, if you like. She does like a. That's why, I can name the names. But
She's clever though. She's an intelligent woman. She knows you better than any of them. So there's nothing they can say to put a wedge between you. You know what I mean? Like she knows you better than all of them.
Happy life. No, you know why she knows me so well. She knows the next step is I block her off Facebook. I know I can't do it. No, I'm trying to open her eyes and see who she's befriending. That they are against me, and I'm not paranoid. Look at the chat, but people are going to say, "Oh, this crying guy's out and shit like that." Do you know what I mean? People are going to say that.
What's their beef with you? What do you understand them to be having against you? What they say?
Sorry, I'm ungrateful.
What's their beef with you? What do you understand them
echo going on.
having against you? What they say?
Sorry about that.
You alright, bro? How you doing, man? You good?
I'm good, mate. Yeah, you all right?
Yeah, sweet, man.
Good. Just thought I'd jump on, say hello. It's chilly.
All right, mate. First time anyway, Society X, I've spoke to you.
Is it the first time, is it?
I think, well, if I remember that, I bet
I've heard good things about you, definitely heard good things, mate, so I knew I was comfortable to.
Yeah, I've heard bad things about me, but it is what it is.
I've not heard them.
I've been told the best thing is be the old me, the drunk, happy guy. That's what I've been told. That's what I'm getting, man.
That's it. Don't pay too much attention to what other people say. It's online as well, Shady. Just stick with Sandra and ignore what they say. It don't matter really, does it? It's when you let it get to you that it becomes a problem. People can say what they want. It don't matter, As long as Sandra's all right with you, that's all that matters, isn't it?
I just don't like half truth.
Sandra.
When somebody's like, "Oh, I did this," and it's half the truth. That's what upsets me. Half the truth.
It don't matter though. Forget what other people say. It's online as well, Shady. People say a lot of silly things, don't they? You know what I mean? It's like, as long as you're tight with Sandra, that's all that matters, isn't it? Forget what anyone else says. And Sandra's old enough and wise enough to know to do the same thing. Like, she can make her own opinion of you. And if you're cool with her, she's going to be cool with you, isn't it? Don't matter what anyone else says.
I am insensitive. But then again, I've always been honest, narcissistic, selfish. It's a basic disclaimer that I say, well, where you gone, fucking Henry?
Where's Crinkle? Done one.
No, I didn't kick him. He's probably done something by himself. How you doing, Society X?
I'm all right, mate. Yeah, I'm feeling well. It's been a rough few weeks, but it's good. Yeah, it feels
you
good.
Sound like are you from the Midlands by any chance?
No, Yorkshire. I'm up in Leeds.
Oh, Yorkshire. That's all right. Oh, have you been to that? Oh, God, I'm talking about my things now. Have you been to Leeds? Yes, Leeds, Armory. that museum about?
I've been to Armory, yeah. It's changed recently. I think it used to be over 3 floors, but it's now just on the bottom floor, I've heard. But yeah, I went to it when it was 3 floors. I enjoyed it.
I
Have you
went
ever
years ago.
been? Yeah.
There's about, yeah, I went. I'm sure it's 5 floors because
Oh, there
I'm
you go.
afraid of heights. But the ground floor, you had the elephants, you had the, holy moly, it's amazing.
It's really good.
Really
Yeah, I
good.
wonder if Uncle JJ seen it. He's into his swords and stuff, and yeah, he'd be in his element there.
I mean, going up the staircase, that's it's like a staircase, isn't it? All it is swords and shields.
Yeah. Yep.
All like that. So many stuff.
Yeah, I
Wow.
know exactly what you mean. You look up and it's just literally, yeah, it's mad. You get it up.
I mean,
Good to see inside there, yeah.
Yeah, you can't literally, you can't digest everything. If you walk slow, you may be able to. If you're walking normal, you can't even see the stuff that you're seeing. It's unbelievable. It's fucking amazing. I wish I could go back again. If there's only one floor.
I think they must have lost some funding and it's had to reduce in size.
Yeah, I thought it was 5 floors. I think I went 10 years ago and there's 5 floors. And my nephew, my nephew's nephew is 22 now, single, if any women, handsome guy, looks like James Dean. Anyway, he was like, because there's like those bridges made of glass. And he's like there going, ooh, look, and I'm thinking, I hate heights. And I'm trying to get away from it, get away, it's dangerous. And I was in a room, it's got to be 10 years ago then. Yeah, he was young. He was about 12 years of age, so 10 years ago, but there was 5 floors, I believe. But everything in there.
Very interesting, mate, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Free to enter as well. I'm sure it was free.
Yeah, we got him for free. But you can't photograph them. And if I remember rightly, because I do remember rightly, they've got a suit of armour of Henry VIII. Have you seen that one?
Probably, but I can't remember that.
It's a suit of armour. It's about 6 foot tall, because that's how Henry VIII, we think he's fat. Apparently he's very slim. And he's got a suit of armour, 6 foot tall, because he was 6 foot tall, I believe. And there's that. And I thought he was a fat kid or whatever, But yeah, apparently he was like a fighter. He wasn't just a king. He trained in battles. But that was amazing to stand next to something that Henry VIII actually wore. But
You
it
should
was
have
like,
asked if you could try it on, Shady.
no, you couldn't even take photos. Oh, you can't photograph. Yeah. It was like that. Oh, the flash would hurt the things like fading.
Oh yeah, I remember something like that. Yeah, flashes.
Wow.
Oh, and then there was one where there's confiscated weapons, and it's a big thing where the police confiscate stuff, and it was like fake guns, air pistols, where people used it to say rob something like a bank or whatever. That display was amazing. I'm thinking I had that gun as a kid. I had that one as a kid. But yeah, amazing how stupid people are. Some criminals, not all criminals, but some of them and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't believe it's only 1 floor. My dream would have been to get some money and go there again. 5 floors.
But whereabouts are you now? Where are you from?
I'm from the Midlands, Derby. I think it took us 90 minutes or 2 hours drive to get there. It's like a big group of us.
It's literally down the road from me, yeah.
Yeah. And people in Leeds, you don't know it's there, which is strange. Because I mean, we travelled to go there, and it was amazing. Oh, and there was that one where it was a 50 caliber gun. I think it was 50 caliber, and it's like a boat, and this gun is like, forget long barrel. This is like, I always remember it because you know how amazing these displays are. There's a boat there, like a canoe, if you like, or a rowing boat. And there's a guy at the back, obviously it's a fake mannequin, but the gun was like, what was it? It was fixed. So you had to move the boat to point it, which I thought was hilarious. The
In the
barrel
boat.
yeah. It must have been, that barrel must have been 40, 50 inches long. It was ginormous, if you know what I mean. But the thing is, he couldn't move it. Somebody had to steer the boat, and the gun was powerful enough to kill a rhinoceros. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So, you know,
Yeah.
yeah, but it was in them days, 18th century, where, oh, I need a trophy. Oh, God. Oh, now I'm remembering, because I like guns and stuff.
You've a better memory than me. I can't remember any of it really.
I think I saw the 5 levels, to be honest with you. I was fascinated. I do. But then again, the first time I shot a real gun, I was 12 years
Mr.
old.
Deegan in chat is there. Did I see Mr.
Oh,
I seen Mr. Deegan. I seen something today that made me think of you. They are renaming a park, or possibly renaming this park the Diane Abbott Park. How do you feel about that? The Diane Abbott Park. What do we think? It's a belter, isn't it?
I can't wait to see his reaction.
well, I'll post it up when it comes in about 5 minutes' time. Because I can't read this laptop. I have to look at the big screen. So.
Let me find the
You said
thing.
disgusting.
It's currently disgusting. Yes, it's the Gladstone Park in London.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's Mr. Deacon. There we go.
Yeah. And it's
Yeah,
been
yeah.
suggested they've asked school children to come up with some suggestions of possible names so that they can improve cultural relations and such. And one of the suggestions was the Diane Abbott Park. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm going to get drunk now. I apologise in advance. I'm going to get drunk now and not bother about the chat and just talk about the panel and just go over there. I don't want to go, oh, I had to put people's names up. So that's my disclaimer that I'm going to get pissed.
You're making me want to go to the shop, get some beers. I don't even drink. God.
Yeah, hey, I do not recommend people buying alcohol by any chance. Disclaimer, if you're not an alcoholic. I've done it previous. I did it earlier on. I'm not, I'm on the ball. I got it before the shops closed. I actually thought I'd fall asleep, but hold on, alcohol wakes me up. And I've got a lot on my mind, but yeah, it is what it is. As long as I don't say anything wrong, I'm good. As long as I'm a happy drunk, I really don't care. Actually, at the minute, I am an unhappy drunk, but I'm happy that I know I'm not going to do anything too bad. But yeah, I'm stressed. But
no more dog food challenges, Shady, eh?
No, it could be cat food next. I don't know.
Was that a real thing? I did see that, but I thought it were kind of clickbait. Did you actually eat the dog food?
Yeah, it was real dog food. It was real dog food.
Dinner Caesars.
Own bargains. It was own bargains. It was actually quite expensive. 89 pence. It was 89 pence, I think. But if I got a pack of 10, it was £3.50. Same brand.
Oh, you could put wings there.
Yeah, I only want one. Yeah, pack of 10 or 8 was £3.50. I went, I only want one.
You can't eat all them, Shady. Come on.
So that's why I went for the single one. No, that was the real deal. And I'll be honest with you, I'm a good actor. And it wasn't that disgusting until my friend said it looks like snot. And then, that jelly, it was like every time I saw a jelly, I was like, oh, Sandra. Now I'm thinking snot. But I still ate it. But it made a smile. And that was it. People said, how much money did you get out of it? I did actually, I'll be honest with you. Somebody gave me £10 as a piss take for that video. I didn't make no money out of it. But it was It was a £10, and basically the piss take was, which is lovable. He goes, he goes, buy more dog food. I've treated you with dog food. Then I asked him, I went, yeah, I asked him then. He says, I'm joking. Buy whatever you want. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm thinking, hold on, once is enough. Dog food, okay, it was pleasant, but I'm not going to eat it every day. Cat food, fish, that'd be nice.
Fish food.
Yeah, the
Can't be
flakes.
serious. Oh,
Yeah,
come on, Shady,
flakes.
man.
You know those flakes that you put in fish?
Yeah, no, you can't eat them, mate. But what's
No,
the matter with you?
you put it on you put it on toast or something.
Put it on.
You include it in a sandwich, obviously. But I remember when I used to house it, it's have to feed a lizard, feed the dogs, feed this fish tank, and the husky.
And feed yourself.
And the husky used to follow me. I went like that when, oh, you can't see me. I smelled my fingers, yeah, and it smelled like fish. That food, yeah, there's little flakes, are basically fish, but in flakes. I went, that's why the dog's following man, because he was like, oh, any food. I actually convinced, I made this dog, or I pointed this dog into eating Brussels sprouts, strawberries, everything. Because if he saw something go in your mouth, he wanted it.
I love how you're giving the dogs all the human food, like strawberries and that, and you're eating the dog food.
Well, I didn't do
Fish food.
Yeah,
Their-
fish food.
Their food was, hiya, Gina. Oh, let me show my face. Now I'm in a happy mood. Even though I might look miserable, but I'm in a happy mood. There we go. Oh, shit. Hold up.
Yeah,
There we go.
Big up, Shady.
Big up the panel, which people forget. You have to press another button and stuff. I'm happy. I see a future, but I'm pissed off with myself, basically. Did I do it? I don't. Oh, well, it's going to be time now, but.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up, mate. Things happen, innit? You just move on from them. It's what it is, man.
Beating yourself up at 11 o'clock at night won't end well.
Yeah. I write some peas, Gina. Yeah.
It's another day tomorrow, innit? Deal with it in the morning.
And tomorrow won't get worse, if you know what I mean. So that's all good. I think you've come on to support me, which is cool. Let me put the streamline in. You never know, we could get amazingly good-looking people on.
Oh, thanks a lot, Shades. Cheers, mate.
I've not seen your face, Tiggs.
Respect everyone in chat. And Akash, big up, mate. I see you there. And Gina, rice and peas.
I was upset the other day. The first time somebody called Cosmic came on. Yes, she's very, very good looking. And she did maybe got a story, which I wanted. But yeah, and I'm afraid she might not come back. I do attract amazing people, I must admit.
I can tell you about her, Shady. She's a really nice lady. She's from Canada, and she does like tarot card readings. I've spoken to her for hours and hours and hours on end. She's really nice.
I was blessed that she came on my channel, to be honest. And then Henry was like, "When do you know the science about that sort of attitude?" I just want to know the person.
Mm.
That's why I got upset. That's why I put people in the back of the chat, because that, I wanted to speak to her, see her first. But she was in the back going, "No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can sort myself out." Do you know what I mean? Hopefully she comes back. But yeah, first time on the panel. Come on, people. Let me say hello and stuff like that. You know what I mean? At least introduce the new person. And it didn't happen. And I got really fucking upset. And there's somebody else. He might be, there we go, Joe's a mod. So nobody can bully him. He can promote his own channel. Joe Kerr. Oh, yeah. His name like Joker. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, big up Joe.
Yeah, Joe. It took me a while to work out the two names and stuff. But you're a mod now.
Why Crinkle left? Did Crinkle just disappear as well?
He may have. I hope so. I didn't upset him. Ian.
Probably. He probably got sucked into his washing pile. It's like an abyss.
If he's not here, come on. We all know it's a fake washing thing.
I think funny. Someone was saying to him today, and look at the state of your washing. I'm thinking you don't even know it's fake.
You know something? Yeah, it's a green screen, isn't it?
Yeah.
I looked at it the other day, and I think he's changed it slightly. He's actually changed it. If you look closely, it's not the same.
I once did a similar thing with a really scruffy bedroom, and it was a nice. I mean, I actually googled "world's scruffiest bedroom," I think, and then I got the picture, and I uploaded it, and then I went on a live, and I'm going, "Oh, don't worry, I should have cleaned up this morning," and then people's going, "Oh, it's okay," and then I'm thinking, Jesus, God. I think still to this day, people think that was my room.
Yeah,
but it's not that bad.
I don't need a green screen. I literally don't need a green screen. I'm just saying, my place. Oh yeah, right then, Charlie 14. Obviously, I've subscribed to you.
James is saying it's real. I was confident it wasn't.
I can't remember what title. Oh no, that's not the one. I can't remember what title. Oh, there we go. Pick up. Oh no, that's not. I can't remember what. No, that's not the one. I can't remember. Oh, where am I? Oh, this is it. No, that's not the one. I'm doing tabs. I actually can't remember what I did the title with. So,
Master on.
Yeah, big up Master on, Mr. Deegan. Yeah.
Right, let me delete some stuff. So, there we go. Right, let's see. Oh, error. What's it? Shit. Sorry. Well, I don't need
there
that.
We go. He's picked out clothes from it in past, so it's definitely real. So he's had me.
There was a guy. I'll always forget his name. He's an amazing chap, and everybody said, "Have you got a green screen for that fireplace?" And he went, "No, it's real." Spoke to him the other night, and yeah, that is. He's actually got a real screen. Oh, that's it. Another wow. I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. Right, Charlie, because you showed. That's it. Heisenberg. That's the one. I pronounced. We had a chat. His fireplace is real. Amazing guy. And I don't want to advertise him, but can he play a guitar and sing? Hell yeah. Amazing. Oh, there we go. Right, Charlie 14. We've got commitment on YouTube. There you go, moderator. Nobody bullies you anymore. Even though I don't think anybody will. I just want that extra protection. Good evening, Heisenberg. This guy, honest to God, amazing. We had a chat the other day, and then he went, "I can play guitar." I'm like going, I was fucking gobsmacked. It's my channel. I'm gonna be taken down anyway. So I was like, so I might as well swear a little bit. Might as well treat myself to swearing. I was really fucking gobsmacked. I was fucking gobsmacked. It's like, and then he sang. I'm thinking, holy fucking moly. Seriously. This guy is talented. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah. Amazing guy.
Is that still on your channel?
No, we did it private. What I do now, I do things where I'll kill my live stream. Then if you want to be delicious or, you'll get it off your chest, I'll kill my live stream. It's all in private. But it's not about, that's easy. It's not about that. It can be genuine, where it's from the heart, and we help each other out, so to speak.
And not everybody wants to discuss things live, do they? So it's a good opportunity to still stay together.
Yeah,
With
exactly.
trusted people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't. I can't pronounce it. Do you want to come on, bro? I think I sent the link, didn't I? I thought I did.
Is that Heisenberg?
Yeah, let's guitar. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, he's all right. And he's got a nice hat as well that I want. Not his hat. I want something similar. I want something similar.
2 minutes, Shady. And Tiggs.
Yes.
No worries, mate. Come on. Oh, no, I can't do that. It's like bullying, isn't it? Come up on stage. I can't say. Local experimentalist. How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, big up Heisenberg.
And please promote your own channels. That's why you got a spanner.
Big up local experimentalist UK, brother.
Oh, I'm feeling shy now. Come on, mate. Look, you're a handsome geezer. Obviously not as handsome as me, but you will get by. Come on, mate. Let's cheer you up, bro. You know, I can't believe it. Every shot that fireplace is real. Absolutely real. And the best thing is, he's from the Midlands. And then he moved down south. So basically, we could be family over the Midlands. Because you never know, DNA.
I don't think I've seen his fireplace before.
Oh, it's in his background. There's a fireplace. Everybody thinks it's fake. Then he opens the door, goes, no, it's real. Honest to God, it's brilliant. Oh, yeah, it really is good. Oh, doctor's here. Dr. Tongalonga. Sorry. I was on somebody else's channel. I saw the name. And I said, if you ever come on my panel, as long as you've got a bit of substance behind you, I'm gonna give you a mod. He has. Now you got 4. So look at about.
Yeah, that Dr. Dongalonga, he was in my live earlier, but I've never seen him before. So
anyway, mod status straight away. But I just like the name. You have got some stuff. Doctor, I said if you ever come online, I'll just call you Doctor. But yeah, I just like the name because I can't pronounce it. I think it's funny. No, I looked at it and you've been on, donkey's years. So you get respect. Anybody that has got substance will get a spanner. And promote yourself, please. Please do it. I know some people do want to do it. And I know a lot of people don't, and whatever, etc., etc. But yeah, I heard Sniffer. How you doing? I think I was on the Grim Reapers earlier on. That's where I saw him first. So it's all good. Anyway, I need to keep my cough short and let other people talk.
Nah, you're good, Shady, man. It's your channel, brother. Yeah, man. I was just reading the chat.
Okay, yeah.
Just wondering if that Dr. Dongalonga wants to come on the panel because he was going to join my one, but I was just ending it when he wanted to join.
Here's my biggest fan.
Hey, Mark Kelly.
Shady, Tiggs.
Yes.
Yeah. We're both
good, mate.
We're both cat lovers.
Yeah, I think I might have sort of discovered something tonight. I don't know, but something sounded a bit. That guy you had, Tiggs, on your channel earlier.
Or Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about him?
No, not really. I've spoken to him a couple of times on my lives. Why?
Well, because he said a few things. Like I don't know anything about him, but I've noticed a few comments what he's put about me on different channels, including my own. He calls me the YouTube police for some reason. I can only guess that's because I've backed up Andrew J, Shady and Deanology when I think they was bullies. So I'm guessing he's calling me the YouTube police because of that. But his voice sounded very familiar, and he didn't really have a lot nice to say about any audience, did he?
No.
No. Well, I actually think, I mean, he probably went to your channel, Tiggs, because you've not been around that long. And he's probably targeted your channel, because I think he's the same policeman what got Plod to Plod filmed at Chiswick. And I don't know what the outcome was there. I think he was sacked or it's going to court. And I think it's him. I've looked at that video again from Plod to Plod, and he's obviously angry. So the voice is slightly different, but I think that's the guy what come on your channel tonight.
Really? What are you going by that? Just on the because the
voice? Because I straight away, because I had a look at your channel and I saw this Aaron character, and I thought, he's actually come on a panel. He's made lots of comments. He was in Andrew J's today, accusing him of showing porn to kids, even though he was porn bombed.
Oh wow!
Yeah. There's no way Andrew's about doing that. You know, it's not him, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I can say it. It's my channel, and it was an attack on me. So now I can say the name. There's somebody called Up Yours. He's British. I was on a Canadian channel. I went up there. She was called Sweets. Well, I call her Sweetheart. But it's not the same thing. And he went, I know you. You're a landlord. No, I'm not. And you go down and you touch up your barmaids. You're a wrong one. I went, hold on, where's your proof?
Yeah. Aaron, did you see? Aaron, Tiggs, did you see this Aaron's face at all?
No, man. No.
Yeah, I think it's him, mate. There's a video. Watch it. Plod to Plod, Acton Police Station, and I think it's the same guy that was on your panel tonight. In fact, I'm pretty sure of it.
Which police station was it?
Acton.
Okay.
Do you know Plod to Plod, Plod or not to Plod?
Yeah, well, I've seen some of his content. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure it's him.
Right. Okay.
So have a look at that, Tiggs.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think he's come on your panel and your chat knowing that you wouldn't probably think about it because you've not been around that long.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just guessing. But it does sound very like him. And he's obviously angry when he's talking to Plod on that video. But with you, he's very calm and collected.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give it. I'll definitely give that a look. Yeah, Acton Police Station. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. He may have a long time ago. Deanology and Plod used to do a show together, and a guy came in and said that he was a policeman, not on the panel, in the chat. Then he disappeared, and I said, after about 10 minutes, I asked if he was still in the chat, and he said, yeah. Why? So I asked him which police force he worked for, and he said that he left the chat saying that Plod was a very rude man, sticking cameras in my face. That's all I'm saying. And he left the chat. And I said to him, "Oh, well, I'll tell Plod not to do Acton Police Station again." And Plod picked up on it, and he saw it, and he says the same as me. He thinks he was old Bill as well. So I'll check it out and tell me what you think, Tiggs, with the voice.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, can I give it, Mark? I was on a live stream. I think it was mine because I could control the camera. SG was on mine. I put him on the big screen. He caught his cat, stroked it, and the cat attacked him.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Same coloured cat as mine. It's probably related. Yeah, probably related. Yeah. So
I think they're in a union. I think cats have unions like squirrels. They've got a cat union. Yeah, we'll gang up on that guy. It was hilarious.
Well, I got porn bombed on Friday morning, so my channel will probably be finished. Not that it's nothing special anyway. I was never really after nothing like that, but I thank all the 160 subscribers who subscribed, but I think it'll be gone on Tuesday because someone porn bombed me, and because I'd had a few drinks, I actually forgot to delete it, so it was up for about 5 hours. So I'm hearing probably Tuesday it'll be gone because it's the holidays.
Let me say something.
It'll be doing automatic, that, Mark. You'll be fine. Have you deleted it?
I've deleted it now, but it was Society X. It was up for about 6 hours after it happened.
If it's not being picked up, you should be fine.
Yeah, but what people are saying, what a few people have said is because it was, over the Easter period, it's probably going to be picked up on Tuesday. Oh, Crinkle, no, fuck me. He is got some special power.
It's automatic, mate. I won't worry.
Bombed.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know what he was shouting out, Crinkle? He was shouting out when he was porn bombing me because I actually, instead of getting rid of it, I actually enlarged him because I didn't know what I was pressing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I made him full screen and I couldn't get rid of him for, probably 30, 40 seconds. And he was shouting out, I'm Crinkle. I'm Crinkle.
Is it?
So you
get removed and like that.
Oh, you know what?
And what happened?
I got porn bombed by a Mark Kelly imposter. You got porn bombed by a Crinkle imposter.
No. I'll tell you how it started, Crinkle. He actually tried to porn bomb me under my own name. So I got that one straight away.
Same person then, isn't it, probably?
Yeah. Then the second one came in as, and he done me, and then he tried to come in again as Andrew J. And that I caught him the third time, yeah.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Anyway?
Good idea, people.
All right, man, you good?
If you knew.
Yeah, ain't bad, mate.
Good idea.
I just think I picked up on something tonight about someone in these forums on these channels.
Sherlock Holmes in. Have you put Sherlock Holmes in?
Well, it was just I recognised the voice, and I thought I know that voice. Now I used to follow Plod to Plod. I still do. I like his stuff. And there he was. There's a police officer from Acton. It's quite a famous video. Plod says, "Don't big your chest up to me," and he says, "I ain't bigging up my chest." So I think it's him.
I'll have a look. What's the video called?
Takes us back.
Because I've got studio monitors, like with.
Yes. Acton Police Station.
Oh, okay. Acton Police Station with Plod on it.
Yeah. I think this Aaron character's the same guy. Okay. If it's not you, Aaron, come on and show your face or prove me wrong.
Aaron's usually all right in the chat, isn't he? Like,
I don't know. I've only just become aware of him recently because he keeps calling me the YouTube police for some reason. I think it's because I defended Andrew J.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he makes good contributions to the chat. I've seen him around, Aaron.
I was none the wiser until Mark just said what he said. So I've got no idea, to tell you the truth. I'll have to have a look.
Yeah, he's one of the community. I mean, he's always around, isn't he, that guy? Same as a few others, they're around.
Right, Johnny's just
like you, Crinkle, yeah. Another paper.
You're mod.
Another MI5 officer.
Yeah. Well, you got nothing on me, sunshine.
That's what you think.
Yeah.
We're building that case.
Don't worry, Crinkle. I'll still strangle you if anything does happen to me.
We know what boat you're on.
No, you don't. There's
a drone above it right now.
It's a good job you didn't meet at the golf course. You might have got yourself nicked.
Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd just come on and to people, if they can have a look at it, tell me what they think, because it just sounds to me like the same guy. One guy's aggressive, though.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll definitely check it out. All right. Yeah.
I've seen Aaron around. He's all right.
Yeah.
He says
Did you
stuff
see
in
him
the
on
comments.
Tigs's?
No, I didn't. No.
Well, listen, let me tell you something, about people who try and sell you things. They always end with things like right. Like, so you're basically they're almost forcing you to agree with them straight away without thinking, because you'll just go along with them. Remember the fat magician? He used to finish with right all the time. Right, guys? Right, guys?
Yeah.
Like a good salesman or a bad salesman. But that's what he sounded like to me.
So what's your theory? That he's a police officer?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, and why he doesn't like me is because he was in Plod's live once, and he said he was a policeman. Not Aaron, but someone else, and a different name. And he said that Plod was a rude fucker what puts cameras right in people's faces. So I replied to him, okay, I'll tell Plod not to do Acton Police Station again. And one sec.
It is the panel's opinion is not fact. It's our opinion. We're all entitled to our opinion.
But what use would what would, there's nothing that a policeman can do on these panels. I mean,
no,
nobody's really committing any crimes on here. I mean,
no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it isn't, but let's face it, the police must watch these channels.
Oh no, I reckon they do. They do. Yeah,
of course they do.
They do watch YouTube things, but I don't think there's much to see here. Like they'll go. It's been known, they go looking at drill videos for gang membership, and they've used them in court cases now, that sort of thing. Maybe to find out,
Henry,
on the street and all of that.
Henry, you insulted me there. That the police don't want to check my channel out because I'm doing nothing wrong and I'm boring. Is that what you implied? That nobody's going to watch my channel because I'm boring?
Well, the police. I mean,
I'm joking with you.
I know, but these people on here are hardly that subversive to be a threat to anybody. Really,
I don't think everybody here is a bad person. Even in my purple split, or even in the audience, they look like decent people. To be honest with you, I might not like you.
They would take one look at Gamer and think, nah, there's
Gamer's all right.
You know
it's all right. Gamer's all right.
Yeah, they're all harmless. Come on, you know what I mean.
You actually famously said that you would sew Gamer's arse up and feed him.
Yeah, I would sew his arsehole clothes and feed him food.
Yeah.
That's twisted, man.
Okay. Yeah. I can't. Well, can't tell. Oh no, I can't. I was local expert here. I was on channel, and because he obviously knows me because it's English or British, and he went, "Oh, I know you're a landlord. You go down and you fondle the barmaids and stuff like that." I said, "I'm not even in the fucking pub trade anymore. How can I do that if I'm not there? Well, I know about you. I want wager proof." Then he said, "Show this form where people have made complaints about you for sexual harassment." He went, "You show me yours and I'll show you mine." So obviously he's got the form. I just went like that. There you go. I haven't got one. That was weird. That was weird.
Is this on a live? I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, it was on a live. It was on Sweetleaf Live. A lot of SG was there. SG went, "Come on then," but because I wouldn't take the bait. He then insulted other people. Well,
he's trying to insinuate you like some sort of nonce.
Yeah. But apparently, it's been on this lady's channel for months. And it's really nice. When he saw my name, he just went angry. And
Thought you were a bit shady.
yeah, obviously the name is like a bad thing to have, to be honest with you. But it's like he's listened to bullshit and took it for granted, and then he took it out of me. But I defended myself, and then the panel protected me as well. I mean,
Yeah.
me.
We got you, Shady. We got you, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got you, man.
Yeah,
Someone else, it's another story tomorrow. I always remember that. Even if they're at your ad, they're on someone ad day after. Right.
yeah, 100. I know that.
Just moves around.
I mean, that's why I got a new rule: promote people and let people talk. I will protect anybody swears or backslabs anybody or fuck me on piss. Even on piss, I will do it. But yeah, no backstabbing, none of this bullshit. Or unless that person's on, I will invite them on so they can defend themselves. But I just want a different approach to it. It's cost me too much. This BS, if you like, it's cost me too much. And I know I have to change my direction and the way I approach things. And on it, yeah. And the other one is I'm just keeping cover shop. So you lot carry on.
Oh, listening, yeah, carry on. I think you should carry on.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It is. Oh, it's just fucking.
What's happening with you, Shady? Is there a group calling you a YouTube bully?
I think so. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no, definitely is. And then I called somebody Two-Face because he was Two-Face. He came on my channel all nicey. And then he went, delete me, unmod me. So I did. I did actually say, ask me again, and I will. And he knows me, I will. Then he goes, and then, because of the words he said, I actually silenced him on my channel. So he can be listening now. We can't say comment. But then he went on somebody else's channel, fucking slating me. And then it's all this. We've done so much with Shady. It's so unfucking grateful. Oh, I'm ill. I'm ill because of Shady. I'm ill because of Shady. Think about his friend, Sandra. She's ill because of Shady. It's like, hold on, I'm making people ill. What the fuck?
Don't listen to it, Shady. Don't listen to it.
Yeah.
Hey, Laura, your attitude is making me ill. I can make the same accusation against you. Remember that. Look at all this psoriasis I've got. That's because of you and stuff you give me. That is like what's an equal balance argument. I'm not saying it is you, but I could say that very easily. Yeah, and you're just fucking saying it, slating me off to break my friendship up. That's my belief. And hey, if you're listening, UK, Laura, Tony, you and Debbie, you've actually done what you wanted to do. You broke my friendship with Sandra. I hope you're really fucking happy. I hope you're really happy with that. And I hope she realizes who you people really are. That's my opinion. It's not fact. It's not, it could be fiction, but yeah, like I said, I want to vent.
Well, you've vented now. Has this gone down today then? It sounds friendly.
It's like the last few days, basically.
Yeah.
Last few days. But today, I basically said to, David Scott, hope you're okay. David, why don't you come on the channel so I can ask you questions? Because you're on this person's channel, aren't you? David, I know you're from Derby, but I know you're on this person's channel. I never saw, and you can prove it, David, I never saw you protect me once. Remember that, David. But nice to come here. Obviously, by the looks of it, you're spying, but it is what it is. I might be paranoid, might be drunk. I'm smarter than people.
You might be drunk.
No, I know I'm drunk. But a lot of people have said you can be pissed out your face, and I remember stuff. If it's important, I remember it. If it's bullshit, of course I'm going to forget about it. But if it's personal, and so I remember stuff.
Just remember one thing, Shady. You definitely got more people that like you than dislike you, brother. All right, remember that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, no. I'm being positive now. I mean, to me, because of this BS, I've lost one friend, but I know she's gained 30, 40 friends. And my friendship that I know I've lost in is my fault. But she gets 20, 30 people to replace me. That I'm happy with her. I'm not happy, but she's got more people to support her. That's why I said, come over here, come to YouTube. And the response to it is amazing, but I do think people are jealous. Well, it's not jealous. They want Sandra on their panels. Then I'll be honest with you, why not? Why not? She's amazing. But I've got a lot of BS about this. And I've never got my side of the story over, especially with Laura. Actually, she mentioned my name. Laura Lou, half story. Oh, I'm so kind to him. I'd ring him up. She's never rang me up, ever. Ever. She messaged me. No, you're on YouTube. She sent a message. She never fucking called me. She never gave that support. The UK, on the other hand, he did get me and Stan together. He did get that. But then he got upset. Henry was there, and this girl called Cosmic was there. He got upset. I think he could get a word in edgeways, which is probably true on my channel. But he got upset. I've always suspected him. Go to any of my lives. But then he goes, he disrespects me. He does that. I thank him. I thank him for what he did. But the way he portrayed me was wrong. And he was two-faced, in my opinion. Because he came on my channel, happy. Then he went on somebody else's, and he made out that I was going to take Tony down.
Who are you talking about, Shady? I don't know who you're talking about.
UK.
Oh, okay. The medic.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he's upset. I know he's going through stuff. But he was on my channel, happy. The other time. But I also saw him before he came on my channel. I saw him slating me. On, let's say, Tony's channel. And then I saw it again. You know what I mean? Is Henry got all no? Do you know what I mean? But then I saw it the other day, 2 days ago, Saturday night. I watched it and I went, you know something? Maybe they're right. And I could be a bad person for my friend. And that's why I've made this decision. No, obviously, Sandra still cannot connect with me. I didn't leave that part up, but I thought maybe they're right. That's how confused I am. Maybe I'm right. I might be in a bad place. And I might be a bad person. And if I love somebody, I take myself out of the situation. I don't get rid of the person. I take myself out of the situation. And that's what I did with Sandra today. I know she's going to be upset. She's going to be really upset. And I know she's not going to understand. Maybe she's going to look at these live streams and then put them down like other people. Yeah, hopefully. But yeah, I know. Anyway, you continue.
Crinkle.
Yo.
Yeah, what happened with your comment in my staring video?
What comment? Oh, don't know. Nothing.
Well, let's start when I first mentioned that staring video. Well, the staring poster. The first thing you said was it sounds like the Fault Police. Yet, when I put the same video up, you then said I was supporting sexual harassment.
Oh, well,
so
no,
which one is it? Which one is it, the first or the second?
Well, let me explain. You made it sound like the Thought Police, yeah, but when I actually saw the actual poster, then my perception changed. So,
well, actually, I explained the poster to you. So that proved to me that's what you are, someone who likes to come in.
No, it sounded different. No, your description of it sounded completely different to the actual thing. Once you read the whole thing.
So what was the difference in my description and the actual video?
Well, you made it sound like just looking normal looking is a crime.
No, I didn't. I know I didn't, and you know I didn't.
Did. Well, you made it sound like. Well, you made it sound like.
No, I didn't, and you know I didn't.
Well, it sounded different to me. You might not have meant anything, but it sounded different to me than actually looking at the poster and seeing what it says in full.
So you support the poster now, yeah?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. You shouldn't be looking.
I don't think you do, Henry. I think you're just one of your.
No, I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Your first thought was correct. The Fault Police.
No.
It's generally your first thought in life is correct.
No, but when you actually, people can make judgments based on not all of the full picture, and when they actually see the full picture, things might change. So after reading the whole poster, I mean, I've got a slightly different view. You know what I mean? So there you go.
You sure it's not just because you found out it was from Sadiq Khan?
No,
one of your heroes.
One
of your heroes.
Well, it might be unusual for you to change your opinion, but I change my opinions all the time based on the evidence.
Name one. Name once that you've changed your opinion since you've been on these channels. Name once.
Well, based on this poster. It was my opinion based on what you were telling me, but then...
All right, name another one. You said you change all the time. Name one other opinion you've changed since watching these channels. And you've been on enough panels.
Well, here you go. My first opinion about ivermectin was that it's beginning to show evidence that it works. And then find out that, actually, maybe it doesn't. And so my opinion on that's changed. There's another example. Based on the evidence, you know what I mean?
Well, I never ever heard you backing up ivermectin.
It might be unusual for you. Yeah, I have. I've always said I hope it works out to be a good cheap drug and an effective one.
I've never heard you say that.
Well, yeah. You selectively hear what you want.
No, you're selectively hearing. As I said, I described that poster perfectly to you. And your first thought was this is the Fault Police. Yeah. Then you put a comment to say that surely this is you supporting sexual harassment. So how could you prove? Hang on, how could you prove something like that in a courtroom? To stare at someone is sexual.
It's quite hard, but I mean, if there's video of someone, then maybe there's a way to do that and showing it to a jury. If you're looking,
how on earth could you actually tell what's going through someone's mind?
Well, looking sexually at someone.
And what way would that be? Your tongue hanging out your mouth?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, there we go. There's your answer. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but somebody knows. I'm sure there's a way to tell.
Who? The only person who knows
psychologists,
is the guy who's doing the staring.
Well, yeah, he might admit it. Psychologists may also have an inkling, and body language gives away a lot as well. So, and also, if the person also was to get arrested for touching somebody, and then it turns out
that's different. That's completely different.
Well, you know, there's a lot of things. So,
would you like to be the judge then to make that decision?
well, I'd leave it up to the jury. The judges don't make the decisions.
Well, I shouldn't imagine staring would go to a Crown Court. So it would be down to a magistrate, surely.
Well, why wouldn't it? Well, you know, people would. Well, people who think they're innocent, would say, "Well, I'll let the jury decide." Because in a Crown Court, the judges are, you know, more than likely to send you away, whatever you've done. You know what I mean, or find you guilty.
You actually think if someone was arrested for staring, it would go to a Crown Court?
Well, it says on there sexual staring. So maybe you got your eyes.
How would you do? You couldn't. Well, you know, how can you do that?
Well, what about this then, Mark? Imagine you're on a tube train. Imagine you're on a tube train and you're face to face with a woman, and you're just looking down her top. Like, that's sexual staring, surely. It could be argued that if you don't take your eyes off her tits, then you're sexually staring at her. Surely.
What if you're just daydreaming?
That would make her
just daydreaming about something else, you know?
Well, that's for you to argue. And based on the woman's testimony...
Well, how could you prove that? How could you prove the case?
The woman could say, well, I felt really uncomfortable. He wouldn't take his eyes off my tits. He was just staring basically all
when I first saw the poster, I was with a pal on the London Underground, and I pointed it out to him, and we were discussing it, and across on the other seat was a guy in his suit, and as I discussed it, I looked over and I see he caught my eye and he looked away. And as he got off the train, I looked at him again and he looked at me again. And I thought, I'll arrest you for staring in a minute if you carry on.
Well, no,
you know what I mean?
No, he's
just pathetic, mate. And you know it. It's because it's a left-wing Sadiq Khan thing. You're backing it now. Yes, you are.
No, look, you can make women feel uncomfortable, right? Or less uncomfortable, depending on where you look. I mean, if you're looking at a woman's crotch the whole journey along a train, you can make them feel damn uncomfortable. If you
so you've done that before. Hang on, you've just virtually admitted you've done that before. You just said it. You can make them damn uncomfortable. Something I've never ever done and would never wish to do. But you said you can make them damn uncomfortable, suggesting you've done it before.
Oh no, women have told me this, right? But I take measures on tube trains to not make people feel uncomfortable, or what I would perceive that would make them feel uncomfortable.
So what do you do? I make sure I stand in the corner.
I make sure I don't do any of those things that I would imagine would make women feel uncomfortable. I would never stare at a woman's crotch the whole journey. I wouldn't stare at her tits. I wouldn't get up close to them, you know, like when you're all crammed in there. I'll make sure I don't do those things. So you can say, you know, to somebody, you are sexually staring. I would argue that you could.
I wish somebody staring at my crotch.
Look, I've got a video.
Oh, you're breaking up badly there, brother.
Well, if a woman was staring at my cock, right, the whole of a journey, I would think she's being a bit sexual towards me. I'd take that as, hang on, this what...
Just shut the binoculars. Hold on. I'm staring at Crinkle's cock, I'm sorry. I'm just in a...
you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You can tell if somebody's leering at you. Leering, that's a good word, isn't it? Leering.
I had it. I had that today.
How about
ogling?
Leering. Exactly. Yeah, you know, you kind of can sense it, can't you? And you can sense when people are doing their best not to do that as well.
Purple, you're breaking up, mate. Can't hear you. It's just
Purple, you're making more sense than you ever have.
Yes, Crinkle.
Hold on, sorry. I clicked the thing where I can change people's names. Where's Purple gone? I clicked Purple's name to make sure his volume's at the correct level. Always got.
Yeah, when his volume is just cutting out really bad.
Like, I mean, we could ask the chat, right? All the females in the chat. Could you
confirm or deny?
Is there any time in your whole life where you thought this man's looking at me sexually? Could you identify any time? I'm pretty certain.
Normally, it's about when I'm looking at them.
Even if you're not thinking sexual things, I think if you're just staring at a woman and her body, and you're thinking of whatever kittens, you can still make them feel uncomfortable. And if we don't realize we're capable of that, and we don't do that, then women are going to feel uncomfortable, aren't they?
As a piss head, I'm in a bar and I'm looking at a girl thinking of kittens. No, I'm not. I'm thinking.
Well, obviously.
I'm thinking, are you looking when I'm sober? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, drink's another one that makes it worse. If a drunk guy is leering at a woman on a tube train late at night, they're going to feel uncomfortable on that train, aren't they?
Shady.
Shady. Sorry about that.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah,
respect.
Respect. In the middle, we say respect.
So what's your
respect?
What are we saying, Mark?
Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, what's your opinion on this poster?
I haven't really. Oh yeah, I have seen it. It's shocking. I made a comment on your video, I think.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
just like bullshit, like the next step to psychological fascism of a kind, and it's not, it's not funny, and we're not taking it, as we can see. We can see it for what it is.
Can I ask you a question? Right.
You can, Crinkle.
Right. So, would you admit that if you stare at women a certain way, then you could make them believe they could believe you're sexually staring? You think that's possible by parts of their body that you could stare at?
Yeah, it's possible, but
Even if you're thinking about mountain bikes at the time, if you're staring at a woman's crutch, I'm sure that's going to make them feel uncomfortable, isn't it?
Can they tell? How the fuck are they going to tell what's in your mind? What's on your mind?
They can't. But the thing is that it doesn't matter what's in your mind.
Why do they even fucking try?
Yeah, but anyone must realize that where you place your eyes, can make other people feel uncomfortable.
Well, don't have big
any human being that just
even looking at them in the eye, even looking at them in the eye and giving them the wink and all of that's sexual staring of a sort, isn't it?
Dude, like how are people supposed to get partners? Like I can't even, like
bisexual staring. I'd say it's probably not bisexual staring. That ain't going to get your partner. That's going to scare them all off, isn't it?
Did you say bisexual staring?
Their eyes
staring, you know what I mean?
Their eyes met across a crowded, smoky room. It was love at first sight. And
like Purple, if I was on a train and you were sitting opposite me, and I was staring at
what's wrong with that?
Purple, if you were sitting opposite me on a train, right?
We're red-blooded fucking people.
Hang on. And I was staring at you, looking at your cock, right, and raising my eyebrows. Would you think I'm sexually staring at you, wanting to bum you off later, or what? You would, wouldn't you? Come off it.
I'd be surprised, but I would not listen. I wouldn't be offended. Okay.
Well, look,
I'd probably take it as a compliment, even though I wouldn't let you know. I wouldn't let on and just keep it to myself.
Staring at a woman, right? Just if you're staring at
that is my honest answer. Take it or leave it.
Purple, if you're staring at anyone, right, and you happen to stare at their tits or their cock or their crotch, and then after you raise an eyebrow, hang on, you raise an eyebrow goes up.
An eyebrow goes up.
Right, that person could interpret that as
like
sexual
Roger
staring, can't they? You know
like
what I
Roger
mean?
Moore.
Like yeah, exactly. That's going to be creepy to a woman, isn't it? Surely. But that would be creepy to anyone. You know
An eyebrow goes up.
That just sounds weird. Funny,
no, that's all it would take. Staring, and then an eyebrow goes up.
They're gonna get me riled up about this bullshit.
That could be seen as like you're visually raping them. You know what I mean? Undressing them.
on.
Be so lucky. Like I said,
Well, it's
So
a
what you
serious
said,
thing.
what you said, I'm single because of my eyebrows. That's what you said.
Oh yeah, it's
If
a
I
serious.
don't-
Imagine as well. It's midnight and it's the
listen
last
to me,
train
right?
home.
No, listen. Wait. Right, listen to me. If I don't think it's a problem, I don't feel it's a problem if somebody stares at my crotch or whatever, or my ass, or my bum, then why should anyone else automatically make it a problem?
Well, some
see?
people. Well, not everyone's like you, though, are
See what
they?
I'm saying? No, of course, but
a lot of women would feel
they-
uncomfortable at a male staring at them, ogling at them, especially on a train that doesn't
my
have many
business.
people on it. You know,
It's my business.
like, and
It's just
I
it sounds
go out.
it sounds like a ploy to get people to disconnect from each other even more. Just get lost in their phones and whatever, and just like, what the fuck, man?
Purple. I go out on my way not to stare at
Connection.
people on trains, even though I'm staring at them. Right, as soon as they look at me, I'll look away. It's when they look at you, right, and you carry on the staring. You could perceive that as being sexual staring. It's sort of like a courtesy.
I'd say you've got a lot of history of ogling.
If some psycho is staring at me because he wants to fucking fight me or whatever, or pound me to the ground, I'd be much more concerned about that than somebody actually wanting to get it on with me.
Well, look, here's another example, right? You know, men can get really protective over their girlfriends, and if you start staring at them in the pub, are you staring at my girlfriend? Like, even though they can see it. Exactly, that's a type of sexual staring. If you're staring at another man's woman,
that's always been that way. And
well, if men
will always
can
be
notice it
protective of their
about
love,
their own,
but that's got nothing to do with fucking.
If men can notice it about their own girlfriends, then surely the same applies to their.
Yeah, but them men are normally insecure and they're worried that their girlfriend's going to cheat on them because they probably are cheating on them because they're insecure.
So why worry? Why worry about that?
You know what I mean? That's arguable.
Been there. Fucking fuck that.
But ask the chat, the females in the chat, have you ever felt uncomfortable on a train because a man is staring at you?
It's a very male panel, isn't it? Let's get a woman.
Is it just
on the chat. Come on.
Is it just a train situation or?
Ladies,
well, I think so because it's a poster is in the underground. Like it's in the underground in London.
Oh,
I am not Mr. Ron.
Come on, Michelle. Jump up and give us some.
What the poster says. What the poster says.
What about on a bus?
Yeah, I think on London Transport. What the poster says is if you're sexually staring at somebody, then you can be arrested or whatever, or fined.
All day.
What you turned around and said,
no, Master Ron.
Hello there, hello everybody on panel.
Yes,
now,
Ron.
As far as I could gather, it was if somebody classes as staring in a section. What you actually said, Crinkle, was that if you make a sexual gesture towards the female by raising your eyebrows or licking your lips or something, that's totally different to just staring. But that's a gesture.
Well, not necessarily.
Do you know the difference?
So Ron,
do you know the difference between staring and making a gesture?
You can't help but make gestures when you're staring at anyone. Like
No.
What do you mean you
just an
can't make
eyebrow.
help
Hang
it,
on,
mate?
Ron.
You're
You're not
experienced in this,
getting
aren't you, Frank?
it's
You've
what
been
you.
doing this a lot, haven't you?
I'm looking
Like,
at somebody a fucking crime. You
I'm
fucking idiot.
using your.
Ron, if
I'm
Maria
using your
Moon was
own
on the
words,
train
Crinkle.
opposite me,
The point is.
Ron,
No,
Get
hang on,
real.
Crinkle.
if Maria
Crinkle,
Moon
just
was
come on.
opposite
Just
the
come on.
train,
I'm just repeating.
Ron,
I'm just repeating. I'm just repeating what you
Ron,
said,
don't do
Crinkle.
that. There's no
I'm
need
just
to do that.
I'm just
The crack.
repeating what you said,
Ron,
Crinkle.
there's
Right.
no need to be a
Everybody
child.
was talking about. Hang on. Everybody was talking about how can you tell what a person is thinking or whatever, or what they're actually staring at. And you turned around and said, well, if they raise their eyebrow because they're staring at an individual or licking their lips and everything, that's actually a gesture towards that person. Then you've got reason to think that that person is actually staring at you. But to sit there and turn around and say, if somebody's in a daze just looking straight ahead and everything, that's a completely different scenario of what you're talking about.
Well, let me reply then, Ron. Don't speak over me, please. Right. So if you and Maria Moon, are on a tube train and I'm sitting opposite Maria Moon, staring at her crutch and then to her tits and then to her crutch for the whole journey, would you consider that sexual staring or not?
No. None of your business.
I put it this way, Crinkle. If it was you, I'd be saying to myself, well, I'm glad it isn't a child beside me.
Good point,
Answer the question. I mean, you're going off on a tangent.
I'll answer this question seriously, Crinkle. Is that I'll put it this way. You're a male, she is a female. There's nothing you could do that would alter the fact that I would stand up and we would walk off the train together. That's how confident I am.
But would you think though that I'm sexually staring and like I could be looking and smiling to myself, not even gesturing to anyone, but looking at the crutch of your wife or girlfriend, whatever she is, and her tits, and smiling to myself. I would say a lot of people would, interpret that as sexual
staring. You're adding to the staring. We'll just say the poster says staring. It doesn't say smiling and licking your lips and all that, which you're adding to it all.
Well,
we said staring. Staring. That's what the poster said.
Mark,
hang on. The poster says staring.
People are not statues, right? People are not statues. When they stare, they are doing movement.
You want me to answer your question?
5 seconds.
Let me answer your question sensibly. Let me answer your question sensibly then, Crinkle. I am old enough and been on so many fucking trains, been in pubs, been in all sorts of places, where this has gone on anyway. Has it altered my life? You know what I mean? All of a sudden, is this thing starting to happen all of a sudden where people are on trains and they're staring and what have you in oblivion most of the time? I'd say 99% of the time, people are thinking, when do I get off this fucking train? Not thinking of anything else, just to get the fuck off it.
Yeah, it's the 1%.
Seriously. It's one of the most boringest. When you're on a tube, it's one of the most boringest things that you could actually get on because there's nothing to see, nothing to do.
Not for a sexual predator, it ain't. There's all sorts of crutches to look at.
Put it this way: I've never been a sexual. I'll put it this way, Crinkle. I've never been a sexual predator, so you tell me about it.
Well,
you're in the mind.
Well, I mean, it's just obvious. If you're out,
very well, Crinkle.
Hang on.
Are you sure you're not?
Wait there. Look, if you're a sexual starer, I can't think of a better place than a tube train to sexually stare at people.
I take it you've done it. You've actually done it to know it.
No. You only have to think. Look, come on, that's a childish response. This is why you can't talk about anything with you children.
No, I am. That's the point. I'm giving you an answer, but you don't like the answer.
One in the chat, do you think Crinkle's talking rubbish?
Yeah, look,
Two in the chat.
Look, hang on. Look, it's just basic reasoning. Basic reasoning, look, and don't...
Give me a one, guys. Give me a one.
Look, it's basic reasoning, right? That if you're a sexual starer, I can't think of a better place, right? If you're into that sort of thing, than a tube train where you're close together. It's well lit. It's well lit. And you're close together. It's an intimate sort of place, and you can be forced closer and closer. If I've got my head looking down, right, standing up on a tube train, looking down your wife's bra at her tits for the whole thing, am I sexually staring, or am I just daydreaming? Come on, man.
I'd put it this way. I'd put it this way, Crinkle. Yeah. I'd put it this way, Crinkle. Yeah. Do you do that sort of thing?
You see, this is how childish you
No,
look.
no. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
It's a pathetic question. It's what children do. Like
no, I'm asking you a question.
This is really immature. No,
you know what children do.
I'm being serious, Ron, and all you can do is this.
I am being serious.
It's such an immature thing. Ron,
see, the problem that you have, Crinkle, no matter what reply I'm going to give you, you're going to question it. I told you.
I'm just going to throw this in, yeah. When I first mentioned this to you, Crinkle, you said it's the fault police. Now you've changed completely to get your debate going, which is fair enough. I understand, but it's what you do. So let's stick with your first answer.
No, Mark, no.
Yes, I will. I will.
My opinions can change based on the evidence. How you was making it sound, it sounded like thought police, but when I actually read the poster, I changed my position.
Well, I explained the poster to you perfectly.
Yeah, so it sounds.
So you changed your mind after seeing the poster?
No, you didn't do it perfectly. No, you didn't. You had
so.
A major bias in your voice and the way you put it across.
Oh my God!
Well, now I've actually seen. Now I've actually seen the poster. Now I've actually seen the poster for myself. Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
So I'd like to see someone be arrested for it, and I'd like to see how they would be. Because it wouldn't go to a Crown Court, that's for sure.
I'd like to see that stand up in court.
Right, hang on. Look, let me read something from rapecrisis.org UK.
No, I don't want to know. I'm getting off now.
It says, what is sexual harassment? And down in the list, it says leering, staring, or suggestive looks. This can include looking someone up and down. Look. This is from rapecrisis.org. These are rape. This is people who help rape victims, right? This is considered sexual harassment. Sexual harassment includes a really wide range of behaviors such as sexual comments or noises, sexual gestures, leering, staring, or suggestive looks. This can include looking someone up and down, sexual jokes, sexual innuendo, and the list goes on. So argue with that. Argue with that. If you're arguing against it, you are supporting sexual harassment of women.
No.
Thank you. Yes.
How about thinking about all the single people that don't find it easy to get a partner, right? And this is cutting down their opportunities even more. As if it's not hard enough already. Now you can't even look. Now you can't even look at someone that you fancy.
Hang on,
trying to get some interest.
Shut up! It's hardly appropriate. It's hardly appropriate to try and pull someone on a fucking tube train. Come on, you go to nightclubs for that, and
Look, argue
with rapecrisis.org. It's a known sexual harassment.
Never get the tube.
So I'm right. You can't argue with that, can you?
Crinkle, do you honestly believe that the only places you can pick up a partner is in a club or a pub?
No, but sexually staring at a woman on a train is hardly a good way pick-up line, is it? No, you can talk to people like human beings, not sexually stare at them in order to try and get with them. Nobody's going to. What woman? Ron, so is that what you do to try and pull people? Sexually stare at them on the train?
I don't have to. No, I don't have to. You're the single guy that goes out and does this sort of thing.
No,
I
Ron,
have got
no,
a partner.
I'm against
When
this.
did being stared at
You're trying to
hurt me?
justify this sort of behaviour. Look,
No,
here's
When
another
did
one.
being stared at hurt me?
Look,
I am
even
saying
the
to
police
you that I have a
even
partner, so I don't even think about
yeah,
doing
you see,
anything like
this
that.
is another one of
Only
your
out of the
immature
water.
responses, Ron.
No, I'm giving you an answer.
It is.
You
No, it's
turn
like
around
a
and said,
child. No, you're like a
oh,
child.
and your comment wasn't.
No,
Your
you're like the
comment just
child
a few
because your
minutes
first
ago.
answer was
No,
correct
Yes.
when
no,
I first
no,
explained it to him, and
no,
you're trying
well,
to say I had a biased voice or
well,
something.
well,
So
Ron, I mean,
you're the one who's
no,
being like a child
no, Mark,
because you, yeah.
no, Mark, I'm telling you.
It's a
Like,
weak
you don't
argument,
need to,
Just
don't
shut
need to
up.
guess what I was thinking. I'm telling you.
No, no, I know
You
what
are
your
so
first answer
boring.
was,
No,
and
no.
that was the correct
I
one.
will-
That was
no,
the
no.
correct one. I bid you
Well,
good night.
well, you can jump to any
Well,
conclusion
no,
you want, but I'm telling
Yeah,
you
Mark.
from my own voice, from me telling you, I thought what you were saying sounded a little bit different to the reality of it.
Woohoo!
Right? And now I know rapecrisis.org, right? What is sexual harassment? And that includes staring. So argue with that. Tell me, you can say I'm wrong all along, you know, as much as you want. But if rape crisis, you know, this is the charity that looks after rape victims.
Let me explain something to you. Politicians, mayors, and all these fucking arseholes would do anything and say anything to try to get a vote swing. That's how it works. Think about it. Use your fucking brain.
Ron,
right. Wait,
hang on
a minute. You've just been talking. You've just been talking. Hang on a minute. No, please, just hang on 1 minute. Otherwise, I'm going to have to fucking bounce, and then you won't have anybody to talk to.
Look,
you won't have anybody to talk to. Right, what have they done just recently? What have they turned around and said? What have they turned around and said? So you don't want to know.
It's my turn to respond. Is rape crisis trying to get votes like a politician? I don't think so, mate.
You're fucking number, mate.
No, they're not. Rape crisis is nothing to do with politics, getting votes, getting anything like that. And it states that sexual staring is sexual harassment.
It's this channel. Have some respect.
Henry, please. I'm the boss now. Henry, there's a lot of ladies in the audience. I'm afraid to let them on to get their permission. Well, not permission. Actually, it is
approval.
Get their side. Yeah. I'm afraid that I've got a feeling these women are really angry. They're not on their side of the story.
Well,
I'm
I
afraid
did ask them.
No. I want to bring people on, but I'm afraid that they're going to be disrespected. That's why I
told them. Shady, let me get one thing clear to you, Shady. Right, I've brought this debate up. I brought the debate up, so if anyone wants to come on here, they know what, you know. I'll go. You can talk about whatever you want then, guys. Like, I'm actually making the debate that the women may want to come on and talk about. So see you later.
Now.
Have 2 minutes to get to know each other.
Could talk about.
There's no possibility of doing that when you're here.
Right, but the point I was trying to make, but Crinkle didn't want to hear the point, is that politicians, and especially the Mayor of London, will make up anything as a selling point for himself to get the votes. If you really don't understand how politicians work, then you fucking well need to clue up on it. They will sell you anything. What was it? End of last year, they said they're talking about legalizing cannabis again. Once in a while, they do these little conversations and say they might do this, they might do that, and what have you. There's no substance behind anything what they say and do. How are they actually going to use this enforcement of somebody staring? It's called a voting ploy. It's to get the voters on their side. If you ain't clued up on this, Crinkle, you've got a serious problem. It's politics. That's all it is. It's fucking politics.
To me, he did bring up a good point. You know, people staring, women feel uncomfortable. But he was doing it on his side. But I didn't want to bring a woman on here and be interrogated. You know, I want to be calm. I put the link out. It'd be nice to have two women's opinion and balance it all out. You know what I mean? Because I know I'm calm. Obviously, I love women. Who doesn't? And obviously, I've got to control myself. I've got a beer. I'm very flirtatious and stuff. But anyway, it'd be nice to get.
Hurry up and.
It'd be nice to get two ladies on board, their side of the story. That would be nice. Hold on. Respect.
See, we know Shady. You're around the same age as me and everything, so you know all about this subject. You know, you've been on trains many times and what have you. We've known this sort of shit goes on for many years.
Anyway,
we know. We know.
Mrs. Jay's here.
Hello, Mrs. J.
Hi guys, how are you all?
Yeah, we're all right.
Happy Easter and all that.
And you?
I've popped on. I thought I'd just share my last tube train story with you to make you all chuckle. So I like smiling at people, and I am one of those people that I kind of almost like going on a tube train to deliberately smile at people, because everyone's so depressed and looking at the phones and looking down that they never look at each other anyway on the tube train. So no one looks at each other on a tube train. They're looking at the floor all the time. So I like to kind of smile at people on the train. And this one woman, she was opposite me, and I don't know if you know, but I have red hair. A lot, and I had long red hair at the time, and I had my red coat on, and I was in Sloane Square going to work. I had a meeting in work, so I got on this train, and this woman was opposite me, and she said to me, "Do you know what? No one ever smiles on the train, and you're always, it's lovely to see someone smiling." And I said, "Oh, thank you very much." And she said, "You've got a bright red, lovely jacket on," and we just got talking. And everyone around her really shunned and kind of so looked in their newspapers and really looked at their Facebook. "Don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me." And as she got off the train, she said, "I just want to say, Jesus loves you." I pinched myself laughing, man. It was funny as fuck.
Oh, sorry. Let me just put it down. Welcome, I'm gonna get it wrong.
Everyone else thinks you're a cunt. Mrs. J.
It's funny, man.
Hold on, this guy. One is going to make that. Yeah, he's got. I'm trying to get the banner away.
Hello, Heisenberg.
There we go. It's gone.
Real fire.
Anyway, good to see you.
Hi,
fucking green screen. Hello.
Amazing guy. Someone's in the backyard. It's Henry again. I'll leave you for Henry. I'll leave you for.
Don't let him on. Don't let him on.
I would like.
I would like
to talk. It's a shame he's gone, actually, but But big up, Shady. Thank you for the other night, first of all. I will just say hello to everybody, and then I'll come back. I'll go mute for a minute because I'm still doing things, but I want to just have a chat with you all. But
and this is not fake. Heisenberg. In the background, that's not fake, is it? It's a real fire.
Yeah.
Real. No fakery here.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, but the thing is, it was quite funny, Shady, because this is really funny because you said, "Oh, you must be really rich because I've got a log burner." But actually, in Cornwall, we all have log burners, and the wood that I'm burning now, because the electricity bills are so horrendous, it's all from my work. It's all offcuts and stuff. You know what I mean? So
Look, I know, you know something. There's people like having a go at women and stuff like that, staring at them. How would you romance a woman? Would it be with a guitar by any chance? And can you sing?
No.
How would you?
The funny thing is, no, I don't think.
No,
no. Well, can I just say hi to everybody? Master Ron, Mrs. J. Hello, Mrs. J. And
hello, sweetie.
Hello there. And hi, Crinkle. I know you've gone now, and I will chat.
He's in the background. Is
he in the naughty corner?
No, it's VIP. He went away. He came back. I just want to get people a breath. What I was hoping for, Eisenberg, is you play I wanted you to play a little romantic song for the ladies to show these ladies that men do respect you. That was my hope. I was pissed, so you can't probably understand me, but
you old softy,
come on, mate. Come on, mate. I know you can. I know you can, mate.
I will in a bit. I will in a bit. I've got to tune it up. It's here. Hang on. Can you hear it? Hang on.
Look at that.
Can you hear it? That's just
it's amazing.
Okay. But like I said to you in private the other night, it's really hard to get the sound out particularly when you've got a mic on like this, and then pick it up. So I probably have to, I don't know, take the headphones
actually
or one out, and then not let the microphone touch the guitar. You get what I mean?
You know what I like is you've not played music for 2 years, and you're rusty, and then you played that song in private, and you was amazing. It's like, oh God, you was amazing, and it was your own. It was your own song as well. I think, what the fuck? You're rusty. I can.
Oh, that one was the classical. Well, it was like a Spanish, and then it went into "Ain't No Sunshine."
Yeah, you do that as well, don't you? Oh.
I will in a bit. I promise. I will in a bit. I just want to have a chat with everybody, really. But I'm going to just mute for a minute. I will. I promise. But I'm kind of nervous, really.
Yeah, this is funny. You tune your guitar. Your guitar is amazing. The fact that you're
well, probably need more beer.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat.
And then I'll put my beer glasses on. That's what I'll do. I'll put my beer glasses on. Yeah.
Respect. Hold on. Keep them on. Keep them on.
I'll have to. What I need is more beer.
Instruments. Loads.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Let's have a jam together, dude. Come on.
Respect.
Who else can jam?
1, 2, 3.
Now it's karaoke.
Hey, purple split, eh?
Right.
Oh, I tell you what.
Let's get Henry back on. Let's get Henry back on.
I dabble.
In a happy mood. Henry, you've seen the vibe, Henry. Let's do this vibe. Now, Heisenberg, did I get it right? Amazing geezer.
Can I get a G major?
Let's just support this guy.
I've got one question for everyone. Right, I've got
Amazing.
one question. Hello, Heisenberg.
Hello, Crinkle. Are you right? You're going to ask me a question, I know.
Yeah. I just want to ask the panel, right? Okay, then. Okay, then. On a train. Can it ever be a crime to stare? Can it ever be a crime to stare?
Oh, no. Listen,
right. Well, let me give you an example where I would say you can commit a crime by staring. Or would you be happy?
When you raise your eyebrow and you're eating a banana.
Right. Well, picture this. Right? Would you be happy with this? Would you say this guy's okay? Right? Imagine some old guy, staring at your children,
Boom.
at their crutches and all the rest of it. No. Would you consider that? You wouldn't be happy with that, would you? And this is an example where it's a crime. It's an old guy staring sexually at your children. What? Are you happy with that? Are you? Right.
To be honest, I don't know why you're even.
Hold on. Let me say, Henry. Hold on. Henry.
Yes, exactly, Heisenberg.
Hold on, Henry. He came back with same old. Henry, he came back with same old. Why didn't you ask Mrs. J her story?
Yes.
You went straight to that's my the VIP room. You will be back on. If you're upset, you're upset. But come on,
Henry.
I
listened to that.
I've struggled. I struggled to get a lady on here. You know, to get her opinion or Mrs. J's opinion. And it's all good.
I tell you what, to change the subject, Henry, I have got you a sherbet dib dab. That's our little personal joke. Yeah? You know what I mean, don't you?
Nice.
Sherbet
dib dab.
We all know what sherbet dib dab is, don't we?
Bolivian marching powder.
Yeah, but it's to do with that one where he was on. I think it was Jason. But why is he gone again? Have you cut him off?
No, I put him in the back room.
Yeah.
He continued.
He'll know what I mean by that. He'll know. It's only a laugh. And I don't know why he's even asking me that question, because I heard all that about staring, and it's actually on my notes to just briefly bring up. And I don't know why he's even thinking in the way that he's thinking, to be honest, because most people...
Because he's a shell.
And if I was to be, not that I do, but if I was to be in a position, I'm a single man with a daughter, and I've avoided relationships, but if I was in a position where a girl looked at me, I wouldn't take offense of that if she looked at me the right way. And then I would probably react if I liked her or whatever, but only very subtly, just smiling, and that's it. And then I would probably leave it at that.
You just ignore her.
I just don't understand where the thought comes from, why you would look at anybody's private parts and stare. I don't know. Maybe there are people who do that, but if you do, that's wrong. I agree with that's wrong, yes.
I think you went to extreme. What we does, we'll go to the worst scenario about that. They'll say, is it right or wrong? The thing that I got upset with was I actually got Mrs. J here, who's a female, and we never heard her. We never heard her side of the story. You know, and he came back in, same old stuff. I would have liked, Henry. I know you listen, Henry. I would have liked you to go. Anyway, what's your thoughts of this?
Fucking obsessed.
That's what I would have liked.
Just like Adam's ultimate.
You've hit the nail on the head there, Purple Spliff. That's the question you need to ask.
Apart from I'm amazing. Remember, I'm amazing, apparently. Anyway,
so about you, Shady. It's all about you, mate.
I know it is, but I'm pissed, so somebody fucking make a conversation. Somebody make a conversation, please.
Do you agree with me then, Mrs. J, that it's one of these political sales pitch, what they're always doing?
Yeah. Is he 77th Brigade, right? He's part of that, probably.
Yeah.
I've read all about it on Wikipedia. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't know about it before.
You know, it's like always the same.
It's like literally fighting with the enemy. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Like how you know, we can't destroy them, literally, though many people would like to. So what do we do? What should our strategy be?
Right, Henry's back. Henry's back. I'm going to bring Henry back in.
More bull crap.
Henry, please, Henry, please ask Mrs. J's opinion, not your opinion. Because I think when you talk to each other, it would be very constructive. You know, ask a woman's opinion. And Mrs. J, she could be offended. You're talking about this and that and the other, which I believe is probably right. But why don't you ask an opinion of a woman? So I'm going to bring you on. I'm focusing you now, mate. You know I love you.
You know he's going to ask a different question, don't you, Shady?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Right, here's the question then for Mrs. J.
Let's get another woman as well to back on the panel. To back.
If you put me backstage again, I'm off because it's a little bit unfair. But anyway, Mrs. J, is it possible, in your opinion, to sexually stare at somebody? If you wanted to make it clear to somebody that you're sexually staring at them, do you think that's possible to do?
Good question.
Yes, I think that probably is.
Right.
Possible.
If you admit
possible.
That fact, right. So if you admit that fact, then it's possible that there are men out there that purposely sexually stare at women, and that is a form of sexual harassment, according to the rape charity website. Staring in a sexual way is a sexual harassment crime. You've already admitted it's possible for you to make it look like you're sexually staring at someone. And Heisenberg says people look down at the floor on the tube. Yes, they do, but not the sexual. Yeah, but not the sexual starers. They don't look at the floor. They look at.
Well, I don't know about them. I'm too busy looking at the floor.
It just shows. Look, if you. Just by admitting that it's possible to sexually stare at another human being, then I've got a case. I'm sorry, you know what I mean?
Oh, has someone sexually stared at you?
No, you see, this is another immature Master Ron type response. You know.
Well, no, you just said.
Are you interested?
I know that.
No, I know that it's possible.
Do you mind if I share that?
Know that it's possible to sexually stare at people because I've had it done to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Yes, I know it's possible.
Your argument totally.
I know that it's possible. If you admit that it's possible, then it's a crime. And argue with
that's it then. That time that I sexually stared at a bloke back in 1994, you'll have to arrest me now.
Well, Mrs. J, hang on, Mrs. J.
Exactly what I was going to say, Mrs. J.
Hang on a minute. Look,
that's swing the other way because there's women out there that lure at men. What are the men now to get the women arrested because there are women that do it too?
Ron, we all know it works a little bit differently the other way when a man's doing it to a woman. Because we all know that women.
You're sounding like a politician now, trying to sell a vote to everybody.
Well, it's true.
That's exactly what you sound like.
No, it's true though.
Hello, Sadiq Khan. I didn't know you was on the panel. Hello, Sadiq Khan. How are you today? What are you going to sell me today to get my vote? What are you going to sell me?
Big ups,
we know men are more intimidating than women when it comes to being physically imposing and all the rest of it. So when a man
is there a difference between staring and checking someone out?
Well, sexually staring, yes, because you've already admitted that it's possible to make it seem like, or to sexually stare at someone.
If
you admit that, then there's nothing wrong with cracking down on people doing that.
Can I say something? Can I say something quickly? I know you got on a mission, Henry. Are you trying to highlight protection for women on YouTube? Not YouTube, sorry. You're actually highlighting
not YouTube.
Yes, I am. I support the cutting down of sexual harassment of women by staring at them sexually. It's acknowledged by rape charities, or across this country. Staring sexually at a woman is sexual harassment, and we've just admitted that it's possible to sexually stare at someone. If you're not looking at the floor, yes, it's not sexual harassment, but sexually looking at a woman sexually is. Sorry, guys.
But with your own argument, with your own argument of the past few weeks now, Crinkle, let's put it another way. With the females out, so she could be partly to blame if something happened of what you've been saying for the past few weeks, because she's out in the train.
Can I defend?
If something did happen, she could be partly to blame for it.
Hold on, can I defend Henry? What Henry's done is highlighted some of his seasons. I defend you, Henry. Let me have a minute, mate. Let me have a minute. Henry, what he's done is highlighted a thing where he believes, he's passionate about it, that he thinks it's wrong that men stare at women. Yeah.
On the train.
Do you know what I mean?
The title, the whole thing is on the tube. You know, it's not in a pub or a nightclub, as you said earlier.
On the bus.
That's okay, you see.
Waiting at the bus station.
Waiting at the bus station. That's fine.
Yeah. They're trying to restrict the kind of behaviours, the kind of appropriate behaviours to certain environments or places. That's just ridiculous.
It's all about it's politics. It's
freedom.
MD Viz 1 says, Mrs. J, can you tell when a man undresses your daughter with his eyes? No, I've not got a daughter.
Punch him in the face, though. I would. And Mark goes like, I think Henry has brought up a good argument, if you like. And it's true. Men stare. I know from my experience. I did a video at the roundabout, and a woman came by and looked at my legs. And I noticed it. Was I offended? No. Maybe women.
I know this. Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying.
Sorry. I'll say there's an echo here. Anyway.
It's the show, you never can tell.
My video, right? My last video roundabout, I need to put more up. There's definitely a woman, I pointed at. I was in shorts. She stared at my legs. Obviously, they're swollen and it was. But she looked many, many times at my legs. I wasn't offended. But obviously, I could say it's flirtation. But I went, shit, I need to look at my legs. They might be, I need medical help. But that happened. It's on my video. But I wasn't offended. But the good point that Henry said was, is it offensive? Because on a tube, you can find, and you know what I mean? You're in tight space, and I believe it is rude to stare at people, one way or another. I'm going to shut myself up in X-ray. But yeah, I think you brought up some good points.
Shady, can I just say something? It may be rude to stare at someone, but it shouldn't be a crime, should it?
No, definitely crime. I think we should learn not to do it. A lot more.
It shouldn't be a crime.
No, I disagree because
it's relative. It's interpretative. You know what I mean?
It's just oh man, it's like leading the blind. It's a political stance. It's a fucking voting system. It's a politician just coming out with something just to try to win votes. If you can't figure that part out, because it is like, the comfort police. You know, how are you? how are you going to be able to enforce this? You can't enforce this. So you have to go back to common sense. And common sense tells me it's just a politician speaking words and hoping to grab a few more extra votes. Because how are you going to police this? That's how you have to put it, rationally, logically. You know?
You're absolutely spot on.
Common sense.
Yeah.
Every time.
In my opinion,
if they aren't going to come, if your car is smashed in, if the police aren't going to turn up, your car smashed in, if the police aren't going to turn up, if your house has been burgled, even though you see the burglars actually leaving the house, if they're not even going to turn up for that, do you really think the police are going to turn up if a man is staring?
Exactly. So you have to go back to basics and think, why has he brought this out? It's politics. That's what you go back to. It's politics.
For me, if I can't flirt, am I going to marry Mrs. I can't remember. Sorry, I'm looking at this thing. How can I marry?
She's already married. Right. Crinkle just put in the chat. The police are based on witnesses. So in other words, those people are staring at the same time at the person. This is it. That means that if you're not allowed to stare, then you're asking people that are staring to tell them that they were staring. And what? Think about it. Who's staring at who then?
Henry, what I'm hearing, Henry, I'm on the tube in London, the posh area where Mr. Taylor's, and we're there. And I'm going, oh, you're a lovely woman. I'm staring at going, you're a lovely one. I'm going to build it. Obviously, I've had a beer. I've got sweet. I mean, hello, how you doing?
He's had a beer. He doesn't even want an egg.
I know. You're not Kringle.
Yep, I know. What I'm saying is, I've had a beer, obviously. I'm on a blood train that goes under the ground. And Mrs. J's there. I'm thinking, okay, you like it, yeah. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm going to look, I'm going to stare, then I'm going to build up courage and go, how you doing, sweetness? That's my new catchphrase. How you doing, sweet? And then she can say, fuck off. Or
exactly.
Yeah, can one of the mods delete that comment from that last comment from Sprinkle, please? It's stupid. Thank you.
I think your eyes say it all. If you're on I don't go on tubes, but your eyes say it all. So, like I said earlier, I don't even know why the subject came up with Sprinkle, but I love him to bits, but sometimes he brings some bizarre subjects up. But when you think about it, this is a natural way of meeting people. So you look at each other, and let's say if you look at somebody and they give you a look back that's not nice or not even a smile, you wouldn't really take it any further, would you?
Oh, what you could do is just take a photograph of him and then look at it on your phone.
yeah. I wouldn't do that, but
no.
That's funny. I like that. But no, I mean the thought of just start staring at somebody's privates, and that's why I put in the. If a woman was to look at a man, I mean, some women aren't into muscly men, but some are. And they might, when they're out on a girls' night, they might.
I wish.
They're all staring, and they'll go, "Oh, he's fit. Look at him."
I wish.
Is that offensive or not? I don't think it is. I think it's just part of natural life.
Wow.
If you was staring at them being offensive or saying they've got certain parts in me and this, that, and the other, that gets a little bit borderline. Then, yeah. Do you get what I mean? If you start talking about
Maria Moon's put some really good comments in there. I think you can tell the difference between a sort of leer and a just friendly eye contact.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with friendly eye contact.
Women can deal with that anyway. It's fine, yeah.
I'm scared of looking at another woman now. I'm really worried now.
Don't be. It's all
Mrs.
bullshit.
Mrs. J.
Still right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mrs. J, I love you, bitch. You're so honest with things. I must have. I've been listening to you for a while. I've not really chatted to you, have I?
No, hello.
Oh,
No, I know you like a little smoke every now and again. Is that right?
That's why I'm Mrs. J.
The stuff that we can't say anymore.
And we all do.
Mrs. J.
But
you love a J.
But no, I love this community. I must admit, I've been in it.
Yeah.
I like this side of it more than the other side.
Let me say something, please. Let me say something.
Go on, mate.
We spoke to each other earlier on, didn't we? And Heisenberg, he has. Do you want me to kill the live stream?
No.
So remember, I'm protecting you now. I will kill the live stream, and you can talk freely.
No,
this is to be.
I like to chat to everyone. Don't do that.
This is the place.
No, don't do that. You did that, and big respect, Shady. We had a few hours the other night.
No, let me speak, please. Let me speak.
No, don't do that. I'm liking this, talking to it. And, I've not really spoke to Master Ron either.
Eisenberg, are you okay with saying your
Master Ron's a gem.
No, I'll say certain things. I mean, you know, I've been honest, and people know that I've got a daughter, and she's not well at the moment, and that's why I've not been there, and I've been looking after her, and you know, I'm being honest there, and we spoke in depth.
Please let me speak.
Yeah, no, that's the truth about it, and. You know, I'm doing everything I can, and everybody is, the family, friends, and I must admit, it's at times like this when your true friends come out. So no, it's I'll talk about it, but not in detail like we did. But yeah, no, it's just me being honest. I've had problems, and that's why I was out of the way. And to be honest, this is another thing. This is new to me, doing all this live, and because I can't really go out as much. Not that I did really in the last 6 years, but you find some other way of entertaining yourself, and these live chats are good. And I went into various channels, and I've always followed the auditing community, and then I switched from, because a lot of the other channels, I'm not going to mention any names because they're doing so well, but they're not really for me at the moment, because when you're in that state of mind, you don't really want to. And also, they've changed their narrative on the way they're going, and they're doing well. It's a different subject. So I've kind of come into other channels that are more where you get people on that you can talk to, like yourself. And I know earlier, Shady, you had some, and I had to watch them back, and you was upset about things. I'm not going to go into that. Please don't. But please, just, you're doing really well tonight, and you've listened to the advice. This is you. Just ignore it all. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah. Because you gave me a lot of love the other night, and I'm being honest here, mate. You do what you do and ignore all the crap, because no matter if you're the best person on earth, you will still get backlash from YouTube and all the rest of it. Just ignore it.
Oh, I know about it.
People that know you and love you will just see you as you are. And that's it, and accept you as you are. Like all the people that are good on this channel.
I mean, to me, mate, when I met you the other night, I went, now I know who you are, and you're amazing. Sorry, Purple. You're amazing geezer, mate. You know, I hope we got a friendship. Now, Purple.
Yeah, we do. Got a lot of respect for you, Shady.
I think everybody in this group real friends with each other, and we all have our differences, but at the end of the day, you wouldn't come, well, some people do, as you know, but you wouldn't come on a channel like this and take the piss and wind people up if you've not got any respect for the host. And if you're a subscriber, and particularly if you're a moderator, you should never take the piss. You know, you should respect that host. And if you don't like what you hear, unsubscribe and go to another channel. That's just my opinion.
That's all you have to do. It's as simple as that. Switch off.
Yeah.
Change channel.
It's hard to do that, I think. People are addicted to this.
Old channels I like, you know. I might ghost channels just to see if I like them, but if I don't like them, then I won't make a fuss. I'll just go somewhere else. I do like them. That's why I'm here.
That's a really good
Shady,
point.
I would have that.
Yeah, actually, Purple, that's a good point, because in the last 4 weeks, and when my daughter was in hospital, I was just listening to lots of channels. You can't communicate less. You can put the odd comment in, and you don't really want to talk about it. But at the end of the day, listening sometimes to all these channels is getting to know what's going on rather than commenting and and
that's
then
what I did to start off with Heisenberg. For ages I listened and watched.
It's so true, and I've learned that. Just listen, and you're not really ghosting. I don't think you're not being a troll, definitely. You're
I kind of treated it like a radio.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah. And I do as well, Mrs. J, because you know, like the Grim Reaper as well. That's called the Grim Reaper radio show, and I've been on that and a few other ones.
He's
amazing.
He's brilliant.
Yeah. And
it's
I
so wisdom.
I haven't been on recently, but I will.
He's got so much wisdom as well. Which I like and love.
He used to be called God, didn't he? God.
Yeah. He's all right. He's a nice guy.
He's got a good voice. A calm voice.
It's weird because I've spoken to so many people in the comments, but up until like tonight, for instance, I've not really spoken to Master On, Mrs. J, or Purple Split. And I've been in the comments, and people comment back, and it's kind of nice. And I think people understand in this community of the true people, if you do take a few weeks away, even though you're not known in it, I don't want to be well known. I never come into it, but you end up having certain people that you know that you can trust and just have a chat with.
Oh, trust to me is amazing. I love trust. When trust is broken, it hurts me. The thing is, what I wanted to do, and I believed it from day one, I like to get people together. Now, Master On, amazing guy, Purple Split, this is Jay, look at her voice, and she's really nice. But if anybody clicks this, I will deny I can't remember people. I will deny that I can't remember people. No, mate, honestly, Eisenberg, these people are amazing. I've learned in my life, I attract amazing people, drunk or sober. I really do. I'm not bullshitting, but I will deny it if I give anybody a compliment.
I know.
Just saying.
I was worried about you early, Shady, because I saw some of your videos and I was catching up with them, and I put a couple of comments in, and I wish I'd have seen them live and come on, but I couldn't because I was working. And you was in a different place, but I think you really you picked up, and that's you now. Keep it up.
Shady.
Shady. Because of this bullying or whatever, I'm good. Sorry.
I tell you what. It's time for a tune. It's time for a tune. You need relaxing.
Hold on. Wait for this. Hold on. Wait for this. He's just got a guitar the other day. He's learning how to play it. Let's see how good he is. Honestly, he just
I've only been playing a week. Well, no, when was it through? It was about a week ago. No,
yeah,
not that.
he's learning.
I'm learning. This is called.
Give this guy support, please. In the audience, give this guy.
I don't have high expectations. Don't worry.
I don't know if you can hear it properly though. This is what we were saying the other night in private.
You can hear it great.
The trouble.
Crystal.
Hang on, can you though? Because I've got my microphone here.
I can hear you.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Be nice.
Give this guy support. He's been playing the guitar for 1 week.
Now I've been playing for a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Since I started after 2 years.
Show us what you can do.
Hey.
Show us what you're working with.
I tell you what, I'll put my beer goggles on now then. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll see if you can. I'll just do a little bit of strumming, just because I'm kind of by the fire on the floor, and I play in a classical position normally, sat down.
I'm so blessed.
What's most comfortable for you, man?
This is just an easy chord one, and anybody that if I was to teach them guitar, this is probably one of the first songs without picking strings. How to learn. So it starts with a G.
Oh my God. Yeah, man.
Mama, take this back off me, 'cause I can't use it anymore. Long black cloud is... No, that's the wrong words. You see, that's what I mean. I'm out of practice. That's not the right lyrics, is it? That's the second verse.
That's great.
It still sounds amazing.
That's what I mean.
Heaven's door.
That's a simple one.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
You know what you said to me, Shady, about what was it? Banana Anna, yeah?
Banana.
Is that right?
I've been on that channel. Banana Rama.
Yeah,
trust me, you
Banana Rama.
Yeah, you go on the channel.
I couldn't find it.
I thought I gave you the link.
Oh, I think and then it went off, but I.
Yeah, no.
I haven't done that.
She does live streams where she does deliveries. She does deliveries. I've had it a couple of times a week. Oh, hold on. Let's listen to this.
Yeah, Guns N' Roses.
He's in the mood now. Anyway, this is Jay. That was for you.
I promise. I will learn all my songs. I've got a list of songs, loads. And
Mrs. J, that was for you. That was for you, Mrs. J. That was for you, sweetheart.
That's another one that I wrote.
Thank you, Shady.
There's actually lyrics to that one.
He's a soul man.
Don't stare at me when you say that, though.
What's that?
Don't stare.
I wasn't honest.
You was staring at me.
Don't stare.
Hey, Heisenberg, I'm gonna have to call you Dave, obviously.
Oh, Dave, we did that all night, didn't we, Dave?
Yeah. Anyway, Heisenberg wants a new name that's more where you can Google it. He doesn't know what his new name is going to be. I suggested Dave. I said, Dave,
Dave. Yeah. No, we were speaking about that, but the thing is, if you look up Heisenberg, you'd never find my name because obviously it's a popular character. But my original channel that I started and intended putting videos on in 2014, because I know you've seen that, so that's what you're doing. That's clever. I intended to do all my craft work and Cornwall coast and videos and all the rest of it. And I have got lots of footage and music as well. And then I kind of stopped it, and I've been in like a bit of a
rut.
Well, looking after my daughter and things going on, so you kind of just concentrate on that. And then it was all of a sudden the other night when I was up with JD, and somebody said I got 12 subscribers. And it was really funny because I said I don't even know what my channel name comes under. And somebody said it comes under Heisenberg, and I still can't find it. I can go on my channel, if you get what I mean, on Google.
There's probably other Heisenbergs.
Yeah, there will be. And so Shady and I had a long conversation, and then we started talking about Kerno, as in Kerno, which is Cornwall.
What's that? Sorry.
It's from Cornwall.
The old Cornish. No,
I don't know. I haven't got a clue really, but I know Big Up Shady is a good one because you only have to put up BIG and your name comes up straight away. So
just knows.
There's loads of Mrs. J's.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but they're not you.
The best one though.
Because I don't mind saying it, but because people know me as my original name. But we were talking about this, weren't we, Shady? Because your name came from your name, and then changed it. And you know, I would say my nickname is Eggy.
It came from my nickname.
Surname Eggy.
My nickname is Shady.
Shady.
For 35 years, I was named Shady. Then I saw people going, "Big up, and I went, hold on.
Loquacious and gregarious.
Yeah, I put the two together and went, hold on. I've been known for 35 years being called Shady. It has its positives. It has a lot of negatives because of the word Shady.
Yeah, I suppose people look at,
So what I did,
I don't know. Has the shady sound? That's the shady thing. That's the negative thing. Is that? Do you think an American thing?
I think it's everywhere thing, to be honest.
I don't know.
I'm a little bit shady, which technically, yes, I am.
I'm a little bit shabby.
Oh, that's a good name. Oh, Mrs. J Shabby. People will Google you, or Mrs. J Shabby.
My hair is shaggy. That's true. That's a fact.
Anyway, this amazing geezer. What's his name?
Shaggy. Shabba.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. You know I'm drunk. Herzenberg. I want to call you Dave, mate.
Jay, with all that music. Really do.
He wants a new idea. He wants a new idea for a name. Yeah.
Heisenberg. Mr. Heisenberg.
The thing is, though, my videos are going to be... Sorry.
I'm just suggesting a few names for you, if you're interested. Either Mr. Heisenberg, Heisenberg Express, maybe.
Heisenberg the Great.
Heisenberg the Great. That's a good one.
Yeah, like you said, Mr. at the beginning, like Shady said the other day. A lot of people can't spell it because it's EI, isn't it? So
you want something catchy that people are going to be able to say to refer to you in chat and stuff. You don't want something long and complicated.
The thing is, though, I probably wouldn't do any. I wouldn't do lives. I don't think. I'm quite comfortable coming into lives every now and again, but I'm not sure I'd ever do my live like my own.
You probably will. You will. You will one day,
mate.
Yeah, I'd put content out, like all the walks I do on the Cornish coast, included with editing, and I'm crap at editing.
Can somebody post Heisenberg's link? Please?
Yeah, I agree with Purple Spliff.
Yeah, but I've got loads of stuff with my kitten. I've got walks and cave trips. I've edited some, like some of the caves I go down as well. But it wouldn't be auditing necessarily, you know. And I know I've come into it in
no, there's auditing, and there's putting interesting stuff on. I mean, I had a puppy dog one on the street. That's not auditing. That is what I see on the street. It's a puppy dog. It's not auditing, but people like it or don't like it. But I'm putting some up, and it was a cute dog. It was a good little dog. I made it bite me. It didn't want to bite me, but I made it bite me. But it's all drama. But obviously, the guy was going to give that dog away, and I'm thinking, what the? But yeah, hopefully, I see the people again. I see Vincent's here. Vincent Vega. He's my biggest fan. He loves me. He's failed on adopting me. He's trying to adopt me. Same time you are doing.
Vincent's given you a lot of good advice earlier, and I was listening, and I'm glad you've taken notice, Shady, because I was worried about you. But you're back on form. Good on you.
Well, I've been advised, but I've just got some advice from. I've been advised. Well, I'll slow down, screen. Jesus.
No,
I've been so ignorant.
You're good.
No,
back to Shady.
No. Vincent gave me some Jesus. You know, on this panel, I've been, I'm on the YouTube, and then this thing freezes.
Woohoo!
Is Vincent coming on then? Is he here then, or
no? Vincent's no. He said I did exactly something. Yeah, he should do. Yeah, but I can't find the bloody thing now to put it up. He basically gave me some solid advice.
He did.
But I'm always good.
And also the Baron did, didn't he? Baron, I was listening. Yeah.
What I did today, I regret it. I really do regret it.
No, don't regret anything in life. You did what you did, and now you're looking back and you're Shady again. So don't regret it. You never have any.
Yeah, that's what people
don't need to say sorry or anything.
I mean, the thing is though, for what's been happening, I listened to it all again, and probably I am a bad person, and so I took somebody out of the equation, which is a loyal friend, but I didn't do it for me. I just wanted to stop drama. Yeah, I want to stop the drama, and I wanted her to be happy. And then there's no sides. There's no sides. No.
Hey, I tell you what.
It hurts me. It really does hurt me.
But we're not going to go into that. I tell you what, David, I've just lost my G-string.
Hold on.
Do you want us to help you find it?
No, it's here somewhere. Hang
Don't
on.
stare.
It's here. Oh, there it is. I found it again. There's my G-string. There it is. Hey, do you know what? I tell you what, this will make you laugh, right? This is about. It was 2013, and I've still got a T-shirt somewhere. I'll show it you one night. I did a tour, and do you know what the name of my band was at the time? It's a really naughty name. It was Betty Swallocks.
Betty Swallocks.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
There's a drag queen called Betty Swallocks as well.
I know. Yeah, I think they're American, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and somebody thought I was the real Betty Swallocks one night when I went to a gig, and I was wearing a T-shirt, and he came over because he knew I played the guitar, and it was so hilarious. This was it was 7, 8, 9 years ago, and it was hilarious because we did a gig in the local village where I live for Help for Heroes, and it was only a private property. So we had the Betty Swallocks T-shirts made, and then we had a group of girls because we wanted some harmonies and female singers, which I know.
Harmonies.
So, like because we were doing old 60s numbers like the Shirelles.
Harmonies.
They've all got harmonies in, and so they were all good singers. so we came up with the idea that me and my mate that's in his 70s now, and sadly he's too poorly, he doesn't play anymore, so I'm just solo and I miss him. We were called Betty Swallocks as a but then we invited the Cunnifunts. So it was Betty Swallocks and the Cunnifunts. And they had T-shirts as well. It was hilarious. But we raised about 1,500 quid or something.
Oh, well done.
You know,
disclaimer. These are real bands. Disclaimer: these are real bands. Don't be offended.
No, but I didn't say the word. I said the Cunnifunts. Yeah, and the Betty Swallocks.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, disclaimer: do your research.
Yeah, it's just a play on words, really, and but we did get a lot of that. Sorry,
what was the music like?
Well, we did a mix because there was loads of musicians there, and we all got a slot because it was a pretty much all-nighter, and the whole village gave the support because where I live, there's a lot of musicians and a lot of famous musicians. Actually, it's why I got attracted to this village.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but this village attracts musicians. Can you remember? And I can say this live. Do you remember way back? It was called the Fame Academy. You know, they've got all the X Factors and all that, but there was the Fame Academy. A girl called Alex Parks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Alex Parks.
Yeah, right. She lives in the next village to me. And way back before she was famous, she used to go in a local pub in our village, and I was in my motorhome at the time. That would have been in 2002, I'm guessing. That was probably, I'm guessing that's right, because that was before. And we were playing guitar with other people, and she was there, and then she became famous. But actually, she didn't like the fame, and she still does music. And some people don't like it, you know, when they get all, you know, thrown at the deep end. But she's such a talented musician. And I play with her.
She shuns fame. She's too sensitive. Shuns fame.
Let me give a quick disclaimer. Eisenberg is from the Midlands. Respect. And we are talented. I'm the only disgrace to the Midlands.
We're all from the south.
I'm not.
We're on Mr. J and Purple Spliff. We're all from the south. We're repping the south. Boom, boom, boom. And there's more of us. So respect us.
Hey,
we'll respect you.
Eisenberg.
Yep.
Play a romantic song for Mrs. J. Cheer Mrs. J up. And the ladies, Maria Moon.
What would Mrs. J like to hear? But bear in mind, I can't play every song. Well, I can if I learn it, but no, I can't just off the cuff like that. I could probably struggle.
Mrs. J. Or do you want Titanic song?
It's put me on the spot a bit, hasn't it?
Respect.
Because I don't know what sort of stuff.
Do you like classical sort of romantic-y sort?
Woman.
She's a lady.
I tell you what. This is a heavy rock band, but it's quite classical. But do you like do you like rock music, Mrs. J?
Yeah. All
do you
music.
Like do you like would you like Heisenberg to play a rock song that is a really melodic song from Metallica?
Go for
it.
Metallica.
Enter the Sandman.
Well, no, I know the one you mean, but what about nothing else?
Hell yeah.
Nothing else matters from Metallica.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Do you know do you know? Because they did that with the London Philharmonic, didn't they?
Yeah.
And they did loads and loads and loads of versions. I'll try, but I haven't played this for ages.
The original's the best, as usual.
Yeah, the original. But then I did like the interaction with the orchestra. When they came back, they did that. They went round all over the world, didn't they, with all the Philharmonic?
I saw them live in 1992.
Really?
I've not seen Metallica.
I've never seen them live. I would love to.
They were so good. It's just electric.
Well, I'll try and play, because bear in mind this is played on, including the lead. Well, definitely minimum 2 guitars, isn't it? Because you've got the main arpeggio.
I don't know if anyone else here plays a guitar. Anyone on the panel? Anyone in the chat can play a guitar?
Hold on a minute.
Well, hang on, I'll try.
Here we go. No, I'm not. No,
I'll try and do the lead and the bass at the same time. Right?
I love the way you said it twice.
I can't normally
Obviously,
do it.
Our jaws will drop.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. Perfect.
Intro.
Oh, hang on. Hang on, my cable's getting stuck in my strings.
That was great anyway, just so you know.
Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are. And nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I follow it. Oh, hang on, my cable got stuck. This is what I mean. My cable keeps getting stuck in the guitar. I can't. I'll have to, one night I'll do it. If I practice, because I've got like a mic here, look, and all sorts. And I've also got my Ozzy Osbourne wig.
Hey.
Yeah, cool.
Awesome.
No, I need to get back into it, because I must admit it does it chills me.
It'll help calm you.
Yeah, and
keep you focused.
It's a passion, and to be honest with you, mate, I'm glad we're friends, because you say I'm a bit rusty. Your music is like, in my opinion, only my opinion, other people can like judge it, but it's amazing. I know when you play music, you feel good. Like I told you, didn't I? Your daughter likes the music and stuff. Go there, play music, and while you're there, why don't you play music for other children?
We started doing that because I noticed all my daughter and her friends were into Adele, and I know loads of Adele songs, but I don't actually sing them. I play them for female artists that, you know, when I go, well, when I did, I've not done it in 2 years, and they love it. So all of a sudden, my daughter found out, oh, you can play Adele, and it was a real bonding thing. Even though she's heard me play from a baby, it was weird that we had this connection, because suddenly she realised I don't just do 60s and rock numbers and loads of stuff. I can do Adele as well, and Ed Sheeran, and I'm rusty on all of them. And the thing is, when you've not played for 2 years, you pick your guitar up like I have in the last couple of weeks, and you just forget all the words. You forget. You don't forget the chords. You're rusty on the playing, and your fingers need to harden up. That's the other thing. And
just practice, isn't it? Just practice.
And I've
perfect.
And I've not sung for ages, and that's another thing. You don't sing for a while.
Eisenberg, trust me, you can still sing. You're not rusty.
If you've not sung for a while, your voice gets untrained, really. Well, no, it's just rusty, like the same as playing. So, and I do enjoy it, and I am going to. And the weird thing is, since all this lockdown stuff, There's been no jam nights, no nothing. And so I stopped playing my guitar. And yet we were locked down. And the best time, I could have plugged it into my amp in my lounge here, blasted it out and practiced every song. And then after it's all over, come back. And I didn't. And it's the same with most musicians, funny enough. They just didn't have the passion, and because we couldn't play.
You know, the sad thing is,
getting our mojo back now, aren't we, baby?
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
our mojo back.
You know, the sad thing is, in a lockdown, if you'd have activated your channel singing, that would have benefited a lot of people. If you'd done live tunes, it really, really would. I know it's my opinion, but it's fact. It's fact. It's my opinion, and it's fact.
I've got some videos of me in a summer house. It's a project that I'm involved with in the local village, and the summer house has come down. It's a rebuild and that. But at the time, this was probably 2 years ago, a year ago, and I played the guitar and I faced the camera towards the cliffs and the sea, and I'm playing a song called Martha's Harbour, and I thought it was quite fitting because that particular cove did used to have an old harbour, and Martha's Harbour is a song by a band called All About Eve. It's a really nice song, female singer and band. I don't know if you've heard of them.
I know All About Eve.
You do, yeah. They're a great band. And I learned. The weird thing was that's one of the first songs I wanted to learn to play. You know. And I played it, and I found the video the other day somewhere on some cloud. And I thought, oh, I forgot I did that. And it didn't sound too bad because I was in this summer house, empty of furniture, and it gave it like a natural acoustic. And you can see the sea in the background, so it had some meaning. So that might be one of the first ones I download on my YouTube channel.
Sounds amazing. I'll look out for it, dude.
Yeah, I've never downloaded anything. I don't even know where to start, really, but I've seen it.
I've got thousands upon thousands upon thousands of music tunes. Thousands.
Yeah.
I DJ, so I've got thousands of.
Ah, right. I was listening to you earlier with the music. Yeah.
Touchy.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to pick some special tunes. So give me some tunes and I'll practice them for you, Mrs. J. And then the next time I'll let Shady know, and I'll get in my chair because I like to sit down. I'm like by the fireplace. It's not comfortable for me. And
I can't believe it. People think it's a fake fireplace. Everybody says it's fake. Everybody says it's fake. But it's real. Yeah, but you know something. Everybody says your fireplace is fake. It's real.
But, you know, look, I've got the door open now. Hang on, you can't. Where is it? It's gone there.
Yeah, it's real.
Open. Look, there's wood.
Yeah, real stuff.
It goes in. But the thing is, it's so funny when you said the other day, Shade, I think it was you, and you said, you must be rich because you've got a log burner, but in Cornwall, we all have them.
Is it? I didn't know that. I know where I am. You have to be rich to have a log burner. I'm just saying.
No space
These are expensive.
Really?
I've got a space for a log burner, but unfortunately my chimney's blocked.
I have this cleaned out twice a year. So like in like another month, I won't probably use it, and I'll clean it, spray it, again, stack it all with nice logs. So even in the summer, it looks nice. If you get what I mean. And then I put candles around it, so it's kind of still lit in the summer. And if you put candles around it, it still looks like a feature. You get what I mean? And sometimes, even in the summer, I do light it and just keep the windows open because it's just nice, just on the low.
I've been sat around a fire this evening.
Yeah.
I'm thinking right now that Mrs. J is thinking, ooh, I like it. You're good looking. talented, I want to marry you. That's my opinion. It's not truth, but just putting that point across.
Is that because I'm staring at the screen? So I'm staring.
Yeah, that's it. Even though we can't, but we can't see you staring, but you are.
Oh, definitely. In my opinion, it's my opinion. Disclaimer, it's my opinion. Mrs. J, she could be married. She might be single. But she's looking at you, looking at me, and she's going, actually, Eisenberg, better look at me. And he's talented. He's got a fireplace.
Looking at me.
Looking at you.
Never believe it.
Practice. I like Pink
Floyd.
Floyd.
I've got a bald head like Eisenberg.
So have I. So have I. So have I, Tony.
You've got more hair than me. I tell you what, I looked at a video from about 15 years ago. My daughter was in hysterics. I found it on one of those old cameras, and it's me with really, really long, curly, blonde hair, like a surfer. So I used to do surfing, and she was in stitches because when I shaved it off, it's because you become like this, you know, like where you can grow long hair, but actually it's embarrassing because the front bit's gone. And I thought,
the Michael Bolton cut.
Yeah, and I thought I'm not going to become one of them blokes, so I just suddenly one day shaved it off, and that's how my daughter's always known me. And then when she saw these videos, she was in stitches. It was hilarious because she saw me with long hair right past the shoulder, like some surfer dude.
Love it.
Yeah, it was great.
My spiritual connection.
I like the fact that your daughter took the piss out of you. I respect that one.
That's another one I need to put on. I need to put a YouTube. I need to put that on.
I've got to go and come back. Getting fucking.
Cheers, bud. I'll see you in a bit. Cheers, mate.
I'm only going to be staying on another couple of minutes as well because I need to go to bed.
Oh yeah, I know what happened, Mrs. J. I'm sexually attractive. That's the only reason why you're here. But
because I'm staring at you, Shady.
Exactly, and I'm.
But you just don't know.
I'm responding to you, sweetheart.
So practice some Pink Floyd, Heisenberg, because that would be really good.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah, man.
I tell you one that I was learning, and actually Baz was playing it. I haven't seen him for a while. Baz Outdoors, is it?
Yeah, Baz plays the guitar as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, and I was sort of in touch with him a little bit, but I've not seen him for a while. But he was doing a Pink Floyd one. What is it?
Another
Wish You Were Here. Wish You Were Here.
Oh,
That's the one.
Great track.
Nice
and that is a good acoustic one. Because the problem is, again, unless you've got a band to carry a song off like Pink Floyd's, unless it's one like that which you can do acoustically on your own, it's quite hard. It's a bit like doing an ELO song or something like that. You've got a full orchestra and all that. You can't really do it that well on an acoustic.
Baker Street's a great track. I know it's not yellow, but Baker Street's a really good track. Going back that kind of era.
Who's that by? Sorry.
Oh gosh. Help me out in the chat. I can't remember the name of the band. Baker Street. Who's it by?
Yes. Yeah, Baker. Yeah, I reckon.
I know that name. Yeah, but
chat will get it.
Yeah, good luck.
I can't see the chat. I was trying to load another computer up with the chat, the normal chat. But I can't
good luck. Good luck.
I've probably got loads of offensive comments. That's the best way, Shady. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at it. I don't give a damn.
Oh, Baron's put a good one up. So some Green Day would be good. That would be good. Blink 182. That's what.
I'll tell you what I did. The other day when I picked up the guitar after I put new strings on this one, because I've not played them for 2 years, and it needed it. They were all like rusty. Oh, what was it? What's the band? Green Day. Good Riddance. Yeah. I started playing that.
So When September Comes is a fucking great track.
Yeah, my other friend, my friend Maury, on YouTube, she's got a grandchild always comes on. Hi, Purple. I'll let you back. Yeah, I can't let her on YouTube because a grandchild comes on, a daughter comes on. I don't really want people under the age of 18. Yeah. She turned around to me and went, Green Day. I went, who the F is this? Trust me, they're amazing.
Yeah.
I kind of knew Rafferty. Yeah, I'd like Pink Floyd as well.
Oh, another brick in the wall.
Another brick in the wall.
It's a song.
Oh, it's just another brick in the wall.
Down.
Yeah, I can't
all in
believe
all, you're just another brick in the wall. Yeah.
The thing is, though, I like every genre.
Me too.
I love classical. I like classical. I like rock. I do like rap.
Me too.
But only there's some rap that I don't. I'm not going to say why I don't like. But I'll give you an example. What's his name?
I'll tell you a really good British rapper, and that's Coops. COOPS. He's really good. And a really good American rapper is K Rhino. Those two are fucking awesome.
Right.
The words are amazing. They're really good.
And when I say rap, it's that fast speaking bit, but I like the mix of a good musician and the band. Like I'm trying to think of the name actually. He doesn't do much nowadays, but he was a band, and he's a really good singer. And then in the middle of it, he'd do some rap, a bit like Robbie Williams would. I'm not a big fan of it, but, you know, he'd suddenly come into it, and I don't mind that. But there's certain rap that is purely dedicated to I don't get that. Yeah, I think you get what I mean.
And on that lovely note, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to go to bed.
Oh,
it's very bad for Mrs. J.
It's lovely to talk to you. Dream about me. I give you permission to dream about me.
Lovely.
And it's Jerry Rafferty who sang
Jerry Rafferty,
Baker Street.
That's it.
One love to everybody.
Yep.
And Shady, stop staring, man.
Hey, your picture is amazing. And sweet dreams while you're thinking of me. Obviously,
Mrs. J, I know you've gone, but I'm writing this down.
You wish.
It'll be a nightmare, to be honest.
You wish.
A nightmare.
Baker Street. Hang on, I'm writing this down. I know the song actually. Yeah, I think I played it before, and it's Jerry. Yeah.
Just Jerry Rafferty. The build. Just that slow, gradual build up, and then it just.
I'll find it.
Flower. Boom. Boom.
While Purple's doing
That'd
research,
be great.
while Purple's doing research, can you get a guitar out?
Gotta be careful on here with copyright.
So I'm gonna say, while we're waiting for Purple.
Yeah, I'm just sorting some things out.
No, I'm saying
multitasking.
Heisenberg, just on the guitar, do the guitar, another brick in the wall on your guitar.
I'd need to practice that one, only because it's not in my memory at the moment. I know what chords it's in, but there's what's called there's what's called hammer-ons, and I haven't played it for so long. So I won't. I'll play something else.
That's fair enough.
Let me see. You see, the thing is, if I got my music out and I looked at it, I could. Oh, well, I'll play you a song by Adele and see if you can recognise it because it was played.
Oh, right in the audience, right in the audience. Who? What song is this? It's about to be played, peoples. I know I'm going to get.
You want me to play something and then they say what song it is?
Yeah. You play it.
I can't see it.
Let them guess.
Well, I know people like Adele, so let me just get my. I need this thing. It's called a. If you're American, it's called a capo, but if you're English, it's called a capo. It's one of them things. So
I don't know about. Oh, that's the guitar. That's that thing you put over the strings.
Yeah. It's a bit like when they call it a trunk or a hood or a boot or whatever.
It's like where you can tone. You bring it up and down at the top.
You said tomato. I said tomato.
Here we go.
Let's call the whole thing up.
So I'll give you a clue then. This is an Adele song because I can't see the chat. Because
I'll give it. Right then, people.
Checking the chat. Don't worry about it. Somebody saying the devil went down to Georgia. Libertarian minded.
So this
the devil went down to Georgia.
Hang on, I've got to sort this table out.
Yes.
About
this song.
Is it Skyfall? By any chance?
Right.
I love
what
Skyfall.
I've unplugged one of
the. Don't give it.
The trouble is, I keep getting, and I can't play it because it gets tangled up in the strings. So, can you still hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
I've only got one earphone in because the strings get tied up in the. Sorry, the cable gets tied up in the strings. So I can't see the chat, but let's see who comes up with what song.
Yeah, the first answer. Come on, people.
It was originally played on the piano, I think.
You know.
Ready?
Actually, you know. Sorry, be quiet.
It's good. Yes.
Oh, I missed that chord, sorry. No one's guessed it yet. I can't hear anything.
I don't think nobody's guessed it yet.
It's called Turning Tables.
I don't recognise it personally. Very nice song though.
I can't sing this. It's Adele.
Oh, Turning Tables.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
So I can sing it, but it's in a low voice. It doesn't sound right with a male voice. Close enough to start a war. You know that one. But I don't sing that one. It's just not my sort of thing. But yeah, I haven't played that one. Oh, I tell you what. I tell you what. Then you'll recognise this one, maybe. All right. Okay.
Police. It's the police. Every breath you take. Sorry.
Yeah, you got it.
Like
I say, it's really uncomfortable playing like that and doing, and I haven't played it for ages. But I've done loads.
Oh, there we go.
We'll come back to that. Let's have a
chat.
To
the world from wherever we are.
Andrew,
hang on,
Andrew.
I'm down south. I'm down south, man. I'm on the south coast.
Let me remove that one.
Near the beach.
Sorry. I thought it was Andrew J then. It's not. Someone's in the audience.
Worried.
Andrew J, but I should have moderated.
I
Anyway,
haven't seen Andrew for a while.
He's back on live.
Andrew C. That's another Andrew.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
It's a different Andrew D.
Yeah, Andrew C. Yeah, I'll go back. I'll go back now.
Move.
I make. I just say
break. Mm-hmm.
You've got that tune in your head now, haven't you?
Yeah, and
that song.
The other one,
yeah.
The other one is, the thing is, I'm realizing we're all really old. The songs are really old.
Hey, we're not that old.
We're old enough to be old, in my opinion.
I'm only 40-ish. 40-ish isn't old.
Wow, you're a spring chicken, mate.
I'm 36.
Hardly. But
I'm 36.
Keep that illusion going.
Okay.
That's what I do.
If I shave my grey beard off, I kind of can get there, you know. If I dress up like
I think you're a very handsome chap, man.
No, I tell
very
you what.
Handsome. No, I wouldn't do that. I personally would not demean myself like that. I would never do that.
The funny thing is, earlier I was listening to Shady's live, and there was the Baron of OPN on, and he made a classic comment. And what did he say, Shady?
I ain't got a clue.
Something about something like he wasn't blessed with the looks or something. So you're lucky.
Oh yeah, that was.
I can't remember the exact words. It was so hilarious, whatever he said.
Yeah, I forgot it.
He's taking the piss out of himself. Really.
Yeah, but I heard it. I heard the comment, and I said, I'm going to remember that. And because I'm drunk,
I can't remember it now either. But
yeah, I forgot what I said. Yeah, it was hilarious. It was something to do with when somebody insults you, and he went, yeah,
he was kind of saying, I was just born with these looks, unfortunately.
That was it.
Something like that, wasn't it?
It's like an apology.
And that's the first time I've actually seen him, and I have commented with him and communicated with him on chat. And it was kind of it's weird when you first see somebody, and I thought it was really funny that because he's
seen way too much. Yeah, way too much. He invades almost every channel, but he's been blocked. Thankfully, he's been blocked by a few channels. So yeah, I can name a few.
He
was Blackburn, or no, he's not anymore.
No, Baron.
What he's still blocked from Dino's. He's blocked from Dino's, definitely.
I mean,
Dino knows the score.
I actually, and I don't know if you want to talk about it, Shady, but I can't quite understand where the upset is with UK, because we had a good chat that night, and he did help me as well as you did.
Yeah.
And then we stayed on, but I'm not sure where the upsets come from there. I don't know. Don't talk about it if you don't.
I heard something that I was ignorant. Ignorant. It might have been the same time he was on. He couldn't get a word in edgeways. When the American girl came on, Henry was on, and I was really upset. This lady, first time on my channel, that was my priority. And obviously he went on somebody else's channel, and he just, it is what it is. But let me tell you something now. He said, I called him Two-Face. He came on my channel, all likey. Then he went on somebody else's channel, going, he's backstabbing you. So yeah, that's Two-Face.
But honestly, mate, I do think he's got you back. I think he does support you. I know people say things.
No, trust me. Go on, let's say Tony's panel. Go on Tony's panel. Read through it. He's not got my back.
I only listen because the problem is in the day I cannot do this because I'm listening to lots of channels with my headphones in on the phone, and sometimes I'm in the car, sometimes I'm up on a roof, sometimes I'm up on a cliff, and it's really hard, you know what I mean, to even comment really. and you feel like you're just listening, but actually it's a good thing. And then you get to know the community. So yeah,
I'm just jealous now because now I'm going up on the cliff. I'm going up for a walk, and you're not videoing it.
No, I am, and that's the thing. I've got loads of videos, but I'm only just learning to do editing. And I've not got any paid software.
Spiritually,
I use Power Director. It's a free one. Yeah,
we are
a lot of it.
And then I've literally managed
powerful
to
force.
and also I've started thinking when I take a video, just do short clips because it's easier rather than having to edit out the crap. And then because if you look at a lot of professional videos, they're actually and your eyes and your brain can get this, where if you look at a proper film, an action film, if you look at when the camera changes, it's every 2 or 3 seconds, isn't it? Do you get me? Like each image changes, and if you can do a proper edit with music like that, it looks more professional. So if you're doing a scenic one, it's no good just doing a pan of the sea and it's all wonky. You've got to put the best bits in it and then switch to the next image of the water running down off the waterfall and then to the next bit and so on. And so I've learned how to do that, and then I've learned how to put some words over it and voiceovers. And sometimes when I'm filming it, I do that, but then it's windy on the beach, so it's pointless really doing a voice like thing on it.
I've been inspired by doing that, being more professional. You know, to be more, because you focus then, if you know what I mean, and you get distracted, if you know what I mean, and you can actually do good. If you know what I mean.
And the thing is, because I'm a craftsman, I'm a perfectionist, and therefore some of the work that I want to show, as well as that and the music, that's the 3 key things of what I want to do on a YouTube channel. I'd really feel bad if I did something wrong, because I'm a perfectionist, and that's me.
I can't remember I asked you, are you a Virgo by any chance?
No, I'm Aquarius.
Aquarius. You know, Virgos, which I am, we want perfection. You know,
I like perfection. You know, if I make something or if I'm designing something, then it goes wrong, I start again. I'd rather remake it because I ain't going to put my name to that. So I'd rather do that.
I used to be like that, to be honest with you. It's annoying. It's annoying because nobody wants to employ you because you take too long to do something because it has to be perfect.
Yeah, the thing is that I've been self-employed since I've been 23, and that's probably the reason why, because I do my own thing. I've had lots of businesses over the years, businesses.
I mean, I don't know what you do. Let's say you fit a door, and it's 2 millimeters, all by law, perfect door. You never get respect for it.
Well, I'm a carpenter and I do carving. I do lots of stuff, and I do electronics. I do loads. I had an electronics business back in the 80s, and we spoke about computers. And then I moved to Cornwall and I sold that in different parts because it was a hard business to sell as a business. And I've done lots of things. But now my life's changed, and if I ask myself, am I doing what I want to do and what I could do, the answer's no, and what I'm capable of doing. And there's reasons for that, because sometimes you have to take time out of your life, and like myself, I'm an older dad, and you have to take that time out, and then you can always come back to it if you're fit and healthy enough. And that's what I will do, and I'm quite capable of it. So yeah, I'm just sort of...
But as long as you can play music, I sound pissed. Everybody can understand. But as long as you can play music, that cheers you up, and I guarantee people are going to love you for your music. You've always got that. And you say you're rusty. Trust me, what I've heard, you're not rusty. You're amazing.
No, thank you. I will. I'll practice. I'll do a complete song one night. I will. I promise.
Yeah, but if anybody says I complimented you, I would deny it.
What, Henry complimented me?
No, if anyone says I complimented you,
yeah,
I would deny it. That's what I do.
Yeah, that's all right then. No, I'm going to say I don't think Henry would, because I don't think he's friendly with me. Is he still here anywhere?
He might be in the background now.
I don't. I can't even see
Henry,
the chat. I'm really sorry. I don't even know what the chat is, because I was trying to boot up with other computers.
Henry would have said, "Here's a song, sing it."
Oh yeah.
He would have been blown away with you.
I feel.
Don't worry about Henry.
When I tried
to Henry
earlier with Henry, he went straight off again, and
yeah, that was my fault probably. No, Henry.
That's all right.
Henry might drop in, drop out when he heard your music and stuff like that. Trust me, Henry doesn't like you. He doesn't like you, and your talent is blown away.
I've never been offensive to Henry, and I've got a lot of respect for him, because I do know, and I'm not going to say anything, but I do know the truth about him, and as in, like, he is well educated, and everything he says is true, and but at the end of the day, he sometimes, and credit to him, because he's given up drinking, but he comes on sometimes and changes the narrative with some weird subject, and I don't know why he does that, because when he does his own lives, and he picks a subject, you can have a really good conversation, and I've heard lots of people. And he's funny.
Yeah, tonight, I mean, he highlighted. Oh shit, I'm pissed. Can't even say highlighted. He highlighted a thing where you're on the tube, men staring at women. Is a problem? That's what he highlighted. You know what I mean? And I believe it was a good point, but I also believe we need a lady on the channel, and a woman, obviously, a woman that thinks I'm adorable, narcissistic. Yeah, the other side. But yeah, you got strong women. You go, I don't give a shit. Then you got women, same as men. They're not confident to say, I don't like it. I think that's Henry. Henry was saying that. You're staring. And maybe
I do see his point with what he was saying, but I don't know where it came from all of a sudden. I don't know. Was it a subject earlier? I don't know. I just don't know where that subject came from.
Personally, yeah, to me personally, I can't say what Henry was thinking, but I think deep down he likes to bring something up so we can discuss it and go, oh, hold on, is it right or wrong? What we're doing now, we're thinking now. That's what Henry does. He makes us think.
And somebody said that once, and throw stones into a pond and then watch for the ripples type of thing. And
that's good.
Yeah, that is. But I do like the side of Henry when he has a good conversation, and he sometimes disagrees at first, but then he goes, yeah, actually you're right, and he does do that. It's not very often, but he does.
Henry knows I've got a rule. I've known him for months, not years. We're not best friends. I say no science, and when he doesn't do science, you see the real Henry.
Yeah, I would love to talk to him about science, but not in that field. I'd love to talk to him about science, as in future technology and electronics and this, that, and the other. And I'd love to talk. And I know he knows about things like that. I know he does, even though his subject was totally different. And another question I'd like to ask him, and I know he'll be listening.
Hopefully,
he's a clever guy, but and I know he won't mind me saying this because he's put it out there on one of his videos, but he's nearly as old as me, but he looks younger than me. But he did his degree at London College University in 2014, which for his age is quite late on.
I
know he was in other businesses, but that's quite interesting that somebody should do that later on in their life, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, but I've known people that, if in the right place,
yeah,
they can do more education and still earn money. I know a lot of people like that. I mean, I like him, I really do.
No, he doesn't really understand me yet. I think he quite often when I go on a chat, he shuts me off because I really want to have a proper conversation with him, because then I think he'll understand me. But I am on his side most of the time.
I wish Henry was here when he was playing music.
Well, when he was on earlier, I wanted to talk to him. That's why I came on then. But I was waiting for one to come off, so it wasn't, because I think you've probably got a maximum, or you don't want more than 6.
I know, 6 people,
yeah. So I thought I'll wait, and then I was hoping Henry would stay on, and he only said one word, and then he went. Well, maybe, like you said, I think you maybe shut him off.
Don't take it personally.
No, but
it was
probably
me. It was probably me or the other people, and he left.
I still haven't really. I don't need to apologise, because there was a lot of things going on. You know, the sherbet dib dab that I mentioned, right? I don't know how many's in the chat yet at the moment, or what they're saying, but some people will remember this. I think it was on Jason's, and he went off for a couple of weeks, and I felt really bad, because it was all about wearing the nappies and things on your face. And I'll be careful. No, I said nappies.
Yeah.
And I said about, like when you're kids, and if you get sherbet dib dab in your mouth.
Sherbet dib,
and you blow it out, and it makes a big dust cloud. And so I'm being careful here, Shady, don't worry.
No.
I said, when I do my woodwork. So I said, when I do my woodworking, I put my proper thing on, because of the sawdust and all the rest of it. So it was in reference to that, if you get what I'm saying. And everybody in the chat was in hysterics, but I felt so bad, because he really took offence, and his last words were to me, "F your sherbet dib dabs" and all that, and he went. And then in comments since, I went, "I bought you a sherbet dib dab."
Let me tell you something about YouTube.
And it's only humour. It was really only humour.
Let me tell you about YouTube. Let me tell you about YouTube.
Yeah.
It's all about backstabbing people.
Yeah.
And when you're that stressed out, you take offence at everything.
Yeah.
And it's like sensitive. Hi, Shane Valera. This is Shane, sweetness.
It doesn't really bother me. I mean, I'd just like to have a good chat with him one day, and then
look,
talk about a lot.
He loves me to bits. Look, you just admit he will watch it. You like him, you love him. It's a misunderstanding. And if he's watching, Henry, behave.
He's all right.
And know this guy. And he's an amazing player. Oh, guess what? Shane. If Shane comes on, she likes to do karaoke. Shane.
Who's that, sorry? Okay.
I'm just invited. Shane Valera. She does sing. She's Filipino. And she likes singing, but don't sing, Shane. Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. He can play music. And I tell you, I bet when she hears you play your music, she'll go, oi, Eisenberg, get over here. Get on my channel. You play, we'll sing. I generally think that's going to happen.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to practice, because I need to. I haven't done this for a long, long time.
I like the way you say I need to practice. When you play the guitar, you're perfect. I love that. I love that.
Not for me. I'm not, and I'm not comfortable in this position because the funny thing is, I'll tell you another story. You know, when I said about the G string earlier, oh, this was so embarrassing.
Abby thought that was a sexual innuendo.
No, but this was hilarious. You imagine, right? I've been taught to play sitting down in the classical position, right, which is your guitar up in the air, and that's how I play. Now I can play standing up and with a microphone, but I find it more difficult. And I can play sitting down, crouched down like I am, but it's really difficult. My most comfortable position is sitting down properly with a footstool and in the classical position. But anyway, I went to this open mic or a jam night one night in the local village. And I used to go there regularly, but I hadn't took my guitar. So I played the guy's guitar that was there, and it had like the proper strap thing, you know, round it. I don't do that. I have got them. I've got one on my mic stand here, and I'm trying to get used to that, but it's just alien to me. Anyway, so I didn't want to be offensive and unbutton it from his guitar, so I kind of wrapped it round my neck, and the mic was live, and there was like 100 people in the audience. It was a massive pub and outdoor as well, and so the mic was live, and I'm just doing my tune up and going, "Oh, hi everyone," and then this strap, like my lead earlier, was getting in the way of guitar. I said, "Oh, sorry, I'm not used to playing with a strap on." And the whole audience just, and I didn't know what I'd said. I just went, "I'm not used to playing with a strap on." And they just burst out into laughter, and I didn't know why. And I was like, "Oh," and then I realised what I'd said. And it's kind of embarrassing, but you've got to get out of that quick. And I went, "Oh,
no,
yeah."
You need to fuck me. I can't pronounce it. Shane, if she wants to come on, you need to meet her. She does karaoke.
Oh, right.
I'd love Spunkfish. I don't like the name Spunkfish.
Oh, I've seen him.
Yeah,
he was a bit pissed the other night, and he got a little bit. Yeah.
He's got so much talent. I'd love you two to get together, and you say, just encourage each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm all for that. No, I'm sub to him, and I've been watching his lizards. He's got lizards, hasn't he?
He's got what?
Lizards, Spunkfish has.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you got pets? Tony, have you got pets?
I think I've seen the lizard.
I never saw that. Obviously, I'm not his bestest friend then. If I didn't know he had lizards, I'm not. Come on, Teddy, come on board. And if I can create a musical friendship, even though I'm pissed at my face.
What's happened to Baz Outdoors as well? Because I did subscribe. I've not seen anything recent, and he plays guitar, and we were going to do something. And another one that I'm not seeing, but maybe because I'm not on those channels. But Mr. Meatball, is he still about? Is he?
I know Mr. Meatballs. I don't think he's ever been on the channel.
No,
so
he did a thing on me, and I didn't even know on his channel. You know, he does videos, and he's put a Heisenberg video on, and it's me laughing, and then but it's in a different voice. It was really only a short one, and I was like shocked, but I was thinking, oh my god, I've only been on 3 lives, and he's done.
It's a baby ghetto. Yeah. Hold on. Spunkfish said it's a baby ghetto.
That's it. Yeah.
It's a plastic lizard.
I've seen it on his. I didn't know if it. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I used to have a lizard. Sorry, not a lizard. Sorry, an iguana, and it's quite common. I had a massive vivarium in my lounge. I had all the heat trays, everything really well looked after. But it's quite common for them. But it had a stroke. I even had a post-mortem on it, actually, because it grew quite big and it was my pet for years. And then it suddenly died. And I was like, why? You know, because it was the best kept iguana ever. And it wasn't old, but it was old enough. But it was quite common, apparently, for them to have these strokes and just fall asleep. Yeah.
I mean, that shows respect for your animal or your pet.
Yeah.
I had a neighbour, one of these parrots, green ones, and it used to go on the fan. And what it was, they paid money for it to see what was wrong. And what it was, it'd fly up, lead paint. It was eating the lead paint. That's why it died. But I respect to them that they actually went, what was wrong. They paid money for that.
Yeah, I did.
Obviously, it's genuine. I do respect people like that, but yeah.
Well, I just wanted to know if it was anything I'd done wrong, you know what I mean? And it wasn't. He said it was a common thing. I'll tell you what my cat did the other day. He's here, but I'm not going to encourage him because it's not like Mark. So
yeah,
he's
or SG.
That was funny. That one.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Do you know what?
His cat did?
My cat. He bought. Now, bear in mind, my cat growls. That's another video I must do. If you give him special food, he's a male, and I've only ever had a male. This is the second male cat I've had. And when you give him special food, like a bit of ham, if you're making a ham sandwich or something, and you give him a bit of ham, he won't. If you put it in his bowl, he'll take it out of his bowl, run away with it, growling, and it's hilarious. He growls really deep. Yeah. And he will carry it around when really he could just eat it in his bowl, and I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But you give him normal cat food, he won't bother.
Oh.
So the first time, the other day, he bought his first kill, and I really don't like them killing birds. I really don't. It upsets me, and I must admit, there's lots of rook nests at the back. And this chick was huge. I think it was a rook because this chick that he bought in, and I felt so sorry for it. I thought it was a mouse at first, and he jumped through the window, and I could see he'd got something in his mouth. And I thought, there we go. And then I thought he's going to run off and hide it somewhere under the settee and growl, and then it'll be rotting, and I won't find it. You know what I mean? But he didn't. It was a present. He just dropped it.
Oh yeah.
But then I could see the beak moving, and it was not going to survive. It was horrible. Yeah. And I had to do the humane thing, and I hate doing that. But he's guilty. He's guilty now. He's looking at me. He knows what I'm talking about.
I mean, sometimes you have to do it. Let's not get into details. I mean, I had a dog when I was in the pub trade with parents. The dog loved me to bits. My washing, she'd rip it off the washing line. Yeah. The one there. And she actually killed a rat. A dog killing a rat. And then she placed the rat on my bed. Is this to say?
It's like a present, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Look what I've done for you.
I think that's what my cat did.
I've got to get rid of this bloody rat.
I think he knows I'm not happy with him, and he's sitting there now and he's sulking.
Well, if he's a hunter, at least you know you're not going to get mice or rats.
Well, yeah.
Because he will sort that out.
The thing is with me, I'm weird because I love fish and I can eat fish and meat. I don't mind that. But I've been fishing before, and I used to, one of my first jobs at the age of 13 was on the Victoria Centre Fish Market in Nottingham, and I used to do all that. But if I go fishing and I catch a fish, even if I'm going to eat it, which is correct if you're going to do that, not just for the fun of it and chuck it back in. I can't kill it. It's really bad, you know. I just can't do it. Well,
when you go fishing, I get the gist of it, but I can't get a fish. I'd have a fake fishing rod, and all it would be is me sitting down. People think I'm fishing, but basically I'm saying, "Can you please fuck off? I just want to be left alone."
Yeah.
But I look legit, but I really couldn't get a fish. That's just me.
It's all, I've always been like that.
Yeah, but
when it comes to some animal that's suffering, like that little chip, you've got to do that. But the thing is, I don't think he'll do it again. Maybe I'm wrong, because I tell you what, I came home from work the other day and I was on a phone call in the car, and I looked up and it was a really, really high roof. And he's only a kitten; he's not a year old yet, and he's only just starting to go out. And he was on top of this chimney, and there was like a phone line going across, and there were 6 massive rooks, and they were eyeing him up, but he's so naive, he didn't realise that, and I actually got worried, and I was on the phone to my sister and I went, "Oh no," I says, "Kitto's up on the roof there, and he thinks he can get one of them big rooks, but actually there's 6 of them, and if they literally went down, they could probably actually take over this little cat, you know what I mean?" And
no, I saw it in real life as an owl or a bird of prey, basically.
Yeah.
And there was 6 or 7 blackbirds attacking it. They do work in gangs, so yeah.
That's it, yeah. And then and that's what I thought, but he's all right. When I first let him out, he come back limping, and I had to keep him in for a week, take him to the vets, because he dislocated his back hip, and it went back in and he was okay. But there was a building going on and scaffolding, and he's such a adventurer. He just fell off his foot. I don't know. Things. I like dogs as well, but it's the first time I've had a cat for a long time. Oh, I can hear it all happening.
Yeah, now 1 o'clock. I live near a police station. Sorry, let me get my breath back.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go in a minute, Shady, because it's getting on again, isn't it? Are we in private or not? Is there anybody on the channel?
No, this is public. I just say,
hello.
We've got Maria.
And
MD,
hello, Maria.
Divas, X3, my biggest fan.
Keegan here as well, then.
He was.
Yeah, I saw him earlier. Yeah. But no, I'm sorry I've not been in the chat. I was trying to boot this other computer up. You know, the one I was going to give to Ronnie, but we've not really heard much of him again. And actually, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it has got faults. And the fault it's got now is I booted it up just so I could keep an eye on the YouTube chat on a separate thing. And for some reason, it only accepts numbers. And I press the number lock and it won't accept my password, so I can't get in.
Is it a Chromebook?
Oh, no, it's a laptop. It's a HP laptop, yeah.
No. You can have a HP laptop, but if it's called a Chromebook, you get minimum 32 gig of memory. Oh, it's cheap. I buy that. Do you understand?
No, it's got enough memory. I tell you what it is, Shady. The cat ran over it. You know, like they press a button and it like mute the keyboard, or switch the mouse off. The touchpad.
Yeah.
And my cat ran over it when I was trying to set it up. And it's at the stage where it's booted up, and I need to put my password in to get in, and it'll only accept numbers. And I press the number lock, and it doesn't come off. So I don't know. I'm worried about it.
Personally, I don't know the situation. I would start again, and then make sure the cat don't go there. You can't start. You can't restart again.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to encourage him, because they'll run over this and then switch me off or whatever. But
the thing is, God, I sound pissed on my face. Dogs and cats, they can smell better than us. and they love the owner's smell. Anything with your smell on it, they will be attracted to it.
That's what he said about the cable the other night. Yeah, that's why he was chewing it, because I was ignoring him. And then, yeah, you're right. My sister, she's not done crufts and all that. She does. She's done a lot of TV work. She trains dogs and she does all the dancing and all sorts of stuff. But she hasn't done it for 2 years for obvious reasons. And before that, she had meningitis. But then she entered crufts with a Bernese Mountain Dog, and she got into the final and came sixth. And it's the first time a Bernese has done. I was quite proud.
How big is that dog? I bet it's massive.
Yeah, it's the last one. She's retired now. It's the last one. She used to have 6 of them and used to breed them, and that. They're huge. They're massive.
I'm just thinking, Jesus, it's a big dog. Bless you, Jesus. I think one big, then she's got like 6 of them. How your sister?
Well, she had lots of land, and she had like a studio where she used to train them, so they were always active because you've got to keep them active. And then they used to do shows with pulling carts and all that, like they are the working dogs. But like I say, she'd not done it for 2 years, and she came 6th. She got in the final of crufts.
I'm thinking, could 2 of these dogs pull a car when you run out of petrol?
Yeah.
They are
powerful.
And they'll, I don't know why I thought about that.
They've got a special car, and one of them, bear in mind, they're like shy horses. They're working dogs. They like to do this. And you can put all the proper harness on them and this car, and one of those Bernese Mountain Dogs could pull you along the street. Yeah.
I like this. Oh, sorry, I'm pissed. I like the way you said they're like shy horses, which means they're big and strong.
Yeah, they're proper. If you train them right, you've got to have all the right equipment. You don't just put a rope around the neck and pull a cart. You've got to have all the right equipment. And that's what she does. Everything is, all safety, but that's what they do. But then also they've got an ability to understand if you give them the time, the training. And one of my sister's dogs went deaf, and so she taught it sign language. And it's a technique that she trains people with now for deaf dogs. And she went on, a bit like X Factor, but it was Ozzy Osbourne's wife.
What's her name? Sharon? Is it Sharon?
Yeah. And you know how they liked all those dogs and dancing dogs, and they did a few episodes. My sister went on that as well, but she went on with the deaf dog, which was what do you call them? Like the Queen's dogs. It wasn't a corgi. It was something.
I need
like a little dog. Yeah, one of them little ones. But anyway, I'll try and find all the links to it. But she sent me a link to the recent Crufts one as well. I was quite proud of her, really, because she's not done it for 2 years, and she's suddenly
as well.
Yeah,
but basically what he's saying is, you love your sisters, whatever, but now you got reason to actually brag about your sisters, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, she's always done it, but for the last 2 years she's not done anything. She thought, oh, sod it, I'll just enter into Crufts, and she got through to the final. And that takes some doing.
And she got like Shine. Do you think she got, when she took a 2 year out? Oh, sorry, can't speak. Drunk. Did she have like don't say it, but do you think she might have been under the weather, if you like, last 2 years, and she's got herself back together?
Oh yeah, no, I think everybody has, but she was under the weather because just prior to all that crap, she had meningitis for the second time, so she stopped all the training. Her husband and other people looked after the dogs, but when you get meningitis, you can't do much, can you? So for her to come back after recovering from that the second time and not have any training threw out all that crap, and then just think, yeah, sod it, I'll enter for Crufts, and she got in the final, and it's the first time Bernese Mountains. I think she said it was the first time a Bernese Mountains got into the final, so that was an achievement. And the other thing was she came 6th, which, yeah, it might be last, but to get to the final and come last is still an achievement.
Yeah, and 2 years away, you know, she's got, I'm in the finals. I bet next year it's going to be 1, 2, 3.
And this isn't just, you know, prancing around showing your dog. This is training, as in, you know, all the weaving through the legs and showing, you know, like all
agility.
the and she dresses up like in a black suit with a cane, and she does like an act with it, you know, and it's a real act. Yeah.
I mean, the first part is the dog looks beautiful and Crufts looks beautiful. It fits the criteria. The training one, the dog could be average. It's all about skill and the owner. And she took 2 years out. I bet those dogs are going to be like first, second, third place. My opinion, it does take a lot of work to get a dog to that agility stuff.
Yeah, it is.
That's like different bar clubs, isn't it? I'm really fucking pissed. I really don't.
When I've had dogs, I'd love another dog, but I'm not in the position to at the moment. Well, I can, but it's too hard work. That's why I got a cat, because they're selfish and they can bugger off when they want. And but I will get a dog. But
sounds like my ex-wife. It sounds like my ex-wife. Selfish as you buggered up.
Yeah, no, well, cats do, don't they? And then when they want feeding, they come round, give you a cuddle, and then you feed them, and then they clear off.
Hey, I thought I said, stop talking about my ex-wife.
What, she used to feed you, and then she'd clear off?
No, I'd feed her.
You're funny, you are.
I
wish I could see the chat. I don't even know what's going on in the chat, but how many's in there now? Who's in there?
We've got 28 people.
I am going to have to go in a minute. I wish somebody else would come on so I can keep listening and go back into the comments, because I need a pee. And if you're still on, I might come back on and practice some songs.
I've got a funny feeling, if I'm being honest. I'm pissed out my face.
Okay.
So I might end the stream anytime soon. I'll put the link in.
Sorry, everybody in the chat. I can't see it. I was hoping to, but I can't see it. So look to it all, even if you hate me.
Hold on.
But no, I love this channel. It's so chilled out. And this is the best channel to come to if you're going to come back, because I want to go on other channels that you go on as well. I won't mention the names, but you know, they're the ones, the chilled out channels. But they tend to be on in the daytime, and I can't do that. It's really difficult for me.
I'm normally awake at night time.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, when we first met, I've seen you. I want to meet you. Now I know you're talented. You're always welcome. And if you ever want to talk about anything personal, I will end the live stream.
But the saying goes the other way, because you gave me shady time the other night. And then after UK went, you and I must have stayed on for a couple of hours, I'm guessing.
Yeah, 2-3 hours.
And we chatted about all sorts of stuff, and Nottingham and Derby and all the things.
Yeah.
And I respect that, because you need a chat like I need a chat sometimes.
Yeah, true.
But we helped each other. But then today, when I saw you down, I wanted to help you. Do you get what I'm saying? And I felt for you. And I think Vincent and Baron said it all. And I wish I could have done, because I was listening. I think I might have been in the comments. And I think you've handled that really well. And we've got the shady back. And keep that up, mate. You just ignore it. You keep going. You do what you want to do.
But in my opinion, I listen to the bullshit.
Yeah.
I listen to the hate. I listen to it, and I went, maybe they're right. Maybe they're right.
No, they're not. No, just ignore it. Doesn't matter, wrong or right. Just
no.
Forget it.
I made a decision. I'm done. But it doesn't matter if I'm drunk, sober. I made a decision.
But you've got so many qualities, and what you did that night is you gave me time, and I know UK did as well, and I know that I'm a bit sad about whatever, but I'm not going to go into that. But because that was a different side, because it was two people from with him with his medical knowledge, that was good in the private, and then with yourself that is going through and has been going through things, it was really good perspective, and I think we all had a good chat that night. But when I saw your videos earlier, I just thought, no, I've got to reach out. But what you're doing now and this live chat has been really interesting. You've had Crinkle on, you've had loads of excitement, and that is what you're good at. You're good at bringing those crowds in and having the chats that people want to have with you.
I hope so, yeah.
And ignore the ones that come in and don't necessarily want those chats, because if they did, they'd come on the live, wouldn't they? Yeah, and they'd face the truth. Like Henry, even, you know, he's controversial. He says things, but at least he comes up and he shows his face, and you know what I mean. And I think all these comments, whatever you hear, just ignore it, Shady. You be you. You be you. Yeah.
I'm trying to rebrand myself now. I mean, to be honest with you, in my opinion, I've been ganged up upon. Never had my side of the story.
Don't look at it that way.
I never had that side of my story. Oh, I mean, I was taking a piss out of. Oh, it's in the background. Oh, he left. Well, if you look at that one, it went, you're not coming on, you're not coming on. So I left. I tried 3 times. Anyway, that's my side of it, if anybody's watching.
We're going to relax you before I go. Because we're not going to talk about that anymore. Let's just relax. What we're going to do... Right, just relax, because I've got to go, because I'm busting for a pee. Let me think. I don't know if I can play that in this position.
Oh, Spunkfish, if you're watching, Spunkfish plays the guitar like you, where you bring it up right. I'd love you to, you know, Spunkfish, he does that same thing, and I'd love, he does the same,
You're getting tangled up here.
I'd love you to inspire Spunkfish. Oh, shit,
There you go. That's my good night tune to you, my friend.
Oh, respect, bro. Respect, bro.
I don't know if you could hear it, because the problem is, I don't know how you can hear that, or if you can. It probably is all blurred.
To me, I don't give a crap about the audience at this moment in time.
No,
To me,
but you can't really play a guitar through a mic like that. I don't think.
Yeah. No, it sounded perfect. Really sounded perfect. I found it nice. I'm not being honest. I'm not being horrible to you in the audience, but I found it nice. So get a better computer or something.
Yeah. If somebody says it's horrible, that's all right. But you can't get when you got a microphone.
Nice. Amazing.
I'll play when I've got the setup. All the rest.
Honest to God, what you did then was perfect. Absolutely sounded right. Everything.
I don't give a shit. Right.
And then you went, oh, I can play guitar. Then you shocked me when, oh, I can sing along. I went, what the fuck?
Hey,
you can sing as well.
But don't forget, anyway, I've got my beer glasses on. I'm going to say good night to you, my friend.
Yeah, all right. Respect, bro. Respect, bro.
Can you cut me off, Si? Are you going to keep on or not? Are you going now?
Yeah, I'm going to keep on for about half an hour, I reckon.
All right, I'll keep listening, mate.
All right, mate.
All right,
you leave and then I'll entice somebody else on.
Yeah, and I can look back at the chat then and decide whether I've got any haters.
No,
cheers, I love you all. Even the haters.
No, nobody hates on here. Nobody hates on here.
I'm going to keep your beer glasses on and open another bottle and go to bed now and listen.
Respect.
Cheers, man.
Although the children out there, alcohol is not the cure.
No, it's not.
Do your research.
But then they're not listening. Whatever it is.
I've got a thing where you have to verify if you're overeating. I've done that, so there's going to be nobody overeating. I know that for a fact. So make sure.
Just before I go, Shady, you know how to get in touch with me now, don't you? Yeah. But if ever you're feeling down like you was today, like I say that I'm not available in the day, I am on phone calls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
I respect that, mate. I respect that, mate.
All right.
It was hard to see.
Now. I'm going. I'm going to take me beer glasses off. Good night, all. Love to all.
Respect, bro. Respect, mate.
Nice one. Thank you.
You take care, bro. Yeah, that was really, really nice. But I had a hard day. I had to make a hard decision to take somebody out of the equation, so there's no hate. And trust me, I don't know. There's so many people like expanding on what they say is the truth. I never got a word in edgeways, and so I'm just sick of the fucking hatred. Really am. And much that I'm just sick of the fucking hatred. I'm sick of my friend, being put in the middle of it. And I just thought, and don't be that person's friend for 10 years. So I've not blocked her. I did take the person off Facebook. Yeah. I hope she's going to be educated, but as long as now everybody knows me and Sandra, are not Facebook friends, and I'm whatever they call me, she's going to get a lot of stuff. People are going to tell her, she's going to be told so much stuff. Hopefully she learns about, am I a good guy, am I a bad guy? I got convinced, I think, by listening too much, that I am a bad guy. So what I did was I took myself out of the equation, if you know what I mean. She knows I'm there for her. She knows that. She knows my family. But I thought, forget this drama. I would take myself out of the equation, which means no more drama. I told her, I'm really upset, but I made my mind up. I think it's best for Sandra. I think it's best for everybody, really, that we're not Facebook friends. And I know people are going to say, oh, you're doing it for drama. Oh, you're doing it for sympathy. No, Sandra knows me better than everybody. Right? She knows I've got a valid reason, yeah. And she knows why. And yeah, we're not going to be Facebook fans or Facebook friends anytime soon. She knows that. She knows that when I do something, it's serious. But I'm sick of the fucking, I call it hatred and the bullshit. Yeah. I'm being targeted that I'm a liar. Yeah, Sandra's in the middle of it. And I just like, I went, people want us. Yeah, the people want us to separate. And I'm sick of her being in the middle of it. And because, I see people touch me out. I will be honest. I'll say it to her. And if she's not listening or not doing research, I get upset. So I took that out of the equation. So you haters, Tony P, etc., 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 you've won. You have won. You have won. Yeah. You have won. Yeah. Now leave me alone. You can have Sandra all to yourself. You have won with all this BS. Yeah. UK medic, you have won. But when you say something about me, tell the full story, not half story. And you are two-faced. Sorry. You are. You are. Fuck me. Do you know what I mean? For fuck's sake, don't lie. Now, you've all got what you wanted. You got what you wanted. You've made me. Well, you didn't make me. You made me think. Yeah. You made me think how much of a friend I am to Sandra. And all this drama. As a friend, yeah, I took her away from a problem about drama. And if that meant me, with all the insults you gave me, I took myself away from her. I still love her to bits. I honestly love Sandra to bits. But this drama is hurting her. It's hurting me. And now I'm away. Everybody's got the wish. Everybody's got the fucking wish. Yeah. Everyone, well, certain time. You got your wish. Me and Sandra, yeah, we're not friends on Facebook anymore. She can still contact me. Of course you can. I'll always be there. And my family, yeah, will always be there for her. My nephew, my nephew's son, my family will always be there for you. Yeah, Sandra knows this. But if it's making certain people happy that me and Sandra aren't friends anymore, then it kills the drama. Obviously, I'm not a dumb geezer. I've got a decent IQ. I know now there's a ripple effect. Ooh, you did this, you did that. It's not about me. Literally, it normally is about me. But it is about Sandra don't need stress. Everybody said Sandra don't need stress. Yeah. I've done, in my belief, I've done the best thing I can for Sandra. And the stress is created on YouTube. So what I've done is everybody's accusing me. I'm the one that stresses Sandra out. Yeah. She's in the middle. So what I did was take what everybody's telling me on Tony P channel, take the problem away. Yeah, which is me. That's what I did. I did that for Sandra. I am matter wrong. And I'm still saying it's probably the worst mistake I ever made. But it is what it is. At least nobody's going to fucking attack me anymore. Sorry,
Hello, Shady.
How you doing,
That's all right. You got to stop this.
I know, bro. Yeah, but I'm literally heartbroken, mate.
I can understand that, but you got to stop this. You're just bringing yourself down further and further and further. You know that some people out there are more likely enjoying it, seeing you like this and what have you. You've got to stop it, mate. You've got to, because it's, you know, they've got what they wanted.
Yeah, they did.
And that's
yeah,
it.
They did. Yeah, they got what they wanted, guaranteed.
Yeah. So you got to go, right. I'm not going to be how you want me to be. I'm going to be stronger than ever.
Yeah.
You know, look, your friend is your friend. Yeah. And if they're a true friend, we had this conversation, I think it was yesterday, well, the day before now. We had this conversation. I had this conversation with you, with SG, and then had the conversation with you, with Vincent and Anne Marie. And we all said the same thing, is that you're bringing yourself down now, and those people that have made you feel this way are enjoying it.
Yeah.
Don't give them that satisfaction, because that's what you're doing. You're giving these people the satisfaction of seeing you and what have you. You've got a good following. This is all you have to concentrate on, is that you've got a good following. You got a lot of good YouTube friends and what have you, who will listen to you, who like to come and talk to you, who like to listen to your panel guests and what have you. And that's what truly, really matters on YouTube, is that you've got a nice bunch of people that will follow. And, you know, some people like drama, and a lot. You know, I'm not including Sandra in this, or I'm not including UK Medic, but I do include one certain guy and one certain female that thrive on it, and they will use other people to gain what they want. And that's how it looks to me. That's my opinion.
Definitely. The certain person came on my panel. Oh, can I have a spanner? Then he promoted himself. And now he's getting more subscribers because he knows the people that I know. And it's going up. Yeah, so I know I'm being used. I just wish my friends could understand that. But it is what it is.
Yeah, but you can't tell, you know, you can't tell people that sort of thing. They have to work that out for themselves.
I tried for 5-6 weeks. I tried 5-6 weeks. I went, do your research. Look how certain people hate me. And she never bothered. Or what she did, and she come up with an excuse going, oh no, I like another person, which is an excuse. So I just thought, I'm getting a lot of hate over this. So I just went, who's the one? I'm affected, and Sam was affected. And I just thought, the nastiness, it's probably true. I am not a nice person. Yeah.
No.
I believed it, hook, line, and sinker. So I just went, what can I do the best for Sandra? Befriend her on Facebook. That's what I did. That's why I'm upset. I'm emotional.
Yeah.
But I know what I did can never be taken back.
Yeah, but what? Go on, Shady. Go on. You let it out, mate. Go on.
Hold on. I probably made the most stupid mistake of my life because I'm listening to these fucking half-truthers, the bullshit. But I have to stand by my decision because I do believe maybe they're right. You know, maybe my friend doesn't need me in life. You know, and I believe, maybe I am toxic, like the saying. So I took my toxicity away from the person I like.
You're not toxic.
Right. You're definitely, I'll put it this way. I've got to know you mainly from Dino's and then on many other channels, which I'd lives, which I've been on panels and everything. And now I've been on your own live stream.
Yeah.
I've never found you once, not once, to be toxic. Not once. If I had, I was more likely to said at some point, but I've never found you toxic. I'd say that you're just a normal human being with normal emotions and feelings of expression and what have you, like everybody else. You are no different. So no, it's not that you're toxic. Don't feel that way, because you definitely aren't. It's just your emotions, and that's a hard thing to get in control, is your own emotions. And you know, it's not easy. And I don't know. See, when it comes down to the lady that you've been friends with for a very long time, Sandra and everything, it's going to hurt even more. You know, screw the rest of the people. You know, they're just internet people. But when it comes down to Sandra, you have actually been talking to her, by what I've heard from you, is for years, and we're talking about on Facebook. You're a Facebook friend and everything. So you've been in communication for a very long time.
Hold on, Jace is here. Hold on, Jace is here. Let me get.
Hello, guys. How are you?
Jace, how you doing?
Shady, you're a good guy, mate. You're a good guy, pal. Brilliant, man. Don't worry what people say. Don't worry what people think. You're a good guy, mate.
I don't feel that way, though. You know what I mean? Really don't.
It's just other people, man. It's other people are just they're either jealous, they're either up their own backside. You know what I mean? You're a good guy.
I try my best, but you know, obviously I've got people saying I'm not, and I focus on that. I know that obviously Sandra, she's amazing. She goes on anybody's channel. People want to go on that channel. I understand that. I get that. I never try to say, don't do this, don't do that. I always told her, do your research, look into these people, and she wouldn't do it. It took 6 weeks, and with all the hate I got, and you know, bear in mind, let's say UK said, "Oh, I've got witnesses saying UK was upset because Henry was talking, and he couldn't get a word in Edgewood. That's why he's upset." Then he went, "Oh, take my span away." He knows if you tell me to do that, I will take the span. So I did.
Yeah, it was something overnight.
You know what I mean? Then he went on another panel complaining about me. No, and I did. He is two-faced. Seriously, he is two-faced. He said one thing to me, then he went straight to this other panel, said a completely different story. Like, I'm going to take Tony's channel down. I never said that. I haven't got the time to complain about Tony P. I really haven't. And that other thing about, well, I might as well say it, because me and Tony, you know, when it was on the last stream, oh, Shady's in the background. Oh, he left. If you watch 3 times I tried, if you watch, it was, he's not coming on. He's not coming on. So I didn't chicken fucking out. I was waiting to come on and defend myself. So Tony P actually went, "You're not allowed on." Next to it, I got slagged off. Oh, it's too afraid to fucking come on. I just want I want Sandra to learn who her new friends are. That's all I want to do. But I am really pissed off with myself. I really fucking am pissed off.
That's part of the game, though, Shady. See, these people want you to go there to boost their views up because there are a lot of people out there that will follow drama. Yeah. And it's a sort of a way of goading you to go there, so then people will follow over there and boost the views up.
The thing is, I can prove it now. Tony P came on my channel. He's not blocked. He's not silenced. He came on the channel. I gave him a moderator. I go on his channel. I go, hello, hello. He's blocked me. I'm invisible on his channel.
Yeah.
But Sandra doesn't get to see it. You know what I mean? She doesn't get to see it. And that's what I'm with.
Well, when when I was talking to you in the back room, not yesterday, but the day before, when we was talking and chatting and what have you, and I went over because you said you was going to go over there, so me and Maria Moon thought, right, we're going to give you some moral support and what have you, just in the chat.
Yeah.
And I was getting my messages cut, being deleted or blocked and what have you on there. And so was mostly and everything saying, hold back with what they were saying and everything. Come on, Shady's a good guy. Why are you talking like this where Shady's concerned?
I watched it again. Watched it again. That's why I was frustrated that my friend Sandra, that I've known for years, doesn't see this. That's why I got upset and hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why.
But this is what they want to. They want how I'm getting it from what I'm hearing from you is that they are basically goading you to go there, which then if you go up on panel and you confront this situation, the views will go up. And
and it would do, but Tony never let me on the channel. I tried 3 times. He never let me on the channel. Then he's saying to me going, oh look, his 2 chickens gone away.
Yeah, he said that you booted yourself out. I heard him say that.
Yeah, no,
I know, mate. I know.
I waited, and you'll hear 3 times. I think Dad said it. He said it. He's not coming on it. But I waited, give him a chance. You never know. But then I did see them when they threatened me. I'm just upset that my friend, I know she's got problems, doesn't know this stuff. That's what I'm upset with. But if it makes everybody happy, then to me, my brain works differently. I know Sandra can lose my friendship. That's one friendship. But I know
Shady,
she's
you should
30 more people. She will gain 30 more people. When I've got, she's going to gain more. I'm happy. If it costs my friendship and she gets 34 people, I'm happy. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. But I don't like the fact that I have been manipulated by fucking people. And I don't like the fact that Sandra doesn't see it. So I took myself.
Shady, you should focus on you. Try and make yourself happy before you make others happy.
Yeah, man. This is going to be a couple of days. I made the biggest mistake in my life today or yesterday. And I'm still recovering. Look, long as Sam's happy. And now my belief is what's going to happen is they're going to go, oh, I told you it was a bastard. We took, as long as they support her. If it's at my cost, I don't care. As long as she gets support. It's just sad that I don't think she's thought what the people are like. But as long as I know for a fact she's going to get so much support now from Tony P channel. But they are going to use me as well. I told you. We told you what it's like. We told you. But as long as she gets support, I really don't care.
Has Sandra got a channel? Yeah.
She has, but she doesn't use it. I've tried to encourage her, if you know what I mean.
Right. Okay.
Are you still keeping in contact with Sandra via Facebook?
I deleted her from Facebook on a principle that do your research. I've been telling her for weeks, do your research. But she always goes back to this person's channel. I said, do your research. Then with hatred that I saw, I went, maybe I am a bad person. Don't get me wrong, I've had my problems, and I do take it out on other people. I do, well, so Sandra does understand that, and it's vice versa. But this fucking chaos,
Going on that person's channel, though, I'll see it from a different angle. But going on that person's channel, though, in a way, she is doing the research because she is finding out how everything ticks. So she'd more likely come to her own conclusion of what you are saying yourself. But trying to say it to her and everything, saying, "Oh, you shouldn't," because of.
I can't tell her what
She's
to
more
do.
likely like me. See, I never go by what people say. I find out for myself, and and see how things tick and what have you, and then I can make my own judgment. So, unfriending her, she more likely feels hurt herself.
Oh, you know what
I mean?
Hurt.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
Know. When I unfriended her, it's going to send a message, which is because I've tried. Do your research, learn what's being said about me, and that I was frustrated, so I defriended her. She can still use a chat. She can always talk to my family. My family, well, there's a couple of people. They love Sandra, they really do. But I mean, the fact is, it is one channel. And I know, like you say, drama. Yeah, that sells. But I know Sandra, when she comes on the channel, people are attracted and they come on. And it's very, very complicated, but I've done what I've done. It's a mistake, but I know that it could take months.
Well, my advice would be to you, Shady. It's entirely up to you. You either take the advice or you don't. You're your own person. I'm not gonna. I would refriend Sandra and just say, just have the opinion of you go on anybody's panel and everything. You talk to anybody you like, and when she's doing that, just one moment, Shady. When she's doing that, she will find out which are the true people and which aren't the true people. It'll take a while. It'll take a while. You ain't gonna you ain't gonna find out on the first few lives, but eventually you do start noticing the true people and the dishonest ones, and the ones who like the drama and the ones who really like to just chill out. People do find this out. They soon figure it out for themselves.
I tried though. I told her basically, open your eyes, do your research. For 6 weeks, she didn't do it. And then she's not seeing my side, etc., etc. She said, my channel, there's people that she doesn't like, so she goes on somebody else's. I get that. You know what I mean? She likes a lot of people. And she's not attracted to the channel, like Tony P, let's say. She doesn't give a shit about Tony P. It's the people on his channel that she's attracted to. If you know what I mean. Those people don't come on my channel. So therefore, Sandra will go, well, why? I get that. She doesn't come on mine because there's not people that like me or like, well, She doesn't like maybe my channel's drama. My nephew said that the other day to me. He said, I'd love to join, but you get some fucking strange people on your channel. It's always arguments. That's my nephew. You know what I mean? That's why you don't see my family on, because they go, you get some strange people. And obviously now, if my nephew was away, he would actually...
You've got some good people come on this channel, Shady. You've got some good people on here, mate.
Well, I've got amazing people that want to come on here. I really have.
Shady, you've got 771 subscribers to date. You've got 771 people that like you, that like what you do, like your lives and everything. That tells you. And you're not a person who you have drama occur on your live. There isn't a live that doesn't have drama at one time or another. But you do not want the drama. It just will occur once in a while.
Yeah, I
but
try
771.
I try not to want it, but I've got enough drama in my real life. Forget YouTube. I don't want it added, if you know what I mean. And I don't know.
Yeah, but like you are going to have it. But you're not instant. See, there's difference. There's people that instigate drama for their channel, and there's people like yourself which drama will occur on your live. Yeah, if you get my drift. So no, you've got 771 people that follow you and everything because of you, not because of who comes on your panel, because of you.
I have been told.
I never see drama in your chat, Shady. There's never you never get trolled massively, or there's never arguments in your chats or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
I try my best. I do get it. I try my best. Then get slated for it because I go, oh, it's my turn. But that is drama, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just like I know I grew because I'm me, my personality. I get drunk. Obviously, maybe people want to see me drunk and fall over. It is what it is. But I get that. Take the piss out of me in front of my face. I will laugh my head off. Yeah, but I got offended when it was done behind my back. And that's where the shit came from. Do you know what I mean? And nobody defended me. Nobody in that audience defended me. In the chat, nobody defended me. On the audience, nobody defended me. There was Sandra, UK, and Mark, not Mark Gully, the other one, Mark Fugilian. And the host just went, never said anything. I've defended that guy so many times. Honestly, you wouldn't believe what's been said about him. And if I was on that panel, I defend him. I expect that same respect. And he didn't do it. When he didn't do it, which means he's encouraging. And that's where I got this. You know what I mean?
That just shows the caliber of people, Shady. It really does.
Anyway, I've made a mistake. There's no coming back from it. I know Sandra very well. She's very upset. She's not going to, anytime soon, she's not going to, I can't remember what it's called. No, she's not, forgive me. Anytime soon, she's not going to forgive me because I think she's got to congest on this, wonder why, do some research, and it's a shame that it was all about YouTube. That's what it was about. And I know that I'm not lost her as a friend, and she's got my family on you. Yeah, but I thought, just cut the shit out. If I'm the problem, which everybody's telling me, remove me from the problem, and I remove myself from Sandra.
What, you're telling me that 771 of your subscribers are telling you?
No, I'm on about
exactly. A very small niche of people are saying this, not your 771 subscribers.
I mean, I'm literally heartbroken, but Sandra knows me, and she knows, because I said, I think it's the best that we do this. She knows me, and she knows I'm going to stick by it. I will stick by my rules. Honest to God, I will. Sandra knows it. She's not. It is bank holiday weekend. She has to digest it. Hopefully she does the research, finds out more. She might be watching this, but she knows me. I actually genuinely believe it's better for me to stay out of her life. I genuinely believe that. From all this bullshit, I'm not stupid, and I actually think maybe yes, I need to get out of her life for her sake. She's gained so many people on YouTube. She will get so much love. And if I'm not joking. I know people are going to go, oh, sympathy. Sandra knows me, and she knows I'm genuine. What I did is no going back. Sandra knows me. She knows that. But she can always call me anytime, etc. I'm not going to stalk her or anything. As far as I'm concerned, she can go wherever she wants. And as far as I'm concerned, I do generally think I probably did the right thing. Because now I don't care. I do care about Sandra, but I don't care where she goes. And I don't care about these backstabbing people. So, yeah, I generally think, honestly, and Sandra knows, I generally think I did her a favour, to be honest with you. Get this person out of her life. You know, and it was, sorry, you speak, because I'm going to rant.
Shady, just look at what Andrew C said in their chat. We love you, Shady. That's why we're subscribed at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So, I mean, just focus on all the positives, you know. Sandra will phone you. Sandra will call you. You know what I mean?
Not anytime soon. I know what I did was the biggest mistake of my life. I know that. And, yeah, really. I know that. Trust me, I do. And, yeah. There's no fixing. Look, basically what I created was a broken moment. And you can't fix broken. That's my belief. Truly is my belief. I don't think there's any coming backs. I really don't. I really, really don't. I wish I could, but, you know, when you make mistakes, to me, sorry is the easiest word to say, but it means fuck all. Oh, I'm sorry. It means fuck all, in my opinion. And I believe, because I know Sandra, she's not going to take a sorry as, yeah, oh yeah. So I know she's going to be upset, but I wanted to know why. But I know, and I truly believe, I can't hurt her anymore. And this ain't no piss take. This ain't no sympathy shit. I actually took it on board. Yes, I am in a big place. And maybe my attitude is wrong for people. And it was highlighted, if you like. Maybe it's wrong for Sandra. So I thought, take the problem away. What's the problem? Me. That's what I did. Nothing to do with I love Sandra, I do. She's a sister that I wanted all my life. So if people are encouraging me or whatever, that's what you achieved. Yeah. So hopefully you're all happy. Hopefully you're all happy. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. But Sandra knows that, no, I really don't think our friendship can heal after this. With what we had before, up and down, I don't think I can fix it. You can say, no, I can't see us being fixed. I really can't. That's why I'm upset. I don't think it's going to be fixed.
Right. I'll put it this way, Shady, is that one thing which won't get worked out if you have blocked Sandra on Facebook.
No.
The sooner you
we're
haven't.
not blocked. We're not blocked. We're not blocked. I defriended her as a hint so she can do her research. She is upset. But it was a hint to say, do your research. Do your research of who your new friends are. She's been refusing to do it. So I thought, you know something? It's going to make these people happy that me and Sandra are not friends anymore. And, if nobody does the research, I can't get there. But, the thing is, Sandra knows me. When I do this, I never come back. I commit myself. Everybody knows I'm stubborn. Sandra knows this now. And she can always talk to me. She can always do that. She knows that as well. But, honest to God, it's not, I know she's going to be upset. But until she hears things, sees what's happening, then she knows my life. She knows what happened to me. She knows that I don't like betrayal. I don't like people lying to me. I don't like, I'm not saying Sandra did. What I'm saying is she knows my story. She knows I'm very, very sensitive about being loyal. And in my belief, she wasn't, because she didn't do the back research and this not the other. If she wants to befriend a guy, that has met that, I don't know. For example, if she wants to befriend a guy that's a webcam girl that's talking dirty, and Channel got took down. If she wants that as a friend, then fair enough. If she wants that, that's up to her. She's met, as far as I'm concerned, she's made her mind up. So I'm doing a favour, and now I don't have to worry. She doesn't have to take sides, and it's all good. She's less stressed. Blah blah blah. She's still got my contact. She can still talk to her family, so she's not not supported. If you know what I mean, she's not supported. But she knows I'm here in the background. I'm not spying, but yeah, do your research, open your eyes, and see what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she'll. I think she'll, like you said. I think she'll see the. I think she'll see the light and she'll come back. She'll get in touch with you. You know what I mean?
I'm hopeful, but like I know Sandra, she knows me. She knows I'm serious.
Because a friendship like you and Sandra had can always be fixed. It can always be sorted. You know what I mean?
No, you don't know me. You don't know me and Sandra. I basically made our friendship.
He's a really close.
You can't fix broken. I've actually created broken.
Yeah, you can. You can fix broken, Shady. You honestly can.
No, you can't. You can't.
Yeah, of course you can.
No, I'm not optimistic, put it that way.
Of course you can. Friends fall out all the time. You know what I mean? And true friends will always make up again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know, you're not going to get along all the time. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. You are going to find faults with each other at some point, but you'll always eventually go, that's out of the way, carry on. And you know, that's it. You know what I mean?
I really can't see any optimism. Honest to God, what I did was out of order, but like I said, do your research. And she didn't do it. Now I said, and I have got hatred. Yeah. Hold on. Sandra might not like you putting conditions on her YouTube choices. She might see it as controlling. Right. Okay, Spunkfish. I never said what you can do. What I said was open your eyes. Spunkfish, I can say, Tony Pease, what's been said about me, Spunkfish, on Tony Pease. You know, you're there, you know. Yeah? You know. Yeah? Don't give me that fucking bullshit. I don't control her. What happened was I went on this channel and I went, you know something? Maybe she doesn't have to be my friend. You got Laura, blah, 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 UK. And I was a bad guy. I never had my side of the story. Of course I didn't. So I'm really, really bad. I went, you know something? Okay. I'm going to do a favour. Spunkfish. I'm going to do a favour to Sandra. And I'm not defriended her. I went on Facebook. I went, we're not friends anymore. She's got the contact. She knows my family. And she likes my family. That was it. But trust me on one thing, Spunkfish. I've not controlled her. And anytime soon, I will not befriend her unless she, trust me. Spunkfish, you really don't know me. When I say that I was being polite by saying unfriended, Sandra knows that. I could have blocked her. Really pissed her off. Yeah, like Laura, she was blocked. She wasn't even on my fucking Facebook. Why she's fucking sad? She's like a hacker. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're on my Facebook. Sandra knows my rules, and I know her rules. I know her rules. I'll tell you now what I did. Sandra's really upset, and she won't forgive me anytime soon. That's all I'm saying. She won't forgive me anytime soon. She's got medical health problems. Blah, blah. Because there's drama now, I can't be a friend that I was because of this drama. Yeah, I can't be that friend anymore because of this drama and the backstabbing. So, Spunkfish, I tried to go on fucking Tony's panel. I was in the background. They was all fucking laughing at me, mate. Spunkfish, you must have been on a different fucking day. They were taking a piss out of me. I saw it. Yeah. Spunkfish, I was in the background. They never let me on. Oh, who was in the background? I never left. I tried 3 times to get on there until my side. Spunkfish.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Shady. I have heard I have heard Laura saying you doxed her and all that, and that's why you fell out.
Who is? Shall I bring that video about? Shall I bring that video up? Right, where I doxed Laura. That's why she hates me.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. That's what she was saying.
Now, what she thinks is I doxed her. I can bring that video up, and everybody says she doxed herself. She swears, "Oh, he told me my address." No, I never did. I never did it. No, she told her 3-digit number, which means she's from Loughborough, Leicestershire. That's it. You can't find somebody's fucking address. But she said, she said, "Oh, I did in private." Trust me, I don't look in the private. I'm not looking in the private now. So that's bullshit. I will bring that up. I've been nice. But because of this fucking argument, yeah, I'm going to bring that video back up now. And I'm going to learn how to edit it where I didn't dox their fucking postcode. And that's proof. You know what I mean? It's fucking all drama. For fuck's sake. I can see why people want to leave fucking YouTube, to be honest with you. I've lost a friend because of this bullshit. I'll never get that friendship. We might be friends, but I'll never get the same quality about. And Laura Lee, by the way, fucking bullshitted and broke me and Sandra up in fucking December. Oh, I help you out. I ring you up. And she rang me up. Never. I told her that. Trust me, never. UK medic, yes. He has helped me out. He definitely has. But when he got angry, it was another problem. Look, to me, it's a hate campaign. And to be honest with you, I'm literally sick. I'm vulnerable. They know.
So what is UK medics? Why have you fell out?
He was on a channel. I think I ignored him, which I probably did. But I think there's an American one, and like Tarot, and Henry was on there. Fucking, I was like so stressed out. Nobody could get a word in edgeways. I put people in the background. I probably put UK in the background because they out in the UK and Henry was like doing something. I don't know. I'll look back in my stream. UK was upset. I was reminded later on. That's why I went. Oh, I didn't hear that. Didn't think of it because all I wanted to do. This woman came on my channel for the first time, and she was attacked, questioned. I went. I was getting angry. I'll be honest with you. I was saying, for fuck's sake, it's a new friend, my channel. Let the person speak. Let us find out about her. Then ask questions. But immediately, tarot card reader. Certain people went, do you think it's real?
Let's Jace, I take it you wasn't on that live then with Cosmic Tarot or something, this young American or Canadian lady. It says it in her title that she believes in tarot reading and things like that. Crinkle was on the panel. And instead of allowing Shady to introduce her to the panel and finding out some stuff about the girl and everything, Crinkle went straight on the attack. In other words, saying, "You're stupid," believing in tarot reading and everything. So obviously,
just usual for Crinkle, that ain't it?
Normal, yeah, the normal Crinkle. Somebody believes in something, Crinkle's going to attack it, and that's what he did. Yeah, but later on, UK medic weren't on at that time. Shady, the girl, her charging her phone went, so she had to go off panel. but then we started talking about alternative medicines, herbs and things like that, change of diet and things like that. Crinkle come up on the panel again with his normal, this, that, and the rest of it. So he's a UK medic come up to put his part into the conversation. And at that time, Crinkle weren't on the panel. And as he started to speak, Crinkle come up on the panel, talked over top of him. So UK medic Sarah says, I ain't going to be able to get a word in edgeways. I'm not sure who the other person was on the panel. It could have been Vincent or it could have been SG. And I turned her and said, I want to hear what UK medic has got to say on this subject. But Crinkle wouldn't allow him, and UK medic did turn around and say, look, this is fucking pointless because when I come up on panel, all I hear is, in other words, Crinkle shouting over top of him. He got so frustrated that he kicked himself off the panel and went in chat and said, take my spanner, I've had enough. And he was so frustrated on the panel because he wanted to put his input into it. And that's what happened.
Yeah, that's a typical Crinkle. Crinkle seeks attention.
Yes.
He likes the attention of the panel. He wants all the focus to be on him all the time.
Yes.
I mean, I like Crinkle, but if you focus him on nice things, trust me, he's an amazing guy. But science, whatever, then he gets educational. I've seen him many times. He's a nice guy.
But this young lady though, Shady, even you said it was out of order, because if she had come on not with tarot reader and she just come on, say, as Lucy, there wouldn't have been a problem. You know what I mean? You'd have found out about her, and then later on you might have found out that she may be into tarot reading or something like that. But because Crinkle saw her name and tarot was cosmic something tarot, he went on the attack straight away. You couldn't find out anything more about her apart from what her title name was. That's Crinkle. He destroyed it.
I'm upset because I don't think that lady will ever come on my panel again because of what happened. That was the first time she came on there. What I should have done is just fucking put everybody in the back room. I did actually do that, didn't I? Then everybody's getting upset, and I tried to speak to her, but she could hold herself, if you know what I mean.
Hi, Mary. Hi, Maria. I hope you're good.
I am Maria Moon.
Well, Maria Moon here. She would have more than likely, if that girl was on the panel and it was, harmonious and what have you, I'm sure that Maria Moon would have come up on panel and gone, oh yeah, because she's into tarot reading as well. And like I said to you before, she's really interested in all that stuff. But Crinkle completely killed it.
Yeah. But the thing is, that person's not come back on my channel. I've not seen her in the audience. So he actually demolished a new friendship. I am upset with that. Then with the other bullshit I'm getting, that's why I'm pissed off with everything. You know what I mean? Really fucking pissed off.
No, it was a shame. It was a shame that, but the girl did say that her battery run out on her phone and everything. So you have to take it that she will be back. But my advice to you would be,
hopefully she's back. Because I
hopefully she does come back.
She went, I didn't mind this. And she goes, I can defend myself. So, that's another moment. But no, she's a strong woman. Because obviously, other people do the same thing. But she didn't charge money.
Well, next time, if she when she does come back to the panel, anybody like Crinkle who isn't going to be accepting. See, I'm not. I don't believe in the star signs and all this thing. Although Maria Moon does, You know what I mean? But like I said to you at the time, if it brings people happiness, then I'm gonna knock it. Whereas Crinkle just knocks it. You know what I mean? Oh, it don't work for me. It don't bring me anything. So I'm to just completely down it and trash it. Yeah, and it's just wrong.
He doesn't understand the other stuff. He doesn't understand the other stuff. Hey, Mary Moon, the link's out there. Put your opinion across. I will support you. I actually used to do tarot card readings.
Here you go. Here you go. She's Shady. Maria Moon's here. Here you go. Here you go. You can talk to her right now.
Oh, hello, Maria Moon.
Hiya, you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. No, I used to do tarot cards, and I know it can be. To me, I say it's a free. If you're not charging money, it's a free psychiatrist, etc. Because obviously, when you do the cards, I think you need the instinct, and you read the person. It can be a good way or a bad way, as long as you're not charging money. But at the end of the day, you give that person positivity. That's the point of it. Because people come to you for hope, and that's your job. And I was told you can read the cards, you can be accurate. Any bad news, you zip it and you turn it into a positive and give that person good news.
I get what you're saying. I had a packet of tarot cards years ago, and I gave it a go, and I was getting a lot of upside down cards, reading the interpretations of it, and it's a really old book, and it was quite negative. But everything that it said, including like a pregnant woman and a court case, at the time I was thinking, no, that's not in my life. Well, it came in my life, yeah. And it just seemed to predict the negative side. But I was told that it's secondhand. You know, you should never buy secondhand tarot cards. Plus, I wasn't educated in it. I didn't protect myself or anything like that. And you're right, because there's a girl that does. She's called Alex's Healing, yeah, and I think she mainly does Scorpio, but she does collective sometimes. But she reads it and she tells you not just what you want to hear. You know, she give you a kick up the butt, like, you know, and that's why I like her readings. But it's not doomy and gloomy. And yeah, you're definitely right. It guides you as well, doesn't it? It makes you think about what you're doing. And
I mean, if you're not, but if you're not charging money, you know, if you don't charge anybody money, then you know it's from the heart. People charge money, want the money, and she couldn't get it across. I don't charge you money.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
So I know it's from the heart. I never charge money. I was learning. I never charged money.
No, I didn't for dream readings, even though they could take me hours. I still didn't charge for it.
There's a lot of people.
Sorry, JC, is it?
Yeah, I was saying there's a lot of people on like TikTok and all that charge like 30, 40 quid for a reading, you know. And it's and you can tell it's just they're just doing it for the money, they're just talking crap. They don't have a clue about it, you know.
Yeah, no,
it's mad.
I agree with you. There's a lot of fake.
I mean,
I love all that. I love all that kind of stuff. I'm right into that. I love all that.
Yeah, I
do. I remember in
yeah.
Derby, I used to volunteer for a guy called, I've told you this, Richard Felix. He was on that TV show, Ghost, that one, with Derek Cora. Yeah, Derek Cora. And Richard outed him out and said he knows basic shit. He's got a script. He's been given history, and he's wrong. And if you know what I mean, basically. But you know, Richard, it was there. He describes himself as a historian. It doesn't mean Derby. He uses facts. That's why he was pissed off. So I'm slurring. I know him. You know. You know, so
I must admit, I wasn't keen on that. I just thought it's more for entertainment. I know that they have to say that as well, but I didn't really connect with that at all.
What they didn't realise is Richard Felix was serious.
Yeah.
He's a historian.
Yeah.
He did all the research and he loves it. Honest to God, he loves it. Put his name with Derby. He saved so many builders. It's not a hobby, it's his passion, and he makes money because it's honest. Honest to God, the stuff I learned when I volunteered for him 20 years ago is amazing. I'd never known that stuff. Yet, when I found out that he called out that Derek Cora, R.I.P., because the guy passed away. Yeah, I mean, I could learn that skill right now. Hold on. I'm getting a voice. What? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Do you know anybody called Mary by any chance?
I know
it might be now. You do know somebody called Mary. I'm getting a message. I'm getting a message.
Oh God, I hope it's not the gossipy one.
No, I'm getting a message. What was it again? Right. It's confusing because obviously spirit world. Are you sure? Right. Are you feeling okay? For a person called Mary. You're okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hold on.
On the whole.
I'm getting another message. What is it? Are you sure? Is your hubby gonna get you a drink or make you a sandwich? That's what she's concerned with, Mary. It's that easy. It's that easy if you know what you're doing. You know what I mean?
I get that. Yeah. Because someone said
That's
to me,
what I mean.
Go on, sorry.
Everyone knows a Mary, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. I know loads.
It's a basically the con is, if you like, if it's con, look in the Bible. If you're Roman Catholic, it's a biblical. You have to be called in a bit Mary, John, Peter. Then you get a middle name. So then what is it? Church of England. It's the same rule basically. They don't have to do it. So you imagine all these Christians. It's a similar rule. See any name biblical. Oh, what was that again? What? Are you sure? Right then. Somebody in the audience. Do you know somebody called David? It might be called Dave by any chance. Do you know anybody? What was that? No,
I ain't seen him about for a couple of days. Saved a tour, right?
He's older. Yeah. What was that again? Yeah, he's not like alive, obviously.
Oh.
I mean, maybe 30, 40 years. 30, 40 years. It might be an uncle or a cousin of your father or mother. Do you know somebody called David by any chance?
Yeah.
Shady, you should maybe take up doing readings.
Yeah, but obviously I could Google it. I could Google it, but I do know these tricks of the trade. I do it for fun, to be honest with you. Sometimes it's like, what? But yeah, I know.
But
I believe
you know
one-on-one, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But you know what, Shady? I was made to go to like church as a kid and that, Sunday school church. And so it's sort of like religion, and I still questioned, you know, afterlife, everything like that. And it wasn't until my nan died and a friend of Master Ron came round. She didn't know me hardly at all. And she just went into this reading. She's like, got a message for you. She said it's from your nan, and I was thinking, how the hell does she know? She don't know me. You hadn't seen her, had you? And I hadn't seen her for a long time. You hadn't. And anyway, she started speaking in a Welsh gravelly voice as the reading went on, and she sounded like my nan. Oh my God, the hairs even now stand up. Well, the reading she gave me blew my mind, and that's what first convinced me, even though I'd seen spirits like since I was a kid, but she convinced me more than what church did. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying tarot card readers and the bullshit, but I believe there's a lot of people, like I explained, can manipulate the situation for the vulnerable. I do believe there are real people out there, and as long as it's face to face, and if they're not charging you money, you know they're real people. They charge you money, in my opinion, it's about the money. If they don't charge you money or you buy them a drink or whatever, they're real, and they're doing it for a genuine reason. That's my opinion.
I think it's amazing when you do get a really good psychic and you know they're real. It's scary how much they can tell you about yourself. I would love to get a reading from a proper good psychic. It's amazing.
Yeah, our daughter's had a few, and like they've told her stuff that's sort of like blown her away, and it's weird because her ex-fiance who passed always comes through with my nan, and wherever she goes and has a reading, if they come through together. It's like really, and these psychics don't know each other either, so
yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, and I can see my nan hanging around with him because he's like my cousin, a bit of a bad boy. So I could see my nan hanging around with it like a gangster. It's just funny the two of them come together. The energy is like, it's really true.
I like the way you say a gangster.
Yeah, he was a bugger. Yeah, he was a
gangster, a bagger. Oh, you obviously you're from down south, Savannah or whatever. Obviously, I'm in a piss take mood, but no, I do believe if somebody doesn't charge you for money, that they generally believe that they have got a connection. But I do also believe it. I was told this years ago, 35 years ago. You do a tarot card reading, and it was stressful for me because I had to read the book and stuff. I can't remember shit. I can't remember nothing. But I was given one tip: always leave on a positive note. That's what people are asking for. So technically, you can't tell them what's going to happen. It has to be positive. And he actually said, you basically, you're unqualified psychiatrist. And they come to you for hope. And don't get me wrong, I believe in that 100%. If you can give hope to people, it's amazing. But
it's guidance, isn't it? We all need it sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, look, you can pay 15 quid, I see, probably 30 quid to see a so-called tarot card reader. And if they give you positivity, you feel positive. If you have to pay for a psychiatrist, that's 100 plus quid. So, but I believe that the people who do it, they do it for money. The ones that don't ask for money, they're doing it because they believe in it. And I will protect those people all day long. I really will. That's what I did.
Andrew C. I totally agree. Sally Morgan. I think it's the same one I used to watch on the TV, is it? Psychic Sally. She was amazing.
I do remember coming across her, and I remember her saying something that I thought was wrong, telling a parent that her child was crying that's on the other side, and I thought, seriously, you're saying that, what Shady was saying. Even if she got that message, she could have turned that, couldn't she? And said, "Oh, she's missing you," but not. I kind of went off her, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
just to be honest.
I'm no expert, but what was that again? Did somebody have a dog that died? Did you have a dog that died and you was heartbroken about it? And
I know it's easy, isn't it?
There is that scam. Trust me, there's a science behind it. But I believe the ones that don't charge you money, they're actually doing it because they believe in it. That's my belief. You can Google it. But yeah, I believe the ones that don't charge you money, it is their passion. And I will stand up for anybody like that. Like I did the other day. Don't go, don't believe it. I'm not going to stand for it. Sorry, I'm me. If I get taken off for my opinions, which I probably will, first strike a man, I might as well go out in style. Yeah.
I'm sure she'll
anyway,
come back another day, and if we see her, then you'll go on, won't you? So I can, or put me on. Yeah, because I still don't know how to do it. I've nearly entered StreamYards a couple of times accidentally. I'm like, shit, back up.
Anyway, it's not about me. It is about me, but it's not about me. I meet myself, talk to each other, and explain each other and stuff like that. I do
yeah,
not
we learn from each other.
Meet myself, yeah. But I have to meet myself because apparently I'm annoying. So the two people in the panel, respect, chat.
No, you're not annoying.
Shady, I'm going to jump off. My battery's going away to die, and it's 3:30 in the morning. We go to my bed.
Take care, JC. I'll just pass you back to Master and say goodbye.
You take care, Jace.
Right, take care, guys. Nice to talk to you.
Take care, mate.
Take care, bro.
So my advice to you, mate, going back to the other thing now, because I'm clueless when it comes down to tarots and everything. That's Maria Moon's side of things. Is don't worry about it. Shit always sorts itself out.
Yeah.
Eventually. Yep. People find out for themselves what needs to be known. You can never force somebody to the way of your own opinion. They will come to their own opinion, mate.
Definitely
that's
not.
The best way. That's the best way, mate. But it'll all sort itself out.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it will.
Honest to God, I can't see it anytime soon. I really can't.
Yeah, you just do your own thing. Enjoy doing your own thing, and you know what I mean. And what will be, mate. You know what I mean. Just
Sarah. Oh, I'm singing.
Exactly. Whatever will be.
I can't sing. I proved that on Banana Anna, her show. They didn't make me sing it, but they was like, "Oh, what's your favorite song?" Next minute, I was singing. I heard it back. They didn't force me to it. They might have encouraged me, if you like. I sang and I watched it back. Went, I'm so sorry, Sting. Sorry, Sting. I've just wrecked your song. Yeah, completely. And I can't actually play that song because I sang it. Honest to God, I can't. I've ruined the song. I need to find an auto-tune. Honest to God, I do. Where I can sing, not like amazingly, but better than what I did. But I do apologize to Sting. Shape of My Heart. You know the song Shape of My Heart. It's the most amazing song that I love. And I love it. I love listening to it. And also I was pissed like I am now. I actually tried to sing it and I watched it back and I'm going, holy fucking moly. You're a twat. You just ruined your favourite song. I actually did. Just saying.
You could never ruin your favourite song, mate. If you're getting joy out of singing it, no matter if you're tone deaf or not, that's what it's all about.
I mean, when I'm participating, I thought I was like, the funny thing is, I actually thought I was a bit, didn't get the words right on time. I actually thought I could sing. But
no, I'll put it this way, mate. Bob Dylan didn't have a great voice. Lou Reed didn't have a great voice. Mark Knopfler didn't have a great voice. There's many artists out there didn't have a great voice, but boy, did they know how to write lyrics.
Yeah. I mean,
you know,
Heisenberg. I can't remember his name. You know, Heisenberg. He goes, "I'm a bit rusty." He played the guitar. Then he sang. I went, "What the fuck? You're rusty? Hell no, you're not." You know what I mean? He's a perfectionist, though. That was. I'm just saying. I know a lot of amazing people. I don't know why, but I got that talent on my channel. I'm thinking, what? Is in the audience, Eisenberg. I can teach anybody to sing. Everybody has a voice. They just don't know it. Sing hard. Yeah, I was gonna put. I don't think everybody can sing, but look, Heisenberg, his voice. He played the guitar, amazing. Then he went, "Oh, I'll sing." What? And you know what I mean? You know that, Ron. That was amazing.
Yeah, that's it.
I attract intelligent people, lovely people, good-looking people, smart people. I'm thinking, what the? Why? I mean,
see, I've got a fantastic singing voice as long as I do it in my own head. It's fantastic.
I've got that voice. I've got that voice as well. As long as I don't speak out and sing to people. I can't believe I destroyed my favorite song, Sting, Shape of My Heart. I actually destroyed it. I really did. I know he's going to be knocking on my door going, "You bloody bastard, you," or whatever. No, I'm ashamed of myself for singing that song. I should have picked something else. A song that I didn't like, but I could sing along to. I'm generally upset because I do love Sting from the 1980s, The Police, and I do like the song. It's like a ballad, which with old ears and stuff. That's what I like, ballads, but I'm not heartbroken, but I am gutted. Oh, no. Sorry, Sting. If you listen, Sting, of course it's not, but if you are, sorry, bro. I ruined your song. And I ruined my memory.
I'll put it this way, mate. The people who wrote these songs and everything, I don't think they'll mind anybody singing them, because you never know. Somebody might be listening and go, "Oh, I've never heard them lyrics before. I wonder who sung that," and they go out and buy their album.
People, yeah.
You might be helping them but sell another album.
Yeah, but when I sung that song, I don't think anybody could recognise that song. David went, "What's that song?" I completely ruined it. Honestly, God, I did. So, I'm sorry, Sting. But I had the experience. I did it, and obviously I wasn't good at it. But they went, "Oh, you're brilliant! You're brilliant, brilliant." Well, are you sure? I went, "Respect." Then I looked back at it a week later. I went, "Fucking hell, these people are so nice." They complimented me. They're so nice.
I'll put it this way: you think about it, Shady. Anybody that goes on a live panel and sings a song, you know what I mean? It takes something for a person to actually do that. So you know what I mean? It ain't easy to do.
I say sing a song. I tried to sing a song, but no, the people are amazing. It's Banana Anna, and I'll be honest with you, those people are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Is AKA. He'll do that my voice, do one of those classics. Then he goes into the rap. I'm fascinated. He'll do a rap. He was saying about Sun Shady, and I didn't make me fat. I had that thing where I had to stand up. Ooh, action in the air. So I stand up, but part of the year. But the way he went in the audience, said everybody's name, everybody in the panel, and he did it in a rap. And I was like, going, this geezer is fucking talented. Yeah, he's fun. I was like, he is talented, man. This guy's like, what? The way he could do it, obviously it's the song he sings, but he can put names in anytime he likes to incorporate people. You know what I mean? So it's personal, but I couldn't fucking believe it, Ron. Honestly, God, I hope you see it. It was amazing. And he got my name in it. Obviously, that's a bonus. No, so actually, she's doing deliveries, I believe. She's doing deliveries. Hopefully, today's Sunday. I don't know where karaoke that is. I'd love to just listen to the karaoke, to be honest with you. I'm definitely not joining. No, I'm drunk. That's never going to happen.
I used to have a karaoke machine, and I used to like to sing through the karaoke. I used to scare everybody, but I thought it sounded good at the time.
Did you scare the schools away?
I think I scared everybody, mate.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I love about Filipino people, because their culture, in my belief, they do karaoke, they love it. But if you're crap like me, they will give you so much positivity. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean? Because like you say, when you do that, it's about confidence in it. And Filipino people, they actually try and give everybody confidence. Exactly. Anyway, are you taking the piss out of HG? HG, no, it's HG takes piss. HG goes, who did it first, in my belief. Who was like going, was HG or you? Was it you or HG?
What, me doing SG?
No, you know when you go, was you the first one that did it, or was it SG? Because SG goes,
Oh, that's our Elvis Presley voice.
Nah, you really are showing your age. Elvis.
I'm not an Elvis Presley fan myself personally. I am more a what's his name? The one who played the piano.
Liberace.
No, I'm talking about there's a black guy, and he used to hit it with his feet. And I'm not talking about Elton John. Heisenberg, if he's out there, he'll get it in a minute. But yeah,
musician, he'll get it.
Yeah,
I know you
mean. He was 50s.
He used to stand up, play the guitar, play the piano, stand up, and sing. I can see his picture. I can see his face.
He was what I'd class the keyboard player, Little Richard.
Little Richard, that was it. Little Richard, yeah.
Yeah, Little Richard. Yeah, I liked.
Thank you for the lifeline there. Thank you for the lifeline. Yeah, because I wouldn't guess that little. Oh yeah, Little Richard. He's
See, this is it. When it come down to the blues, from the 1950s and everything, it was mainly the black blues, which I was into, not the Elvis Presley, Bill Haley and the Comets and all that. It'd always be more the black, even soul, yeah, that sort of thing. If I was into that era of rock music, rock and roll, but is more bluesy, then I'd go to the black rock bands rather than the white bands which were doing it, because it's roots. I like to go to the roots.
Yeah. So what you're saying is, saying is, you're a teenager in the 1950s.
Mm.
That's how old you are. You're really old.
No, no, I'm not that young, but obviously I was the youngest out of a big family, so I grew up listening to variations. Like my mum, she was an Elvis Presley fucking manic fan, you know what I mean, and Jim Reeves and everything, and
like
6 in the morning. Yeah, 6 in the morning. Believe me, Shady, it'll be either Elvis Presley or Jim Reeves or something like that, blasting out of the stereo and everything. And it was like, oh my God.
Tony's on. Tony's coming on. Tony's coming on. He likes
Who?
Spunkfish. I don't call him Spunkfish. Call him Tony.
Tony. But yeah, I'm
very low. I'll try and turn my volume up a little bit.
But for me, yeah, I was more into the roots blues from the 50s. But for me, obviously, for my era, it is more the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, the Led Zeppelins, and things like that, which were blues based as well. Anyway, they just took it into another direction. But it's all blues based.
I didn't do anything. Tony will be back. Yeah, something. I'm quite smart. You are telling me your age, and I'm thinking you're the same age as me. I'm going to say it politely. Are you like me, an old twat?
I'm definitely an old twat, mate. Oh, definitely. I'm past that old twat stage, mate. I'm what you would say. I would say I'm up to the stage of I don't give a shit.
I would say, yeah, but I sound like I'm drunk and I'm old. You actually sound young. You really do sound young.
I'm at that age where I'm a granddad and everything, and when you get to certain ages, that fuck it, I'm old enough to not give a shit.
Again, you're an old twat. See, you're an old twat. Anyway, how you doing, Tony? Get yourself sorted, Tony.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad, mate. Master on. Yeah. Respect, brother. Good to hear, Master on. It's been a great chat. Yeah, it's been a great chat. You know, I mean, we all worry about our Shady, don't we? And I can understand where it's coming from, because I think where Shady's coming from is that he actually introduced Sandra to YouTube. There you go. So I think that hits a nerve. That had hit my nerve. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Am I right, Shady? Well, that's
it hits the nerve. It hits the nerve. But I also know, if you're like the other side, they don't want me and Sandra impressed. And the creating drama, I did the best thing I could do. If I love this woman, the best thing I could do is take me out of the situation. I never blocked her. Yeah. I just said, look, do your research. She's not willing to do it. Honest to God, she's not willing, because she'll go on a certain post channel for a few people. And I respect that. I've never said it's me or them. Never said it. So I said, do your research. And she's obviously ignore me. She's a strong woman.
Well, no, because that's what I was saying to you earlier on, though, Shady. I've been on lots of panels, right? And I found out for myself which panels are the true ones and which panels are the snidey, bitchy.
Yeah.
Like you said, so you are doing your research as you're going along. So she'll soon see it and she'll go, hang on a minute, I don't feel comfortable here because this is getting like it's always, you know what I mean? And I pulled out of those panels.
Like
I pulled away from them.
Yeah, it's like and Tony, I don't know if you was there. Was it Saturday? I was in the background. I was mentioned 3 times, and they went, "Oh, he's afraid to come on." No, he ignored me. He ignored me 3 times. I tried to come on and give my side of the story.
The only time I remember seeing you on Tony P's when I'd been on, but I think this was a few weeks ago, was if you're the real Shady, what tomato sauce do you have? And you said it's Daddy's. But that was before all that. Do you remember that, Shady?
And look, honestly, this YouTube now is getting toxic. Now, what's happened now, I know for a fact, because this toxic, I've lost a friend. And all I have to do for 6 weeks is do your research, open your eyes. But because she's got favourites on Tony P's channel, that's why she goes on there.
No, but I think this is where you're going wrong. No, Shady, honestly, I think this is where you're going wrong. Honestly, and I can only say my piece. By you saying she's got favourites, straight away you're going to get her back up, aren't you? By even saying she's got favourites.
I think she'll agree. She has got favourites.
Right,
yeah. She likes to go.
So what? So if she's got a favourite channel, well, why should that be a problem with you? If she's got a favourite channel, then why should it bother you?
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me, Tony. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
When I got ripped apart.
Yeah.
On my back, and not anybody didn't say, hold on, the guy's not here. The guy's not here. Don't do that.
Well, I would. I'll tell you what, Shady. You know what I'm like. If I'd have been there, I'd have stuck up for you, mate. I wouldn't have had that bullshit going on. I mean, you probably think I was there, but I wasn't there, mate. I'll tell you that now. I wasn't there.
Yeah,
I was not there.
And
I wouldn't stand for that crap.
I do the same thing. When you support somebody, you go on a channel, say hello, then you go to another channel.
That's it. Yeah. Just because I was in the chat, like a couple of sections up, doesn't mean I was in the chat when it was live. Exactly. I probably just jumped on there, said a quick hello, and then I've gone on because there's probably a few lives, like Anne-Marie does a live or whatever.
I do that because people want the numbers, but it's not the numbers. But if somebody views it and goes, "Ooh," like me, 26 people, I'll go into that chat.
It's whoever's interesting. It's whoever you find interesting. Like I'll go on Tony P's, and if there's somebody interesting on, I might stay there. But if it's somebody boring, I might have a little look who else is on live. And even though my name's in the chat because I've said hello, that doesn't mean I'm there watching it. I could have gone off to another live with them. You know. Especially during the day, like.
I'll be honest with you. With Laura, trust me, I will bring my live stream back up where I never said her address. I'll bring that up. I will edit it. It's a real thing. I never told her address, which she keeps repeatedly doing. The fact she says, "Oh, we called him." She's never made a phone call to me. It's always been on Facebook, which I didn't invite her to. We've had no chat. She sent me, so that is bullshit. And then UK, like, he did help me. He brought me in.
Who's UK? Is that God Bless the UK? Is that who you're about?
UK Medic. What he said.
Oh, UK Medic. Right.
Yeah, he created a channel. Me and Sandra got together, and he did bring us back together. Then I think the next day he went on my channel, Henry Crinkle. Something happened. Next minute, he backstabbed me again. But I will give him respect. Honestly, God, I'll give him respect. He did bring me.
I mean, I don't know what I could say really. Yeah. I know. I mean, I understand where you're coming from because like the upset with the thing, but I can only really mirror what everybody else has been saying. That's all I can mirror really. Is just that. I think what it is, Shady, you're really well liked. I mean, I've been a YouTube member for like what over 10 years, and I've got like I don't think I've even got 100 bloody subs. You've been on here for a few months, and you're approaching 1,000 subs. So that must tell you something. And you don't even go looking. This is the point. You don't go looking for subs, but you've just got them through. Yeah, that's just happened. You don't go looking for subs, do you? No, you've got nearly 1,000 subs. What in a matter of weeks, a few months?
No, it was October, November, so it's about 6 months.
What there you go, 6 months. 6 months. Yeah. My YouTube account, I opened my YouTube account a decade ago, probably longer, probably over 10 years ago, and I don't think I'm even at 100 yet. Whereas you're like approaching 1,000 within not even a year, and you don't go looking for subs. These are people are subbing you, not because you've asked them to sub. You never ask people to sub. You don't ask people to sub. They're subbing you because they want to save your content. They want to save your life. They want to return. The reason people sub, the reason I sub, so I presume everybody else is sub. There's only one reason. If I'm on YouTube and I like somebody, I'll think, oh, I'll go back on that channel again. So you sub, don't you? So that you can go back
and click the bell button, see what's happening. If you know what I mean,
to go back and or I'm a bit busy now. I want to do this, but I'll sub because I want to go back to the channel. And you know that when you sub, it's going to be in your sub list, and you can go back. It's going to be like registered. And
I know this has been a long 5 hours. In future, I don't want to do live streams anymore. I'm going to do only 1 hour a day, maybe 2. I want to promote. Coco's in, so he's going to promote his own channel, which is fair enough. That's what my channel's about now. Bang your name in. If you're a mod, bang your name in. Tell people your channel. If you've got a friend, that's me now from the future. And I'm sick of this drama. I'm sick of this drama. And personally, I lost a friend out of it. And I know.
Well, no, you haven't lost a friend because.
No. It's going to take
unless
a lot.
Something's happened since. But am I right or am I wrong, Shady? I remember being on your live about 2 days ago. I don't know if I was on the panel. I don't know. I might have been ghosting. I don't know. But I remember seeing Sandra Martin coming on to your live stream, and that was only 2 days ago. Or was it 3 days ago? It weren't long ago, anyway.
3, 4 days ago.
But that's right. Yes, there you go. And everything was cool, then, wasn't it?
Yeah. But every day since, she's been on other people's channels. That's
she's not. I've got you.
Just that.
Since because you know you're right. It's about 3 days ago. Yeah, about 3 or 4 days. I think you're right. Yeah.
But I think my nephew said the same. She didn't want to come on my channel because it's too much drama. She didn't want it. That was
and maybe
my nephew said the same.
Well, if that's the case, then what Tony was just saying that is about 3 or 4 days ago, Sandra was on here.
That's all it was, Master on. That's all it was. That's all it was.
Yeah,
mate. It was only 3 or 4 days ago.
So you got to see it another way, then, Shady. Is that for the past three days, say you've been really down and everything. Yeah. Maybe she sort of thought, right, I'll step back and. You know what I mean? That you never know what somebody's going on in their mind. So they're not really wanting to be hanging around to have their depression bringing them down as well. So once you start getting back to the old shady of the positivity, the laugh and everything like that, she might go, oh, the old shady's back. Bang, she's on it. You just don't know. Different people react different ways.
I can't.
And another thing, oh my God, I've just thought, Master on, I've just bloody thought, Shady, listen, I've just bloody thought. I mean, it's common knowledge because Sandra said it live on all the streams. About 3 or 4 days ago, she had a very serious bloody operation at the doctor's, didn't she? Which she was worried about. So there you go. There you go. I've said it because it ain't a secret. Yeah. Obviously, you know it. She made it public.
Tony,
a very serious operation. She was worried about it. Yeah.
I know it's bad, and I've been slated. And do you think that I haven't tried to contact her on Facebook, but you never get through to Facebook? Why? She's on another live stream. A computer, you can't do two things at the same time. So in other words, if I want to go to Facebook now, I can't contact anybody on my live stream. And that was for about 3 days I tried. I really tried to, and it never happened. That's why I'm so frustrated. But what I did, I went back on, I went back on Andrews. I listened to Tony, I listened to her, Laura, who doesn't tell the full truth. UK medic, he was angry at the time. And I actually went, Jason, maybe I am bad, Sandra.
Well, no, that's what I'm trying to say, though. What I'm trying to say, Shady, is that you've been down in dumps for a few days now, right? And like Tony just turned around and said, if she's just had a major operation, she's feeling down in the dumps as well. So she would rather have a pick-me-up and what have you than to put her problems onto your problems, and your problems you could be putting onto her problems. So you know, it could be just a knock-on effect. So that's why I'm saying to you, maybe if you got back to the old Shady, the number one Shady, and everything with the positivity and everything, and not feeling down, that might get. So they might go, oh right, the old Shady's back. I want to get back on him because it's all goodness and light.
I didn't remove Sandra. Now we know the name. I didn't remove her to prove a point, or you got to choose. I've said it. You look at my live streams. It's her decision. But I did.
Yeah, but if you've removed the Shady, you just said it yourself. Yeah, but you just said it yourself, Shady. It's that you've removed Sandra, yeah. And she's at her low at the moment. She might see it that you've turned your back on when she needs you the most as well. You know,
this is what
you got to think what she may be thinking.
You've been at your lowest. You've been at your lowest, Shady, and she's been at the lowest. So you both clashed, both at your lowest.
Yes.
So that's good. You're going to get crossed wires, isn't you? You're going to get crossed wires if you're both at your lowest. Yeah.
She knows I love her to bits. But to me, in my brain, and she knows what I'm like, and she knows how I think. I've been told I'm a bad. You know, basically, I'm saying.
Well, I got Shady, right? No, I've heard you mention this a few times.
That's why
Shady, please, can I speak? Shady, please, can I speak? I've heard this mentioned a few times about this badness in you, and people saying you're bad. Who is saying you're bad? Because I haven't heard anybody say you're bad.
I haven't.
Name names. Just say it. Name the names. Just name the names. Who are these people that are saying you're bad? Because I haven't heard anybody saying you're bad. Not one person.
Tony P, UK medic. He was upset. Don't give him a disrespect. And we've got Laura Lou. They slate me.
Right, so they're the three people that are calling you bad. Right.
They slate me all day long.
Well, I won't really worry, really, to be honest.
Shady, if you can only name...
But if it was only Laura Lou and Tony P, really upsetting you. Yeah. If it was only upset about Tony P and Laura Lou, then my God.
Yeah, it's not UK medic. It's not UK medic. obviously he was upset the other night, but yeah, it's like the
UK medics. Every time I've seen him, I've seen him lose it odd times, but it's normally pretty cool. UK medic is normally pretty switched on.
Yeah, I think he may have been down on that day as well. He wanted to speak. This was like, obviously we're into Monday now, but it was Saturday. He wanted to put in his words. Crinkle wouldn't allow him to speak. He got fed up. He made it clear that he was really. He may have been having a really down day. He wanted to get into a panel.
No, it does. UK medic. Yeah, but he can flip. He can flip. Yeah. Everybody can flip. If you've had a bad day, you're fucked off. If somebody just says one word, you can just flip, can't you? You know what I mean? Fuck it. You know. So like anybody does. No, not just like you does, but everybody does it. I do it. Maria Moon does it. Master Ron does it. But Crinkle does it. We all do it. If you time something and you've had a bad day and you're at the end of your tether and somebody just says that wrong little word, you're going to say something and you'll regret it next day and you'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry for being a bit blunt. It's just that I had a bad fucking day." That's human nature. That's part of being a human being.
To me, saying sorry is a weak excuse. You have to prove you're sorry. And I know Sandra's upset with me. I hope she does her research, which I've had to do. But I can't see us being friends anytime soon. Because I know her, I know me.
By what I've heard from you, though, you're saying that Sandra's upset with you, but by what I keep on hearing is that you're upset with Sandra as well. So it's a two-way street.
And a common sense thing. No, listen to me, Shady. You're bringing Sandra up in the public domain, so she will be upset with you, won't she? Because she'll feel embarrassed. Because you're bringing. Am I right, Ron? So Shady's not seeing this side.
Totally right.
You're bringing Sandra Martin into the public domain, and she's ill. She's having an operation. She doesn't want to be in the public domain. But with you going on about it last 3 days, you're bringing her name up all the time. It's embarrassing her, so she's going to shy away, isn't she? Have you not thought about that, Shady?
Actually, Tony, you gave her full name out. I never gave her full name out, so I'm not saying.
Just then Sandra on. Behave. She's in the chat. Bloody hell, she's in the chat.
I don't think she is, but if she is, she is.
No, but her name's Sandra Martin in the chat, so that ain't no secret information.
Hold on. Let me look at my chat.
No, not now. I'm on about in the past when she's been there. I'm not about now. I don't think she's in the chat now, is she?
She's not in my chat.
I'm not about yesterday or whenever she was last in. It says Sandra Martin in the chat. So for me saying Sandra Martin, that's her channel. That's her YouTube channel. That's the name of her YouTube. She must have it.
It is a name.
She must have it.
No, you have to go to comment and join. You make a channel.
No, but you know my point, Shady. The point is.
Yeah, you don't do it.
The point is, I've said Sandra Martin, and that's what she comes up with in the chat, isn't it?
Exactly.
For me saying Sandra Martin, it ain't giving any secrets out, is it?
No. You can't find Facebook. You can't find any information.
Exactly. Thank you. But like I said, Shady, is that get back to your old self. Don't give a damn what fucking Tony P's saying and what Laura Lou. They're just internet people. It doesn't matter.
Just don't
it doesn't matter.
And then if it's only UK medic, well, I mean, UK medic's a sound block. If it's come on your chat and been normal, then obviously at least it's, he might have just been in a bad.
Tony, he admitted he was on my chat. He's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went on Tony.
That's what I mean.
Then he went on Tony P's and says the complete opposite. I've been on Shady's chat. He's determined to take your channel down. It was a hint.
Well, that means to me. Well, what the hell's it got to do with Sandra then? Then you've got a problem with UK medic. Then how come you're upset with Sandra? It's nothing to do with Sandra. That's you and UK medic.
I've asked Sandra to open her eyes. Nothing to do with UK. He is a nice guy. I know he's stressed. I know his job. I empathise. He was upset because obviously an American girl came on, Ron, and she's a sidekick. I want to know about this woman. Everyone went, oh, science about this, and never got a word of it. And hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, well,
You wasn't there. Anyway, UK got upset because he couldn't get a word in edgeways. To be honest, I couldn't fucking get a word in edgeways. Henry took control. I had to put people in the background who just took. I think UK was arguing with Henry, so I put him in the back room. UK got very upset with that. But
but what has that got to do with Sandra? What's that got to do with Sandra?
No, you're not fucking listening. You're not listening. This thing with Sandra, it wasn't yesterday, day before that. This is a 6-8 week thing.
Oh, you're on about you're on about UK American now. It's clear.
UK was recently. Sandra is different. I've told her, research the people you're talking to. These people
of course. But all I remember, I don't. But Shady, if I can speak, please, is about 3 days ago. I was on your live. You was doing a live. I think it was during the day, afternoon, sometime. It weren't at night. It was during the day, and Sandra come on, and she was all nice. Everything was fine. And she just said, I can't understand what the problem is. How come you're so upset about it? She said, nobody was laughing at you. This was Sandra's own words. She was telling you on live. She was saying, you're all upset. She said, I can't. Am I right? Do you remember? That was like 3 or 4 days ago.
Even though I'm pissed, I do remember. Even though I'm pissed, I do remember that.
Yeah. Well, I was on the live. I remember it. Yeah, I was a bit pissed myself, to be honest with you, because I'm a fucking alcoholic. I was a bit half pissed myself, but I do remember it. Because I was only half pissed. You know what I mean? And it was in the afternoon. It was like, I don't know exactly the time, but I think it was in the afternoon. It could have been in the morning. Could have been in the afternoon. It was daylight anyway. It was daylight.
Yeah.
And that's all I know. It was daylight. And she come on and she was speaking to you civilly. You were civil. Everybody was civil. And she just said, I can't understand why you're upset, because she said she didn't even know people were laughing. She just said she just laughed just because she felt embarrassed and everybody else were laughing. So she just laughed. In fact, she even said she didn't even know what all the laughing was about. She didn't have a clue what the laughing was about. She was more worried about, like, you know, her health and her brain was on other things. That's what she said on your live. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Shady. Yeah.
The thing is, Sandra's actually here, so thank you, Spunkfish and Master Ron. Good. Oh, are you going, Sandra? Are you going, Sandra?
Go.
Sandra.
There you go. See,
Sandra, you can come on, say your piece, be angry with me, love me, whatever. But you do actually know me, don't you, Sandra? You know me more than anybody. And I generally believe I did you a favor that I'm not in your life anymore. You know, because I know you're stressed out. Yeah, I know you're stressed. And I truly believe I took the advice. You're not going to be stressed anymore. And I believe if I'm gone, you're going to get 10, 20, 30, 40 people that's going to support you. In my opinion, that's I'll take that all day long. I'll take that sacrifice all day long. And you know, Sandra, you can always message me. You can always Facebook me. You know that, Sandra. You really do know that. But now, do you understand? I am Mr. Nutter. Do you understand, Sandra? What's been happening? Yeah? And I've decided I'll make the mind up for you. Yeah, if I'm a problem, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out of your life if that benefits you, Sandra. And that's why I didn't block you. I defriended you. I'm sick of the fucking half truth. from UK Medic. I've got, remember, who's on my live. I can always bring it up with fucking Laura Lou. I can bring that up any fucking time. Sandra, all I care about, Sandra, is you're happy. I won't give you stress. That's why I decided to defriend you. So now everybody's happy. You can, but you can chat to me anytime, and you can speak to Mark, Ben, and other people all day long. You know that, Sandra. So you know me as well, Sandra. I won't go. You know me. You know me, Sandra. I will never do that, and I never made you choose a side. I said, do you Google the shit? If you know what I mean. But you never did it. I know you got favourites in the panel. It's not the panel. It's the people in the panel. But I said, do your fucking. I can't. I'm pissed. I can't say due diligence. I just say right. I just do your fucking history. Sorry, do your history, Sandra. Anyway, you don't want to come on. That's fair enough. I know you're upset, but you know me, Sandra. This is a serious thing for me. I tried to tell you 6 weeks ago, and you didn't listen. And I never said you can't do this. You can't do that. I said do your research, and you refused to do it. And now I'm getting bullied by your. Fuck it. I've had enough now. Sandra, you know I love you. That's it. I've gave you the link. You don't want to come on. Again, you know what I'm like. That means you've picked a side, if you like. You know me, Sandra. And trust me.
No, I mean, Sandra will probably come on when it's an afternoon, when it's quiet. I mean, she don't want to come on now when it's centre of attention. I mean, who would? Come on, Shady.
Yeah, but I can end, if she comes on, I can end this live stream like that, and we can still be here. We'll still be here. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is my big. No, I'm his biggest fan. I got to change my fucking saying. I'm this guy's biggest fan. This guy, I'm his biggest fan. Mr. Grim Reaper. I'm his biggest fan. How you doing, bro?
Good morning, girl.
Hello, Grim.
I didn't even know it was morning.
Well, I'm going to go for a pee. Before I piss my fucking knickers, I'm going to go for a pee. Good morning, Grim Reaper.
Good
morning, Grim.
Go on, piss off.
Top man. Yeah. Hey, you've got a great channel. I was ghosting you the other morning. Great channel. I love it.
I don't like people ghosting me.
Tony, this guy, I'm his biggest fan.
I'm going for a pee.
I don't go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm going. I need a pee. My knickers are going to get.
Mr. Nutter. Mr. Nutter, amazing geezer. I love Mr. Nutter. Actually, he's an amazing guy, but I do like his name, the Nutter. I'm sorry.
The Nutter channel.
It's my sense of humor. His toes amazing. He's grown so big. You know what I mean? Amazing.
Well,
come on, Mr. Nutter.
Was he being put in fertilizer?
I don't know, but no, YouTube. No, YouTube and stuff.
I was going to say, take more than bloody fertilizer. How are you, Mr. Ron?
I'm all right. How about you?
Just woken up.
Heisenberg. Mr. Heisenberg.
That's the way it goes.
Mm-hmm.
At least I got some sleep for a change. Only Heisenberg. You're getting ready. Oh, right. He's just woken up himself.
Yeah. What fucking... Sorry. What time is it?
I've
not got a clue. Is it? Oh,
no, it's 4:15.
That's fair. I thought it was about that. It's not morning. Bloody hell. Come on.
It's morning to me. Anytime after midnight, it's morning.
Yeah, you're awake. You're awake all the time like me. I can't believe that people can understand me because I'm pissed out of my face. Obviously, you're grabbing the word. You're grabbing the word here and now. And you go, ooh, let's minute. Yeah, obviously, I know that, but it's what it is. Eisenberg, this guy, I've seen him, Eisenberg and Channel. He can play guitar, and he shocked me. Right, he could sing. And what? I do know him. Hold on. Tony's playing the guitar now. Tony's inspired. Not bad. That was quite good. I tell you now, Tony, you and Heisenberg. Hey, sorry, Tony, you and Heisenberg. If you could get together and do a tune, 2 guitars, definitely on my channel, because I'm narcissistic. That'd be amazing, bro. That'd be amazing.
I wonder where the music was coming from.
Yeah, Tony.
No, yeah, sorry. But it's a bit out of tune. Sorry, I didn't tune it in. It's a bit out of tune.
It's all right.
No, I love the Rolling Stones, man. Honky Tonk Woman, man. You can't beat a bit of Honky Tonk Woman. You're a honky tonk woman.
There you go, mate.
My age is coming out now. Gimme, gimme, gimme them honky tonk blues.
I've realised when people talking about music, there's a lot of old twats on my channel. Really old fucking people. I've noticed that, but when they say music,
I'll tell you now, Shady. I watched these videos of younger people starting to hear the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, the Deep Purple, Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, and everything. Seriously, there's a lot of young people, especially during the lockdowns and everything, which have been on YouTube and they've been looking at old style music and how much they appreciate old music compared to today, and they like the old music more than music today.
No auto-tune.
Deep Purple, they was my band. Deep Purple, the musicianship was amazing. The drummer, the keyboard, Richie Blackmore, absolutely amazing. Amazing musician.
None of this fancy stuff.
None of this. No, I mean live. Yeah, but they played live. They didn't have those. They just plugged in and played live. That's those musicians.
Yep.
And nothing talking about real stuff.
Look at
a lot of these people
Beatles when they played Shea Stadium. They literally did that. No one could hear them, but that was the way it was back then. It was good music. No one was getting ripped off back in those days. Well, there might have been, but it certainly wasn't public. But then you got the ones that went before them back in the 50s. You know, the Buddy Hollies. Even
what it was, Sting
they had to graft to get to where they were.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Sting mentioned it. Yeah, Sting mentioned it in an interview because he was sort of towards the end of it, and he says nowadays you can be a multimillionaire famous fan and never even set foot on a stage in front of people ever, but it's all cyber. It's all cyber. He says at least all the music in my era and your era, like, you know, growing up, you had to be an apprentice. You used to do the pubs, the bars, you used to do the music, and you was like,
to
and
do
then
the
you
undergrounds like the Beatles and the Pink Floyds had to do the underground scene. Oh,
and then you work your way up.
Yeah.
So
the
you was
bottles
all
and the glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Whereas now you can be like #1 superstar and never have gone out your fucking bedroom. You know? So yeah, it's crazy.
It's what you class as fabricated music.
Yeah.
Well, I question whether you call it, whether it's music, but suppose technically.
yeah. I'll back you up on that. Yeah. And I think that's why Ron said there, and Grim Reaper, I think you agreed, is that the youngsters that are hearing all this plastic fabricated music, they're going to the 70s. They got even the 80s. I mean, even Duran, man, at least, I mean, fucking, he was a great bass player, great drummer. At least they could play the fucking instruments. You know, I mean, Duran was like poppy, weren't they? But at least he could fucking play live. You know what I mean? They were not, you know. Simon Le Bon was a crap singer, but the band was a great band, weren't they? Duran was a great band. You know, great musicians. You know.
I mean, looking at groups like the Specials, they could sing.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, look at the Jam. I mean, yeah. Look at the Jam, right? I know I'm not a fan of Paul Weller, but I did like the Jam with Paul Weller because he had a great bass player, great drummer, and great songs. They used to do that shit in the pubs. They used to play that shit live, and they were great songs. If you look at all the Jam, all the songs they did, Star and all that, and Going Underground and all them, great songs, weren't they? You know.
Well, I think by the time you hit the middle 80s, that's when you've seen the change in music and the styles. But then the 90s came along, and I think that's when I stopped even listening to
because of the rap,
music.
because the rap crap
to
took
me,
over,
it'd all
didn't
been
it?
it'd all been done before. There was nothing new. As such.
New. I didn't mind the electronic, the disco, because that was new. The electronic was a new scene, like Kraftwerk, Tangerine Dream, the electronic, the trance. I like the electronic scene. But then when it all come onto this rap stuff, and the rap stuff has just been, well, the rap stuff's still going now, isn't it? It's just going on and on. And I can't stand I call it rap crap, mate. I call it rap crap. I can't stand it, mate.
Each to their own, but it's not something which I would ever play.
No. And all my nieces, and my daughters and my children and all from that generation, they're always attacking me because they love it. Because they're that generation and they're always attacking me. I just say it's a lot of fucking crap. I can't. There's the odd one, you know.
My generation, I think that's about sums it all up. We've all got our own times are coming up. You know, our own style of music. People who were born, I don't want the youngsters to think this, within the last 40 years, they missed out on so much, I think, music-wise.
But it will spin round. It will spin around like you said.
I spin round. Who did that?
Yeah, I think that
dead or alive. It's dead now. It's dead, isn't it?
Music, every single chord and everything on every single instrument. I think by the end of the 70s to right at the beginning of the 80s had been done. You know what I mean? Jimi Hendrix.
It's all repeated, It's plagiarism. You know what I mean? It's all plagiarism, It's plagiarism.
Every single chord or anything you could do on a guitar.
You
know what
Deep
I mean?
Purple, they plagiarised. You know, Deep Purple, they plagiarised from the 60s. You just plagiarise, just copy, and just put a couple of little different, just put a different spin on it, but it's just copied. Jimi Hendrix copied. Everybody copies. Yeah. So,
I remember an interview with the original lineup of Status Quo, and he got accused of only being able to play 3 chords, and the same with the Shadows. Before that, the Status Quo nicked the same line. Yeah, but everybody else can only play 2.
Yeah.
And I thought,
But
it all makes sense.
I was never a fan of Status Quo, but I'll tell you what, they could play live. They could plug in and play fucking live. And obviously, they did loads of chords. They did loads, but they could rock. They'd rock the house with Status Quo, man.
They were like a commercial arm in a lot of ways of rock. They sort of.
I seen Status Quo live, and they rocked the house. They didn't just do the pop stuff. They did the extended versions with guitar solos, drum solos, proper changing chords, changing, going from, where you do like go up a couple of like semitones and doing it. They was doing it all. Great musicians.
I think versatility was the word back in those days, to be honest. Bands were able to do that. They were able to not just produce music, produce it really, really well. It didn't matter whether they were in the studio or whether they were live. They had their own standards. They lived up to it.
Well, there was musicians, weren't there? At the end of the day, there was musicians. There was musicians.
Yes, and there were writers of music as well.
The writers of music, exactly. And,
whereas now, you write music on a synthesizer. Well, all right, it's been done before, and you can.
Well, I mean, Kraftwerk. Yeah, they was doing it in the '60s, and they were good because they were the pioneers. Kraftwerk, everything electronic, great.
They didn't get famous until the '80s. If you think about it.
And then look at Emerson, Lake and Palmer. You had three geniuses, but they could not gel. You had Keith Emerson, who was a complete wizard on the keyboard, right? You had Carl Palmer, who was like Ian Pace on the drums, one of the best drummers in the world. And then you had a great guitarist, singer, Greg Lake from King Crimson. You gel them together, and it didn't work. It did work for about 20%, because Emerson, Lake and Palmer, when they work, I mean, I can name a few tracks. One's called Brain Salad Surgery, the track. Another track's called Tank. There's loads of tracks. Trilogy, there's a track called Trilogy, where it all works, it all gels. But all the rest, a lot of it doesn't gel. It's like three musicians just all going against each other. But when it works, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, when it does work, it did work. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But Deep Purple, I think what was good about Deep Purple was they gelled. Everything they did gelled. Everything they did. Well, most of it, it all gelled. It just all gelled together. It was like one voice, you know what I mean? It was a band. It was a band, and it gelled. And I think that's why Deep Purple, to me, is probably the best band that's ever existed, because they sounded better live than they did on the record. And there's not many bands can say that.
Yeah.
You listen to Deep Purple live, and then listen to the record. The record sounds crap, then the live sounds better. Normally, it's the other way around, isn't it?
Yeah, and now you've got fabricated pop groups. You've still got, talent which is thrown together for TV purposes, etc. It's whatever sells at the end of the day.
Yeah, I know, commercial. I know.
Yeah,
I know it's all been about commercial, but I mean, oh my God. I think this is why the Rolling Stones, I mean, even the Rolling Stones, look at when the Police went together, sold out within minutes. Look at when Led Zeppelin went together, sold out within minutes. Look at when the Police went together. Look, all the big bands, when they say they're going to do a reunion concert, it's sold out because you just don't get them bands anymore, is there?
No. And they still gelled. They were able to put the differences apart if there were differences with a lot of these groups, bands. The only band that really couldn't put the differences together to come live was the Beatles at the time. Years and years, people have tried to get them together. It wouldn't have been the same. And this is the other thing as well, which you get a group together after years of being apart.
It wouldn't be the same.
If you're lucky, you'll still gel, but it can ruin their reputation, and as a result of it.
Yeah, they just did it for the money, didn't they? Let Zeppelin, because it was really old. You're just doing it for the money, aren't you? You're not doing it. You're not going to produce any new material. You're just going to do the old ones, isn't you? That's it. You're just doing it for a few concerts, because that's where the money is in it. The touring. I mean, basically, if you do the 10 concerts, you get 6 million quid in your bank. So you say, look, we'll do a month. We'll go on the road for a month, and then you'll get millions of pounds in your bank. That's why they do it, isn't it?
Yeah, but also they've done the grounding. Why shouldn't they do it if they've still got it?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. No, I mean, look at Richie Blackmore, right? To me, he's one of the best guitarists on the planet. I mean, we just listen to the live albums. It's all live. It's just there, and he just does it, right? It's all improvised. That's just coming from his art. That ain't coming from his brain. It's coming from his art in a live situation. And he'll pull it off. A bit like a snooker player, a bit like Alex Higgins. He'll pull it off when everybody's watching him, and he'll crack the balls in. That's why everybody loved him. He did the business. Now, he weren't even put into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And in fact, they offered it, and he said, I don't even want to go in there. He said, I'm just a bloke. He said, I'm just a bloody bloke. And I'm not on about, let's say anything off Tony P, by the way. This is what he said. Yeah, I thought I'd get that one in. Yeah.
And me, would I say something like that or think about that? Possibly.
I thought I'd get that on Ingram. But everybody anyway,
I'm going to bounce, but you guys all take care, yeah? And Shady, if you can hear us, stay on the positives, get back to the old fucking Shady. I want to see the old Shady. Get to the old Shady. Yes.
I want to get there.
So when I next see you live, or if you're on another panel or anything, I want to see the old fucking Shady back. Right?
Yeah. No, I agree.
It is hard, mate, to be honest with you.
Well, when you get some sleep, when you eventually get some sleep, when you go to sleep, and when you wake up, you go, Master Ron, I'm his #1 fan. He wants to see me back up and bouncing hard. Okay?
Exactly.
You're my #1 fan. There you go. It's a bit of a smile. A bit of a smile.
Fuck off, Ron. No, I'm his #1 fan.
I love you all.
You guys.
You're all equal. Apart from
I'm upset now. I thought I was his #1 fan. Bloody hell. I thought I was your #1 fan, Shady.
Tony, let's say I've got 100 fans. There is, like, you could be 99, or you could be 5, #1. I've got, look, obviously, I love everybody, and there is
But Shady, you said I was your #1 fan, man, and I believe you. I'm going to fall out with you now.
I love everybody, but
never mind you being upset. You watch me now. That's brought my fucking heart.
Tony, you're definitely in the top 10. All I'm saying.
Oh, but that'll do.
But anyway, all you guys take care.
Oh, no.
And I'll catch you later, Tony.
Hey, Master Ron, yes. Grim. I'm in Shady's top 10. Whoopee! Hey!
Master Ron, always a pleasure, you know that.
Yeah, and you, Grim, you take care of yourself and your missus. Yeah. And Shady, you take care of yourself and come bouncing back harder. Right?
Yeah.
Good chatting to you, mate. I'll chat to you later on somewhere, I'm sure. Bye for now.
Night, morning, whatever it is.
See you later.
Yeah.
It's going to upset you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Grim is my top. Sorry, here goes. Grim is in my top 8. So he beats you, Tony.
All right. So I'm only in your top 10. Bloody hell, I've known you. Hang on a minute. Let's get this straight. So you've known me longer than Grim. Yeah, I'm only in your top 10. You've known him for less time, yet he's in your top 8. Bloody hell, that ain't.
Well, actually,
what am I doing wrong?
That's the point.
Come on. When I die, I need a deal with the Grim Reaper. When I die, I need a good thing with the Grim Reaper. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
It's always fun.
Yeah, and sorry, Tony. But look at Grim Reaper.
I'm crying.
Oh, not again.
You've really upset me. You've really upset me, Shady. I thought I was your number one. I did. I really did. I believed you. You said I was your number one.
Stop following postcards for thinking of the weddings, mate.
Oh no!
Yeah, come on, Tony. You're a musician. Look at Grim's voice. That's why he's number 8 on my list. Well, less than number 8.
Look at my voice.
Grim's class. Yeah, his voice is music. His voice is music. That's it. That's why he has a radio show. Yeah, exactly. He's got that voice. Exactly. There's another SG. He's another Vincent Vega. He's got the voice. He's got the voice. And another one who doesn't get recognised. No, there's another one who doesn't get recognition, but I recognise him. It's Paul Huck. Do you know Paul Huck, Shady?
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah.
He's another one that's got a lovely voice. He's got an amazing voice. Yeah. He's very shy, but when he speaks and relaxes, he's got. Am I right? It sounds just like Vincent Vega. In fact, once Paul Huck was on, and I thought it was Vincent. Because he had the same tone. You know,
I tried to get Paul. I think Paul was on my panel.
Paul Huck, yeah, he's got an amazing voice.
I tried to speak to him. I said, if you ever need, always come on channel. I mean, what I can do, I can end this live stream now. If it's valid, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody needs to talk privately, they want to tell the problems, I'll end my live stream. That's the new Shady. It's not backstabbing, which people have been calling me. It's my new approach. And basically, there's a lot of people that don't want to show the feelings. You know, but
you're right.
You know what I mean? They don't want to do it in public. Some people do, some people don't. I say, shit, I've been on 6 hours. What the? Anyway, it was only supposed to be 2 hours. Anyway, so you get people like, everybody's getting paranoid because I do these private things. But a lot of it is some people can't say what they're feeling in public. So if I get somebody and I've got a nice panel, like with you, Grim, or somebody that has got empathy, and you got somebody that needs to talk, I will end my live stream. This continues for a couple of hours. Yeah. And it's always, hopefully, to help somebody out. And that's my new Shady. That's what I want to do. I generally do. Obviously, there's rumours and everybody knows I do it, but that's all negative. Oh, he killed his live stream. Oh, he's backstabbing us. I'm not. I'm generally trying to help people that don't say their problem live. That's the new me. Sorry.
No, I think it's highly commendable, and hopefully it'll help people out at the end of the day. You know, I think this is what the problem is. People are very quick to assume things, rather than having any understanding, and they don't want to understand. Therefore, they jump on the so-called bandwagon. You know, and this is where things get out of control. So you get people who start calling other people because somebody else has called them and whatnot. And I've got to admit, I'm getting a little bit fed up this bit of us and them. We're one. We're one community on here, and I'm not talking about individual creators having their own group. If you provide an opportunity for people to view what you do or listen what you do, then sod the division, stop causing divisions. Let's concentrate on what's important, which is being supportive with each other. You know, at the end of the day, you know, I was talking to Jason V yesterday. He's come up with this idea regarding putting people on a same level, same platform, so to speak, advertising when they're going live, etc.
Like TV list.
You know, the YouTube times, so to speak. And it doesn't matter who's on there. It might not be the person that you like, but they're there, so you know when to avoid. If that's the case, you don't tune in. Gives you back the choice, but you can see what's going on and who's going on live. I think it's a good idea. You know?
And you also get the chance. You go, oh, such and such is on. Oh, I'll go there at this time.
Yeah.
So you get a benefit out of it, definitely.
It's just the times that people start. The only downside to it is that people like me and you, Shady, we come on at different times. We do things on our own. You know, but if you're doing a regular slot, I think it's important. You know,
but I just
everybody
do it
knows
randomly
because it helps. You know,
I wanted to vent my decision. I know I was wrong. I wanted to vent it. I tried my best not to. But people came in, oh, do you mean this person? I tried not to do it, but fuck it. I basically lost a friend. Yeah, so fuck it. I'll tell you why.
Oh, you bring your guitar out, Spunkus. While you're doing that, I'm going to give me the opportunity to go and make myself a coffee.
You're focused, Tony. Tony, you're getting
He's
focused.
getting his earplugs out. He's tuning up his guitar so I can hear it.
Tony, trust me. You're focused.
Even the sound of somebody tuning up the guitar.
That's amazing. That was absolutely amazing. You're not rusty anymore, Tony. You definitely are not rusty anymore. You're getting back in the swing of it. Respect, that was amazing. In my opinion. Keep it up, because I might stop. Keep it up, Tony, because I've got somebody else. I'm thinking, then we get a proper singer. It could be proper karaoke night with proper people singing. That's my new me. Are you all right, mate? You sound like you're breathless, mate. Relax, bro. Yeah, relax, bro. Relax, Tony, please. Relax, bro. take your medicine or whatever you need, or just sit back in your computer chair and just take the weight off your body. That's what I do.
Thanks,
I know
Bill.
the feeling being breath. You're gonna be all right, Tony, reckon?
I worry, man. I worry. I do things get on top of me sometimes, Shady.
Yeah, it's like me when I'm stressed. I've noticed when I'm stressed, I get more asthma attacks. So,
yeah, the breathing, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. No, I get coughing fits when I'm stressed. And what I have to do is take myself away, calm down and relax. Then I'm back.
Yeah.
Tony, have you seen a doctor recently? Or, check it out. He was breathless, mate. He was really breathless.
No, I haven't seen a doctor in decades. No, I don't see anybody, man.
Right, from my experience, the way he was breathless, I mean, if I say something, everyone does the opposite. But I would recommend you to get an appointment, see a doctor. They'll do that hot thing. They can check out loads of shit, and then they'll take a blood. Honestly,
it pours off me, man. Honestly, Shady, it pours off me.
All the sweat.
It pours off me, yeah. All the time, drunk, sober, it doesn't matter. It just pours off me.
Yeah.
It pours off me.
Tony, will you take my advice and go and see a doctor, please? I think you need.
I haven't got a doctor, though. I know, but I haven't got a doctor, Shady. I live in middle of Ireland. I live in a village at middle of nowhere.
There must be a doctor somewhere.
I did have a doctor. I did, yeah, and he lives 30 miles away, and then they took my license off me, so I've no car, so I'm fucked. There's no buses, no buses.
Hold on. Here's the one. I can't remember the number now. Is it 111? The non-emergency number. Ring them. You'll get a paramedic to come to your door. They will do the heart monitoring. They'll do it all for you, and they'll go.
Yeah.
If you say yes, they will take you to the hospital. They'll take you.
I know my lady friends are saying they're mad at me because they keep saying I need to get medical treatment, and they're really angry at me because I don't. I keep refusing it. I'm all right. I'm all right. I don't. I'm a bit of an hermit, Shady. I don't go out a lot. I do go out, but I go out to get my booze, and that's it. You know what I mean?
You're agoraphobic or whatever that word means. Is that Look, trust me.
I go out to get my booze, and that's it, mate.
I'm similar. Obviously, I'm an alcoholic. But let me tell you something now. When you're feeling like you're feeling now, breathless, I think it's 111. Cost you 10 pence. Ring them up. They will assess you online, proper program. And if they say to send a paramedic, that means you need a paramedic. And they will come to your door. And they will tell you a hell of a lot more.
But I don't want to be a burden. You know what I mean?
You're not going to be, mate. You're not going to be a burden. Trust me. The paramedics will come there. It's their job. It's not. Sorry, said it wrong. They do the job because they care. Yeah. And trust me. They turn up.
But
all they want to do is help you. They want to help you.
I know, but I'm all right, man. I know.
That's advice.
But what about Shady? Please, can I speak? Please, because it means a lot to me, right? Please. What about? I'm all right. I've had my life. I'm nearly 60 now, Shady, right? I don't give a fuck if I died tomorrow, to be honest with you. So why waste resources on a wanker like me, sending all the ambulances out for me, when they could be saving a 12-year-old boy or a 12-year-old girl's life?
Tony,
come on, mate. Come on.
Tony, I feel similar. I don't feel the same. I do feel that way. But at the end of the day, imagine if you could live 10 years longer. What you could give to
yeah. Well, there's a few women I'd like to see. There's a few women I'd like to see who like me. I won't mind another 10 years with them, mate.
Imagine, right? I've got comedy. My only talent is comedy and sadness. You can actually play the guitar. Imagine 10, 20
no,
years.
actually, yeah, no.
Yeah, but
no, when I was playing the guitar, no, honestly, when I was playing guitar, I feared death. I fucking feared death. Do you know why? Because I loved the guitar that much. I thought, well, what happens when I die? I won't be able to play the guitar anymore. And that was a fear. Because when I was young, I was good. When I was, in my 30s, I was good. That was my life. It was my life playing the guitar. And I remember thinking that. I thought, oh my God, one day I'm going to die. And do they have guitars in heaven? That's what I was thinking. Did they have, please let them have guitars in heaven or in hell, wherever. I don't bloody care, man.
I mean,
that was a worry of mine.
Yeah, but to me, Tony, I know how you feel, similar ways. I know you can play that guitar. And I can't play nothing. I can't sing, can't do anything.
So, but you can do other things. Yeah, but what are your, what's your... No, let me speak, Shady, because I'm going to get to the bottom. What are you the forte of? You know, where you're the fucking master of. There's something that you're the master of, right? Tell me what it is. And don't tell me you haven't got one. You're the master of something.
Yeah, I told jokes, and I can actually meet people in the street, and that's it, basically.
There you go.
And I ask for discounts.
That is, and you're a genius. Yeah, but you're a genius at that. But you're a master of that. That's your wizardry. I'm a wizard on the guitar. You're a wizard on meeting people. There you go. That is your forte, isn't it? That is your creme de la creme. Is that right? That is what you...
If I could exchange my talking to people for actually having a skill, like I could sing, I could play the guitar, I would swap it immediately.
Well, no, really you wouldn't.
I really would. No,
well, I'll tell you what, Shady. I'll tell you what. I'd swap it in an heartbeat. In an instant, I'd swap it. I'd swap your skill. What, 771 subscribers? We're just sitting on your bum. There you go. That's that skill coming out. My channel's been here over 10 years, Shady, right? And I'm lucky if I've got 100 fucking subs. You've got nearly 1,000 subscribers in 5 months, whatever.
From November when I started.
There you go. Yeah, and that ain't for asking for subs. Yeah, and Shady, let's get it right here. That ain't for asking for subs. You ain't been asking for fuck all. You've just been sat there, not even asking for nothing.
I did make
1,000 subs.
Yeah, I made a mistake. People asked me where's your PayPal, and I gave it, and that was the biggest mistake I ever made.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah,
because I'm a beggar. Yeah, and then I'm a beggar. Yeah.
You'll get the haters. Yeah, ask for fuck all, man. Yeah.
I've learned the heart.
Mr. Deegan. I've just looked at the chat. Mr. Deegan's in. I love Mr. Deegan. Heisenberg, 100%, mate. Yeah. I'll tell you what, we'll have a jam one day. I know exactly what you mean, Heisenberg. I know exactly what you mean. You know, what it is, Heisenberg, and you'll understand this, Heisenberg, it takes years and years to get to a level, right? And then you grow up, and then you've got other life shit, and then you're going down other routes, and then you get rusty. You just get rusty. But you never, it's like riding a bike, you never forget it. All you need to do is spend a week, and boom, it all comes back. Yeah. But no, big up Mr. Deegan, man.
I mean, Eisenberg went, I'm a bit rusty. Then he played the guitar. Then he sang on.
This is what I mean, I know. It sounded amazing to me. I know, yeah. No, but I know what he means, yeah. He's like,
Oh,
no, but that's
when he gets expired. Sorry, when he gets inspiration or
inspiration,
emotion,
yeah,
he will be better. He will be better, if you know what I mean.
I could hear the way he was playing his guitar. I mean, for a start, I knew he couldn't hear that it was all in tune. It was just a lot of open string drum.
Hold on, here's an interesting person. Love to see this person, even though I'm banned on his channel.
Shady.
Oh, I know it is Vincent Vega.
Hello, Mr. Vega. How are you, sir?
Good morning.
I was expecting. I would have talked to the guy as well. You know me.
Sorry.
Morning, Grim. Sir Grim, I should say.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, that is the real. I thought. Oh my
host.
God, that's the real Vincent Vega. That's the real Vincent Vega.
Yeah, man.
Bonnie Turbo Gaming.
There's only
Mr.
one
Deegan.
Vincent Vega, Tony.
Thank God.
There is.
I know. My God, my mother says the same. Jesus.
I'd love to say, don't insult people on my channel, but
he turned up in the chat last night. Sorry.
Because what happened the other night, and it got turned against me. Do what you want, Vincent. If that person can do it against me, then I don't give a shit.
Shady, you're dragging this all out now, Shady. Come on, we spoke about 12 hours ago. And I
No, mate.
Come on, Shady.
Vincent, you really don't know.
Listen to you, Vincent.
How it broke.
He listened to you. He's upset. He listened to
Shady,
your
you've caused all
comments.
this yourself. You've done your nut at Sandra because she went on somebody else's channel, but you roam the wastelands of YouTube, going on any channels you like, talking to ladyboys, flirting with every fucking woman that goes near you. Sandra goes on Tony P's for an hour, and you've done your nut. Come on, Shady, get some fucking clarity going. For God's sake, he's sending me crazy, man. Every time I tune in, it's getting worse.
He's upsetting me. He does. It's upsetting everybody, not just you. He's upsetting all the YouTube
Tony,
community.
tell him, God, man.
I haven't been
no
here.
need for soft words.
Master Ron's been on. We've had Maria Moon's been on. We've had Bolden, Bolden. He's been on. We've had everybody on. All the real beautiful characters of YouTube have been on, supporting, talking, and trying to knock some sense into.
Get him told, Tony, now, right now. Give him some hard truth.
I bloody have, and he knows I'll bloody flip in a minute. I will in a minute, mate.
He's about 20 minutes away from me.
Shitty, I won't shout my fucking words for you. I'll bloody bang your head against the wall in a minute. Pull yourself to fucking together, son.
Only we know.
Get it sorted fucking out, mate.
I'll try.
You're taking the fucking piss, mate.
You've been nice for too long, Tony.
You're taking the fucking piss, Shady. Get yourself sorted out. Go on, son. Sorry. Is that what you're on about, Vincent?
Oh, my
God. Tony, we know. Honestly, I'm about 20 miles from Derby. If anyone is on the way, I'll pick them up. We'll all go and fucking sort of at the same time.
Yeah. We'll bang it against the fucking wall.
Honestly, I dated a woman like you once.
Tony, respect for that. But I know. But Tony, I've got a feeling a lot of people.
That was good. Hey, I used to be an actor, mate. I don't just play music, I can act as well, mate.
That was no act.
Well, I don't know who told you that. You lied.
Why I'm venting, I probably made a stupid mistake in my life.
I know exactly why you're venting, which is the reason why I'm ignoring it.
Oh, fair enough. No, I did make a big mistake.
You asked me to.
Vincent will tell me. I know, I said be honest. Vincent, both reasons. Come on, bro.
I have empathy for you. I have no sympathy.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's me.
Yeah. And the reason why I say that is because I agree with what Vincent is saying to a certain extent. This is being blown up out of all proportion. It really has. And that is what a certain person said. And I'll say her name regardless. It's what Sandra said the other day. It's been blown up out of all proportion, and it's continued to do so. And, you know, when are we going to move on to the next major thing?
That next drama,
Well, you said it, not me.
Yeah. The thing is, I only have to open her eyes, see who likes me, see them.
Ask or told.
Yeah. I don't believe she did, and that's why I'm angry.
Sandra is not here to say anything.
That's a good point. But yeah, actually admitted it. That's why I'm angry.
Shady, she's a grown woman. She can go where she wants. What sites does she not allow you to go to? What channels has she stopped you from going to? I've said this to you the other day.
Yeah, man.
That's right. I know. It's putting conditions. I know. You shouldn't put conditions down, Shady.
I know I'm not.
You're upsetting Sandra about putting conditions.
Tony. I never gave any conditions. That's a fact.
I know we haven't, but it's coming across as upsetting and thinking you're.
Yeah, I know.
You know the essence of what you're saying is this. You got to think of the essence. It isn't exactly what you said. It's the essence what you put across. She feels guilty, thinking, "Oh God, I've upset Shady. I've upset Shady because I'm on Tony P's." You haven't specifically told her not to go on there, but you being annoyed at you being on there and what happened on there makes her think that she's doing something wrong by being on Tony P's. It's the essence, Shady. Bloody hell, these are the things you've got to think. The human beings have got emotions, and there's many little facets to every. There ain't just one avenue. There's many avenues, and you've got to think of them all.
We need to be free to be able to make our own choices, our own decisions at the end of the day, and nobody's got. Even I don't have the right to turn around and say you can't do this, you can't do this, you should do this. Everybody is free to make those decisions until such time
you can recommend
as the state get involved, and you're not part of the state. You're an individual. You got a right to say what you want to say.
You did.
What you want
I
to
know.
But
you did flip, Shady. Though. Sorry for interjecting. But Shady, you did flip. You even blocked me. You even took my spanner. That's how shallow you was, mate. Come on, remember, you had to give me my spanner back, and I wasn't even on Tony P's. And you even took my spanner off because you thought I was part of a conspiracy. You thought I was part of it.
I did.
That's how bad it was, mate.
I did. Because
you
know why?
Why did you take the spanner off? Why?
Because I trusted you. Nobody.
Get fucked. You got power hungry, Shady. Stop giving you bullshit answers.
You
Shady.
took my spanner off, dude, because you thought I was sucking Tony P's out, and you thought I was part of this.
Power
Come
hungry.
on here, Iris Lucy.
Come on, Shady.
Tony, it wasn't about that. I expected.
But then you realised that I had nothing to do with it. I weren't there when everybody were laughing at you. I weren't there, mate. It was nothing to do with me.
You was in the chat. What I expected.
But what's wrong with that? What's wrong with
that,
Shady?
I expected one person to support me.
No, I wasn't in the chat live. I might have been in the chat earlier. No,
I didn't take it.
I was not in the chat. I was not in the chat. Just because you seen me chat earlier, obviously I did jump off because I wouldn't have jumped off. I'd have witnessed it. But this laughing thing, I didn't witness it. So obviously I might have commented earlier on, then I've logged and gone on another live. But you've seen me registered on the chat, and you thought I'm still live in the chat, and I wasn't.
Yeah.
So you put 2 and 2 together and come up with 5, and then you took my spanner off me when I was pure and innocent.
Tony, I wasn't there. I'm glad I wasn't there because I'd have ended up with spanner being taken away.
Tony, did I?
You did give me the spanner, but you did because you realised, Shady, realised that you took my spanner off for no reason, for absolutely no reason at all.
Have you got your spanner back?
And I'm spilling my dummy out now. But because it upset me. I mean, that upset me. You're about being upset. Well, that upset me. You took the spanner off me for no reason.
You see, oh shit. That's why I believed that I've upset Sandra and I shouldn't be in her life. I'm obviously sorry.
Hang on, just out of curiosity,
I'm in the wrong place at the moment.
All right. Well, I'm not going to kick anybody down. Well, kick anyone while they're down. And it's not fair on them.
No, let me then, Grim. Let me then, Grim. Shady, you've created this whole situation, man. Come on. Stop this, Shady. You need a good fucking night's sleep. You need a good kick up the arse, and then you need to sort yourself out. You know you do. You've been ratty for the last 2-3 days. Keep telling you this.
I know.
Vincent, you know what it is, don't you? It's got fuck all to do with YouTube. Vincent and Shady, it's got nothing to do with YouTube, has it?
No,
and we've spoke about this before. No, what it is, it's about he's known Sandra for 10 years on Facebook. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it's about.
Tony, you know it's full moon at the moment as well. Full moon.
It is. The Libra moon, the Libra moon.
Yes. Yeah. Tony's
it's a dark moon. It's a dark moon.
Shady, you know yourself. Come on, we've reasoned about this about 3 times. I can't keep doing it.
I know I'm a twat.
The only person you're eating away at is yourself here, Shady. Nobody else is, getting this amount of frustration from it.
It's got nothing to do with YouTube. It's got nothing to do with Tony P.
This is why we fucked off Emmerdale and Corro, isn't it, Grim?
Yeah.
Because Tony P come on the other. But I do agree with Shady on one point, which I do believe him, is when he blocked him, shadow blocked him, because I don't agree with that, because I've had that done to me and that ain't nice.
Yeah. No, well, I've had it done to me. I couldn't give a stuff. You know.
I know it happens to us all. I know. There you go. So yeah, come on, Shady. I mean, we all get shadow blocked. It happens all the fucking time.
But then I never did to him. Then he come on my.
Oh, that's yeah.
That just shows that you're a different person.
Well, Dino, everybody loves Dino, right? But Dino shadow blocks me, and he laughs behind my back, going he. Everybody, nobody can hear you, Spunkfish. And he does that all the time, but I don't fucking get upset about it. I just fucking shadow up.
Though, Tony, it's just the fucking internet, man. You know, you're welcome in about 10 places. What you fucking fighting to get in one way you're not?
That's it. Do you know what I did? You know, when Dino shadow blocked me, I went on a couple of times, and a few people said, like, you know, what's going on was Spunkfish and all that. And then, you know what I did? I just didn't go on his channel anymore, and I went on another channel.
Sorted.
That's it. Simple as that.
But that's what freedom's about.
My problem is that happened to me.
There's always one dictator.
My problem is I've been shadowed, but I actually generally like Dino. So when that link comes up, I've got to join. I actually do love him to bits, but I'm not upset. I get it wasn't him.
You were butthurt.
No, I'm upset, but I do like Dino.
Bloody hell, I don't. So you're butthurt because Tony P shadow blocked you. He shadow blocked you. He couldn't comment you.
Tony. Right, I'm very smart on computers. I've seen a lot of chat where I've been slated by him. And I told Sandra from day one, do your research. I never said, don't go there. I said, look at it.
That is the same.
No, you can't be that bloody accurate, though, can you? Because I'll tell you what, you blocked me. You thought I was part of the clan, and I wasn't. And it weren't. But you did get to the bottom of it, and you did give me my spanner back. But at one point, you even blocked me, thinking I was part of it. So you can't be that accurate with you, like
I never blocked you,
and all that.
I didn't block.
No, you didn't block me. No, you didn't block me at all. You took the spanner off me. You just took my spanner away. Well, that's an insult, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. I'm learning.
All I say is that there's a way of dealing with people. There's a way of saying something without people getting upset, and there's also a way that people need to deal with their perception of what's going on in the world. And it's just, to me, everything that goes on in YouTube is just, it's either about the drama, it's about
don't take
conception
it
of what
too
people are
serious.
actually saying,
Don't take it serious.
or alternatively,
it's entertainment.
Or
I'll be
alternatively,
honest with
you
you,
are
right?
restricting people from doing what they want
You've got to
do.
use YouTube as entertainment. I use YouTube as a time passer, right? If I've got something in my real life to do, I'll do it. I won't go, oh, I've got to go on YouTube to do it. YouTube's like watching TV. I don't watch TV, so I use YouTube. So, you know what I mean? So don't take it too serious. But a lot of people do.
I actually...
Tony, I have to agree with you on that one. There's a lot of people who don't
they don't know the line.
There's a big bad world out there, you know. And
exactly.
I can understand, especially over the last 18
I can understand young people,
I
can understand young people getting fucked
it's like you said
about it.
earlier, it's about the kids who have listened to music from the beginning, you know, well, I'll say the beginning, music they've missed out on, and they appreciate it, you know, and that is a good thing about YouTube. It's entertainment, etc. Unfortunately, what we have here is we have so many different factions who just want to argue amongst themselves, and you've got people like Shady who's taken something the wrong way, seen something, didn't like it, and excuse my phrase here, but was butthurt at the time. And did what
Shade is a man of principle. He is a man of principle.
Reaction is because you got principles, and it's one of the reasons
that's what I mean. As a man of principle, so I'm on Shady's side. I'm 100% principle side. But what it is,
reached out.
But he's Shady. I mean, I'm not going to say he because you're here. You're in the chat. You're like. What it is, Shady. Yeah, exactly. You're taking it to a different level. Shoot, you're pissed off. Yeah, it's upsetting. Yeah, but at the end of the day, big fucking deal. I've had the piss took out of me fucking loads of times.
I don't mind. Right?
Monster.
My principle is, come on,
your friends. I know what you're going to say now. You don't mind anybody, but it's your friends doing it. Yeah.
No.
Well, I didn't fucking do it, did I? Judy, it weren't me. It was fuck all to do with me. It was fuck all to do with me, mate.
Tony, hopefully.
But I'll tell you what. If I see any cunt calling you, what would I do? What would I do, Shady? You tell him what I'd do. I'd fucking open my mouth. That's what I'd do, and I'd say, look,
I know you
who
would,
the
mate.
fuck are you?
And I can't apologise. I can't apologise. I really can't apologise.
You don't need to apologise. It's not about apologising. It's about looking at yourself and saying, if I made a mistake, how can I apologise and change what I'm doing?
I don't need to apologise because you're not done me no one. Fucking hell, you took a spanner off me, you put it back. Fucking hell, that's no. What's upsetting me is seeing you upset, Shady, because I fucking care about you, my fucking friend. You're my friend.
Tony,
you're a good friend. You're a good friend.
Tony,
you're not an acquaintance, Shady.
Yeah, Tony, I was in a moment. I never saw anybody defending me, and I took people's phones away. They came on my.
I know. Well, I went there, mate.
I was in a bad way at the time. I corrected myself the next day, and I gave
every time I'm honest about something.
It ain't just me, though, Shady. Yeah, it ain't just me, Shady. I mean, you've got a big following. It's like Master Ron said earlier on. You've got 700 and fucking. We've got 800, nearly 1,000 fucking subs. And they're all friends of yours, man. They're not people that you've scammed to sub. They're people that have chosen to sub. Chosen through their hearts, through their care. You don't go out scamming subs. Them subs, which is nearly they're legitimate subs. Legitimate subs.
Yeah, I'm paranoid.
There's a difference, isn't there?
to me, I see somebody breaking my friendship up with Sandra. My nephew, who's my family, went, I don't want to come on your live stream because you get crazy people in, too many drama. I spoke to him the other night with Sandra, on Facebook. And I went, if my family says, I only track drama and this and not the other. And
do you track drama or do you create drama? There's a massive difference.
Yeah. No, I think before I created it, he didn't want to come on before, to be honest with you. So I didn't attract it or.
Right. I've got you now. So it's like a reverse. It's like the opposite than what you'd normally think. Well,
no.
That tells me one thing.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
I think the last 3-4 days or a week, I probably have created the drama. My nephew said he's been watching me for months. He doesn't want to come on because he doesn't like the people on my panel because it's too much drama. That's what my nephew said. Obviously, in the last week, yes, I probably created drama.
Yeah, no drama normally.
Yeah, I admit to that. Last Sunday.
Here's a question though, Shady. Do you learn from your experiences? Do you learn? There's no harm in making a mistake if you learn from it. That's all I'm saying. It.
I'm trying to learn.
Good point, Grim.
I was only going to do a 2-hour stream, 7 hours. People came on, people came on, off, and hopefully I've done nothing wrong.
You haven't done anything wrong. I think.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Shady. So honestly, that does annoy me. Because you saying that you've done something wrong upsets me because you've done absolutely nothing wrong, Shady. Please believe me, you've done absolutely zero wrong. For you thinking that upsets me because I'm your friend.
I'm paranoid, mate.
Come on, lads. Yeah,
I'm paranoid.
It's as simple as that.
Tony, I'm so paranoid.
Yeah,
there you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Well, there we go. Well, at least now we know.
Vincent is paranoid. He accepts it because we're all out to get him. I am paranoid.
Yeah.
I accept it because I know people are out to get me. You know. So.
And me, everybody's out to get me, but who cares?
Hello,
that's every day. Yeah, everybody's after attacking me all the time. But that's just part of the day in our lives, That's it.
Tony, the thing I like about Henry's back, respect Henry. The thing is,
in the chat, Mr. Trinkle.
The thing is,
I like Crinkle. Yeah, Crinkle's sound, man. But you've got to watch his PC skills. See, what people don't understand about Henry Crinkle, he's a computer genius. He's got about 100 accounts. He's got 100 YouTube accounts. Yeah, and he's got a macro system. And he's got PCs that could just click fingers and do all sorts, man.
Is average.
Oh, he comes across as being daft. Crinkle comes across as being daft, doesn't he? No, he ain't daft. He's a computer wizard. He could take your channel down. He could take your channel down in an instant.
That's nothing to do with computers. That's nothing to do with computers. It's about
Deegan. Hello again.
You break the rules. You break the rules. That's how you get taken down. You break the rules. Bullying. Henry's all right. I'm still waiting for my training side.
Turbo. Oh shit. No, sorry, I missed. I'm going to say to Turbo Gaming. He's a fucking legend, he is.
Oh, Mr. Turbo.
Yeah, Turbo Gaming. Yeah, I missed him in the chat. Yeah, sorry, man.
Henry, to answer your question, it was Shady that broke up his friendship with Sandra. Nobody else was involved.
No, it was me. I was paranoid. I tried.
Shady, get yourself some sleep, man. Get yourself some good sleep and fucking come back better. Honestly, about 3 times I've told you now, and you get worse.
I would suggest that you close down your live, get some sleep, and when you a little bit more with it, you realise that, you know what, life goes on. We make choices. We have to live by them at the end of the day. I made choices. I made some wrong choices. I've lived by them. You know, I did that with the ex-wife. You know, I had no choice.
No.
I did have a choice. I could have got out sooner. I didn't.
Do I delete the stream, even though it doesn't matter?
Yeah, get rid of the drama, Shady.
No, what I'm saying is, do I delete the stream?
Yeah, get rid of the drama.
No, what I'm saying, if I delete the stream,
the drama will be gone.
No. But then, people has obviously put a ticket up. Have I done anything wrong apart from being drunk? Because if I delete it...
No one should judge somebody else on the basis of how they react when they feel hurt for whatever reason, you know, at the end of the day, you know. But people will, and people are people, you know, and that's what makes the world go round. I have my own views on the situation. I've told you what my views are, but at no time have I turned my back on you. Well, I hope you don't thought that, you know. It'll sort itself out eventually over time, but it's going to take time, and it's going to take a change in your own opinion of yourself. That's all.
Yeah.
And you're going to come back a different Shady, you know.
I mean, people said, be the old Shady. How I started, and I'm going to do that bit.
Yeah, but you don't want to force yourself to be something that you're not. You've shown that you are human. You have human reactions. You know, at the end of the day, we're not robots. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Are you a robot?
Grim, 100% grim, 100%. We're not machines.
You choose to ignore it.
We're not bloody machines. One day we feel the one way, another day you feel completely fucking different, don't we? I mean, I do. I'm sure everybody else does. This is what we've got to cope with. We've got to cope with that shit every day. One day I might be fucking hyperactive. Next day I can't even get out of bed. You know, this is part of the human fucking world that we live in.
I'm fucking breathing heavily now. Wow. I'm feeling my breathing problems now. While I was rolling a cigarette up there. No, I mean, I know I effed up, if you like. Big style. And
not at all. Not at all. Not at all. No way. No, I won't allow you to say that. You have not fucked up whatsoever. You've just stated what you thought. That's it.
My feelings.
It's always been fucked up.
Yeah, but what I did, I didn't go the full block, which I will do. I normally do a block. I went be unfriend. I am selfish. Yes, I am. And I was on a channel. I listened to people, and it was like I'm a bully. Everything that went out there, I went, you know something?
You was upset and angry. No, you was angry as well, Shady. You was pissed off and angry, weren't you?
No.
You was pissed off and angry.
Yeah.
Too fucking right. I'd be pissed off and angry as well. But these bastards talking behind my back.
Yeah, Tony.
Say it as it is, man.
Tony.
I bet you were feeling it, weren't you?
Tony.
True or false?
Again.
Tony,
you've got to let this shit out, Shady.
It's all been blown out of proportion.
Tony, I watched it again before I spoke to Sandra on Facebook. And I went, you know something? I am probably a bully. I am this. I am that.
Bit controlling, like, yeah. Well, I've always said that. Because you've known her for 10 years, haven't you? Because you've known her from Facebook for 10 years. So it's a bit of the green-eyed monster.
What's going on for Sandra at the moment, Shady? What's going on for Sandra at the moment?
She came online.
Shady, what's going on for Sandra at the moment? She's a little bit more ill than normal, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Her health problems.
Yeah. And about 3-4 days ago, you said that she was very, very ill and you needed to be gentle with her. And then you spent the last 4 days trampling over her heart.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shady, to say it so plain, but I can't fucking soft soap people. I just can't.
That's what.
But she has been poorly. Yeah, she has been poorly. You're right, Vincent.
Listen,
she has been poorly.
If you call this the pit, if you like, I probably need it. I need people to have a go at me in a good way, positive way.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
I probably need it. I
mentioned it earlier on. I said Sandra's been in. I mentioned it to Ron was on, weren't he? Master Ron was on earlier on, and I put a point across about 3 hours ago, saying everybody's on about how bad you're feeling in this 3-day thing. When Sandra actually came on, didn't she, Shady? And I said, and she's just been having medical treatments, worried about medical treatments, serious medical treatments. So how's she feeling? What about Sandra? How she's feeling? All the worry appointments and all that. And you agreed with me, didn't you, Shady? You agreed with me.
I know she's afraid of the cost because it's not on YouTube. I have actually spoken to her in private. I know she's worried about the cost. Do you understand?
Well,
I don't know things. I do.
Well, I know she lives in America, but I mean, she's got family. I mean, I don't think it's the cost. I think it's more her health more than anything, isn't it?
Oh, no. Hold on, let me correct you. It's her health, yes. But she's going to get a bill, a heavy bill, to correct her health. Honest to God.
She's worried about paying it. I've got you now, yeah. So that adds stress, I've got you. Yeah. Of course.
Worried about, obviously, she's knowledgeable. She's afraid about her foot. The reason why she didn't get the treatment.
Shady, she's not here to.
Correct me, yeah. But I know a lot more.
Yeah.
I know a lot more.
That's true, actually.
What you're hearing. I know a lot more.
No. I mean, you go on, Shady. No, you go on about talking about people on channels, and yet you're talking about Sandra, and she's not here. So we'll have to not talk about her no more. Good point, Vincent. Good point, Vincent.
Shady, get yourself off to bed, man. You've done enough tonight now. You've had enough. You had enough to drink. And
look,
come on, Shady. You need a good sleep.
I know I'm going to remember a lot of this. I will remember this. Come on. Call it the Shady Pit. I need to know what I've done wrong. And I need to know it from wise people. I've got 4 people here.
Just spell it out. I've made it obvious, Shady. Sandra Martin went on somebody else's channel. You did your fucking nut because you were being a pain in the chat, telling Tony that you demanded to go on there so you could have your say. He didn't want you on because he doesn't like the drama. You went all grumpy like you've done on my channel before when you've been this way, and I've not let you on my channel because you're disruptive. And now you spent the last 4 days telling us you've been betrayed.
Right. One, I wasn't in his chat because I'm banned from his chat.
Shady, so he was in the chat. He hid you in the chat, and you were trying to get on the room, and they just didn't want it, Shady. He just didn't want it.
Yeah.
That's it, Shady. You know it is. You've told us the original story. You've now got 4 days in, and it's fucking developed into this American drama. Get yourself off to bed, Shady. Get good bloody sleep.
I will in a minute, but at the end of the day,
let's change the subject anyway.
Teach me.
Can we change the subject?
No, honestly, I've always said, be honest with me. Don't do anything behind my back. I know people have got things to say.
Doesn't do anything behind your back, Shady.
Doesn't do anything behind conspiracy.
Your back. Shady, stop making it all up, man.
Vincent,
there ain't no conspiracy.
Lord. Give me a chance to speak. I've always say, don't do it behind my back. I've got a panel here with people I trust.
Nobody did it. Sandra Martin was on here 3 days ago, and she said She didn't even know what they were laughing about. They were just laughing. There was no conspiracy, nothing about you, nothing personal to you. She didn't know what. She didn't actually know what the fuck he was on about. To be honest,
She didn't.
She hadn't got a clue what he was on
Right.
about.
She's just saying she's sick
She
of
didn't. She didn't
you
shade
doing
it.
this,
She
Shady. You've
didn't
done
have
it
a clue
about
what
3
he was on
times
about.
now. You've done it
That's the
about 3
truth. That's
times
the
now,
truth,
Shady.
Shady.
This.
Shady, that's the truth. That's the hard truth. Sandra Martin didn't have a clue why he was upset. She didn't even have a clue about it. She couldn't remember it. She didn't know what he was on about. She asked people around. She didn't, well, no, she didn't have a fucking clue.
Shady, imagine you've got a child and you're in a supermarket and it does its nut because you won't buy it some chocolate. What do? What's the solution? Child's going fucking nuts, having a tantrum on the floor because it wants some chocolate. What do?
You advise me. That's what
What
I'm
do
saying.
you do?
I ain't got a clue. I don't have a child.
Do you buy it the chocolate and reward it for the bad behaviour?
The reason I know it's the truth, Shady, is because Sandra Martin was on here 3, maybe 4. I think it was 3, but it might be 4 days ago, which I thought she was really brave coming on. She come on and she explained it all. She explained it all to your face. It was light. It weren't night. It was during the day. And you remember the live, Shady, don't you? Because you was there, obviously.
Yeah.
And she told you to your face on the live, and she said, I haven't got a clue what you're on about. She said, I haven't got a clue about lapping. And he said, I can't remember nothing today. I've got a clue what you're on about. That's what she said. Am I right or wrong, Shady? Am I right or wrong? You tell
Probably
me.
right.
Who's there?
You
know I'm right. You know I'm right.
Yeah, I could look it
Sandra
up.
Martin said, I haven't got a clue what you're on about.
I could look it up, and you are probably right. You are probably right. But I can look it up.
I'm right. Yeah, you know I'm right, because I was there. I was there on the live. I was there live. I was there on the live. I weren't in the panel, but I was there witnessing. I was ghosting, and I was there, and I heard her say it. She actually went on the panel. There you go. She actually went on the panel, Shady. She was such a nice person. She had the balls to go on the panel 3-4 days ago. I think it was 3-4 days ago. And she had the balls to go on the panel in the afternoon and put her point across. So, you know, you can't. That's fair, isn't it?
She can go where she
wants. What a good girl. What a good. Yeah, and she said, what the fuck are you on about? She says, I haven't got a clue what you're on about, Shady.
She never
I haven't fallen. No, she said, I haven't fallen out with you. Yeah. She said, there's no conspiracy. There's no conspiracy, she said. There's no conspiracy. All I was just, I've got a lot on my mind at the moment. I was just there. I said, if I might have giggled about something. She said, I haven't got a clue. But she said that she didn't remember your name being mentioned.
I'll tell you what it was.
She didn't remember laughing about it.
I'll tell you what it was. Shady tripped up as he was going across his room. Somebody left. Shady's going through hell at the moment. You're just fucking doing this. Shady, I'm going to go because I've told you. I've told you my opinion on it now about 3-4 times.
I know. Look, I took the opportunity. Obviously, I will remember it, even though I'm drunk. It's like a cesspit. It's my cesspit. I want to know.
I'll tell you what. I know what it is. You know what it is, Vincent. I know what it is. And I'll say it to your face. You're pissed off. You're jealous that Sandra is going on someone else's channel, and you're pissed off about it. So you're causing shit. Yeah. That's the truth of the matter.
Shady's
you know it's the truth, Shady. And I'm saying it to your face, and that's what it's about. You're pissed off that she's spending more time on Tony P's than coming on to see you. And so you started, so you created shit. That's the truth, Shady.
Hold on, Tony. In my defense, what has happened on that channel against me? Yeah, so don't say, oh, I don't like the guy. You're implying that I don't like the guy. Look at what's happened to me. Anyway,
Shady, you spent an hour and a half earlier booting Henry Crinkle out, in and out, like a fucking hokey cokey, ignoring him, not letting him speak. You did worse to him what Tony P did to you. Tony P just said to you, I don't want the drama, Shady. But you were fucking very disrespectful to Henry Crinkle, who's been very supportive of you financially. And you treated him like a fucking dick, Shady. I'm going to tell you the truth now. Treated him like a dick. I know he's controversial. I know he's got his fans and his detractors. but you treated him like a dick. You did worse to him than fucking Tony P did to you. Pull your fucking girl's pants up and sort yourself out, Shady. I'm getting myself out for a coffee now, so I'm going to leave, guys. Shady, get a good night's sleep. Have a little fucking less fucking cider.
Close this down. I've got a few things
Close the live down.
So I'm going to
delete this stream as well. I don't want people to think I'm mean. I've got to tell you straight, Shady. I'm not going to fucking spread honey on you.
Vincent, we all know you're mean, mate.
Good to you, Grim.
We all know you're bad fucking news, Vincent. That's why I love you.
I shall speak to you again soon in the next few days, Shady. In the meantime, get a little bit of respect from life. Hey?
Vincent, you gave me the best advice, honest advice. I do respect it. I might do another live where just tell me where I'm going wrong. It'll be a cesspit.
Fuck me, Shady. We've done that for 4 days.
You don't need to do something
now.
like that.
I don't even. Fuck the cesspit. How come everybody keeps going about cesspit? I can't stand the fucking cesspit. Phil Boy's a wanker. Phil Boy had 40 fucking subs, right? And I told him, I says, look, mate, I like your voice. I says, you could do something on here, mate, on YouTube. He said, oh, yeah, Tone, it's Spunkfish, yeah. I says, yeah. And I told him, I says, don't forget me when you're famous, right? About fucking 4 months later, I said, oh, I'm here now. I says, it's me, Spunkfish. He said, who are you? Who are you? What a wanker. He said, who are you? I said, it's me. Remember when you're 40 subs? And I said, you make some of it when you're famous. And I told him not to forget me. And you know what that cunt fucking Film Boy UK did? He said, who are you? Who are you? I don't ever know who you are. So that shows what a cunt that fucking Film Boy UK is.
Tony.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you like Film Boy UK? I don't. He's a cunt.
Take care, guys. Bye.
No, I don't know. I don't start on no. The cunts, I start on cunts, mate.
Sarcasm is a great thing to use. Take care. Bye.
No, Grim Reaper, mate. Hey, Grim Reaper, I'm cool as fuck, mate. I'm cool as fuck.